Hello everybody, welcome to the Coven Clash 2v2 Halo Infinite tournament presented by Lenovo Legion. I am so excited to be here, guys. Today the top 16 women duos will be battling it out for a total of 5k, well, a share of a 5k prize pool. I am your host, Ali, and I'm so happy to be here again with Women of Halo and Complexity again. Huge shout out to them for helping get this event going as well. And I'm also happy because we got two awesome casters joining me. We have Licinity, and we also have Dream Crazy, who is her first Halo casting. She's coming from COD. I'm so excited to have you here for the first time, Dream Crazy.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here. As you had mentioned, this is the first time I'm personally casting Halo, but Halo kind of just, me personally, I've been a part of the MLG scene back in the day when Halo was kind of like, you know, COD's relatively like sister, right? So for the history, I've been here for a while, and I just can't wait to get into the games today, as these ladies, they've been super competitive and super just intense, insane to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be super sweaty. Licinity, are you excited to see a few matchups yourself?
Ooh, I am super excited. I feel like the matches today are going to be so sweaty. I think that these are going to be some of the sweatiest twos we've ever seen come out of the Women of Halo, and I'm super excited to dive right into it.
Yeah, we got an all-girl squad going on here right now. I love it.
I know.
I love to see it.
Girl
Women
power.
of Halo. I know, right? It feels great. It feels great. I mean, I guess we'll have Eli the Ninja joining in a little while too. He's going to be one of the other casters rotating in for everybody that is coming in, guys. This is the Coven Clash 2v2 Halo Infinite tournament. It's women's duos battling it out for 5,000 prize pool. And you know what? Pool play just finished, and I would love to take a look at where the results have been. Pool, look at Divine Damsel and Miss Zakars with a 3-0. Is that surprising or is it not? Because they've dominated the scene before.
Definitely not surprising for me. I think too, looking at this, we have a lot of returning names, a lot of names that I'm very, very familiar with. Command Station Pink Soccer also taking over Pool B, 3-0. Cranberry and Queen, 3-0 right there too. And look at Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa, you know, all returning names, all dominating the pool. Like I said earlier, it's going to be a sweaty day today.
Yeah, it definitely will be. And our bracket, why don't we take a look at our, unless, wait. Dream, do you have any thoughts on pool play here? Anything you were surprised to see?
Well, I'm really excited just to hear the fact that Fortune Cookie and Moni just came off a really hot win, iced up to secure that 2-1 victory. And just the fact that some of these girls too, like shout outs to Janelle, Victoria right there, and Miss Audi, but Janelle specifically, who actually kind of got me into the Halo scene way back in the day, Halo 5 when I started. So just love to see her, you know, 2-1 right now, looking pretty.
Yeah, and that makes them going to the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where these teams have placed up. So on the winners side, you will see the top, the first, second, and place teams in their pools. Today we'll be starting with Fortune Cookie and Moni versus Spartan and Kiddo. And going down the line, we also have, let's see, we got Miss Audi and Janelle there on that third spot.
Ooh,
on the third area in the bracket.
Yeah, and that's going to be a really good game, right? Miss Audi and Janelle, they've both been around in the scene for a really, really long time. They're both very competitive players, and if they take that bracket, look at that next game. That means they're going to be going up against Command Station and Pink Sakura, and that is going to be a match that will be a crazy match to watch if it plays out. But in that same sentence, Sahaya, we've seen her around before in a lot of the women's 2v2s and including in the Hydra draft tournaments. The Women Hydra Draft Tournament, she's been a competitor there, and she will not go down without a fight. So that is going to be a really nice, fun matchup to watch right there.
Yeah. Dream, do you have any standout players that you're looking forward to seeing today?
I mean, specifically, I just wanted to give a shout out to Blood Raina and her duo Airborne Vanessa, just because I've really, and even in other games, been seeing an influx of player, especially from the Mexico region. Gotta give a shout out to her sister, who they were the first females to compete in Mexico as well. So just dominating, always getting multiple third, fourth places, and being in top 8 in women's HCS Mexico tournaments. It's just really exciting to just always see them in the top spot, and just wanted to see, hopefully maybe they can play spoiler alert today, because we know, prediction wise, we know everyone's saying it's gonna be Divine Damsel, Miss Lacar, but you never know, right?
Yeah, I mean, that duo has definitely dominated before, but there could be some surprises. We haven't had a chance to look at the lower bracket, so let's see who is in the lower bracket that could surprise us. Ooh. We got Lethal Vixen and Valorez. Listen to Lethal Vixen. She's from Canada, and she's from the First Nations as well.
She is. She's from the First Nations in Canada, the Gitxsan tribe, and what that means is the people along the Skeena River. She's been in the Halo community, and she teaches as well too in like a school. So she's been in the Halo community and just kicking butt over the last year. She also owns an org, so shout out to her too. She owns an org with someone, and the last, or actually, you know the name of the org. Mm-hmm. Tell everybody. They're at Worlds.
Wait, hold on. Repeat. My ADHD popped in. I was reading something. Repeat, Lucidity.
Lethal Vixen owns an org, and they just competed at Worlds.
Oh, is it Team Lethal Fox?
Yes.
Yeah, Team Lethal Fox.
So shout out to that, too. That's, like, incredible, you know? So not only does she do that, but she also competes herself, which I think is cool, because you have someone who's a player, but they're also, you know, like, getting an org started and doing their own org, and sometimes who knows what's best for the player other than a player themselves, right? So yeah. Really excited to see her back and competing again today, and just want to give her a special shout out just because she really gives her all to the Halo community. So very excited to see Lethal Vixen and Zev. Zev is going to be here too. I'm also equally excited to see Zev as well.
Yeah, they had lots of fans at the major, which is so exciting to see for teams that are just, you know, coming up and just storming through the bracket. Not just rooting for the top teams at the majors, but also the ones, you know, on the open bracket. It gets really exciting in the open bracket. Doing crazy. Savage Giggles and Laffy Taffy were also on that bottom side, and you told me that that could be a team that could surprise us later on.
Yeah, just because watching one of their games too, especially in that upper, you know, that it was literally one of the first games that we were kind of spectating from Veronica's point of view, which, by the way, shout out for streaming those games last week. But I really loved watching these two play just in their comebacks, but specifically Taffy, you know, only just recently started competing, but how aggressive that Taffy was playing, and also Giggles, just to kind of like back that up, which Giggles placed top 8 in several women's tournaments, and not to mention Giggles deadlifting 230 pounds and being 6'2". That is insane. Gotta love that. And she's a cosplayer too as well, so a lot of admiration for cosplaying. That's something that I like dreamed of doing, but like love watching. But I just wanted to give them a shout because, just like I said, gameplay wise, really loved to see the heart, especially from Taffy, and how aggressive that she was, especially against some of these top teams.
Yeah, no, she's a real life Spartan. I feel like Savage Giggles is just a real life. When you meet her, she's a real life Spartan. Yeah. I love this. This is why it's so important to have these women of Halo events to highlight and motivate women to compete. And we have some stacked up duos here today, guys. If you're watching today, type in the chat !WOH. Was it WOH merch? Yeah, WOH merch. And that way you can pop in and see some of the new merch that Women of Halo have just announced at Halo Worlds. New logo and sparkling jerseys. They do have sparkling. Is it galaxy?
They're like
stars?
gold. They're beautiful.
Like gold sparkling.
Sparkles. They just look so like royal. Like seeing them in person too can't express how cool they look. They just, when you put them on, I just feel like you look like royalty. But they look so beautiful in person too. They announced these at Worlds. Yeah, showed them off at Worlds, had them on site. But they are just gorgeous jerseys. The whole line, honestly, the gold label collection is just incredible from the Women of Halo. I encourage everybody to definitely go check it out.
Yeah, go and click that link. You can also add your gamer tag on the back. You can customize it so you can wear it for your next major and, you know, represent and support Women of Halo. So go ahead and do that. Also, shout out to Complexity and Lenovo for supporting this Women of Halo event. It's such a cool initiative to be able to have these events. Women of Halo also has an incredible roadmap ahead as well of a lot of events coming in, and you know what's coming? The first game of the day, Fortune Cookie and Monique versus Spartan and Kiddo, starting on Aquarius Slayer.
Oh boy, and this is going to be such a good match to start off on. We have Fortune Cookie and Moni that just came off super hot off that Game 5 win right there, but they have to answer to Spartanet and Kiddo. And just some background here for those of you who don't know, Kiddo has actually placed top placements in every single women's draft tournament there has ever been, right? With Hydra over the last year. And something that's really cool about that is that means it's random teammates. So this time she got to pick her teammates. So I'm very interested to see how this game is going to go.
Yeah, and that's really awesome that you say that too, because as you mentioned, right, Kiddo being one of the multi-competitors that did play in the Milk Cup 2 recently on Fortnite, right? So playing different games too as well, multi-competitor, doing her thing here today, although being down but not out. That's one thing I loved seeing Kiddo and Spartan do so well in their game winners round 1 matchup, or round 2, I believe. It was versus Hope and Winter. They're really able to come back and play patient in scenarios. So excited to see Kiddo almost with 2 right
Double
there.
kill.
There it is now, the reversal and a double kill, and looking good on the comeback now as we are almost even.
Almost even, about a minute in the game right now. 4-2 on the clock. Just one team wipe away. Spartan and Kiddo have to do not really that big of a gap. Easy to do. Still anybody's game. We are on board right now with Fortune Cookie. It looks like Fortune Cookie is going to throw a grenade, but has to back off really quickly just to make sure that she can get her shields up before she commits to the push. They want to make sure they're able to get the kills and not get taken down. They don't have that much of a lead right here. Oh, but look, a nice little 360 from Spartan starting off too. Spartan too, she played in HCS Worlds. She did a free-for-all tournament, and she just absolutely kicked ass. So that's not surprising to see that on her screen.
Yeah, most definitely. And that is such a comeback too from them, because it was Fortune Cookie that had the first blood essentially and the lead, but now tying it up, it's 4-4. And really, on this map, what would you say, what would you say is like the key to victory? Because at least from what I noticed, it's like controlling the top side, right? You want to hold the top side. You want to be able to go ahead and get all power-ups. And really, what would you say is like the key to just winning on this map on Aquarius?
I think on Aquarius, the absolute key on this is going to be that overshield that is right there, top mid. Kiddo had a nice, clean grab of it, is able to help her teammate get a kill with it right there, and that's what kind of got Fortune Cookie and them that first little lead there, was that OV. So each team is going to want to set up and prioritize that and make sure that they get that, because if you have that, you got one step up, and there it goes. The first killing spree of the game is going to go to Spartan.
And continuing on to Fortune Cookie and Moni just coming off such a hot win, but getting stopped here. The game now has slowed down immensely. As you see now, the spawn up though, the team shots not getting caught out too much. Gotta have to back up here, but the sticky nades and the nades come out. Do they connect? But that's really what this is about. And you know, one of the favorite quotes too that I loved, that Why Not Be Casting had told me, when it comes to twos, you got to put down damage, stay alive, and let their hot hand do their thing. So right now, seems to be pretty even for both squads.
It is pretty even for both squads right now, but it looks like we have a 2-man push right now. Moni is in a very difficult position. She's going to have to really play her life. Ooh. She's able to get a kill, though. Still one more right there. Oh, but gets knocked down. Fortune Cookie right on the side. Kiddo manages to stay alive. Fortune Cookie right here. We're going to have a 1v1 situation. Kiddo does not know that she's there yet. She's in a really she just has to pop out, and oh, we're back in another 2v1. Kiddo knows she needs to back up, though. She gets taken down by Moni. The perfect example of just kind of waiting and being patient and waiting for your teammate to respawn to kind of do the double push. But Fortune Cookie makes off with that OV, what we were just talking about. Proves to be a very successful grab. They get a team wipe.
What a team wipe indeed. And yes, holding now the top side. It's a valiant attempt from Spartan here to challenge Cookie, because she is on fire right now. The nades go in, and you see the help coming in from Moni there. Now rotating back. So this is just the spot. Hold top pumps.
Yeah,
hold that OV.
Top mid right there kind of seems to be the play. But you have to, at the same time, right, dude, Fortune Cookie is kind of on fire right now, and her aim and stuff too is absolutely unreal. Just another quick shout out to Fortune Cookie while we're talking about it. You know, she's a community artist. She does fantabulous artwork and graphic design work. If anybody is ever interested, just saying. she is a great person to reach out to. Not only does she do kick-ass artwork, but look at her plays right now. She is just on it.
Yeah, being an artist, multi-talented, not to mention hitting shots like that. Another one for Fortune now. And, you know, I remember, it's crazy, Fortune Cookie just reminded me of this. She actually competed too in Call of Duty, surprisingly. A couple years ago, I actually had met her and remember her from back in the day, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's nice to see her coming back to compete again as potentially, maybe, could be a 5K winner here today, because she is on fire. A double kill from Fortune Cookie, and she's still going now. 10-5 with 4 assists.
Yeah, and you know, each team too, I think like each team is doing a lot of team shooting right now. It's definitely showing why each team is right here. That Ovi is going to be spawning top mid in about 1 second here. Let's see who is there for it. It looks like Spartan was ready to go for it. Going to be in a little 1v1 situation against Cookie right here. Gets taken down, and it looks like Cookie is going to be able to get that clean grab. Pops the Ovi, sees Kiddo, and she is on the hunt.
Oh my gosh. And on the hunt, she
Oh my goodness.
killing
Oh my
goodness! On stick! What is going on? Fortune Cookie completely taking over.
And that
And
right
I mean,
there
it
is
was
why you
such a
need the
close
OV.
deficit, right?
Oh, she
It
got
was
that.
so
Yeah, that was so good. She got that OV and she was confident with it, and she made that push. And she said, "Hey, I got this. I have a little bit of cushion here. I can do this." And made the push with her teammate. Got the kills, cleaned up, and look at the lead right now: 20-15, a 5-kill lead in favor of Cookie and Moni.
One thing I love about Kiddo and Spartanet is in-game, they tend to learn from their mistakes, and they can still come back from this. That was almost a double from Spartanet, but Cookie, too strong right now. Literally destroying everything in sight. But I do believe in Kiddo and Spartanet because, again, they learn from their mistakes in game, and they tend to start playing together. And you can see that lead. 16 now. They can still come back from this, but 3 points for Fortune Cookie and Moni right now to win.
Oh, nice little kill right there from Spartanet, though. She's still out here hitting her shots. Kiddo just kind of waiting to see where should I go. Sparty's looking around. They don't see anybody yet. It looks like Moni across the map is able to kind of do some cross shooting. Gets a little bit of damage in, but it's not going to really do too much. Kiddo kind of in a dangerous position right here because going to be forced with another 2v1. Fortune Cookie and Moni are doing really good team pushes right here, forcing Spartanet and Kiddo to kind of go into these 2v1 situations, and sometimes it's just not enough because they're both right there. And look at that, another OV grab. 1 kill needed for Cookie and Moni.
Yeah, 1 kill, and it seems impossible too. Like I said, with that OV, that was a nice name for help. Still could do this, but backed up in a corner, this might be it, and that is it for game number 1, going to Fortune Cookie and Moni.
Oh, and what a game number 1 that was right there. What a fun match for us to start of the day. 25-17 in favor of Cookie and Moni. Was there anything in that match that kind of stood out to you in terms of their play style together?
Well, just like the fact that Fortune Cookie and Moni obviously coming off that hot win previously, going just, I mean, essentially having that energy going into the next map. Like, they're already warm, they're already on fire, and I mean, look at that. Despite, I mean, Spartanet had the highest accuracy, but look at the damage, look at how much and how on fire Cookie was. She was just from start to finish locking in that top side, and they constantly had OV, and that really can determine the factor of a game, right? Like, getting those power-ups, getting, you know, whether it's camo or OV, that's kind of one of the things going into this next map that I'm kind of like looking at, because I noticed some teams tend to play differently.
Man, Sparty, I hope that you clipped the 360 because that was such a nice play. She just continues to impress me. First killing spree of the game too. Spartan and Kiddo, something that I noticed during this first game that maybe, you know, they could work on next game is that they were kind of getting a little bit separated, right? And I think that Cookie and Moni were doing a really good job at not only prioritizing the power up and the position to get the power up, but putting themselves in a position where they were kind of able to corner off Spartanet and Kiddo, and they were by themselves, right? And they were able to kind of get them into a 2v1 situation where it's You know what? There's only so much you can do when you have two guns shooting at you. But oh man, what a game! We saw killing sprees, we saw double kills, we saw phenomenal plays. I am very excited to see the next match.
Yeah, and I think that's like the thing, like just being able to lock that in, locking the OV, but winning those ones, because at one point it was like, you know, a tied game, and then when you have someone on fire, just as Moni was, it was amazing. But hey, look at this.
Oh yeah, you know,
Women of Halo.
This awesome
We're hopping it on Coven.
map. We actually, well, I'm not gonna say we. They announced this map on the panel that we all sat on together at Worlds Coven, and this is the first time that we're actually seeing it played live in a tournament. This is gonna be one of the, I believe there is 5 matches or maps in a 5 map pack that'll be presented by the Women of Halo. Also by some incredible forgers out there. I will get the name. Their creators, Mick Rips, Ethan, and Jackal, who created this Coven map. So first tournament game played on it. Very excited to see it. It looks like we're off to a very quick start and lead in favor of Fortune Cookie and Moni.
Yeah, and right off the bat, it was, in fact, Fortune Cookie to grab that camo. I believe they got that shotgun and 2 perfect double kills yet again from Fortune Cookie. Still on fire now, 7-0 currently on this map number 2.
Yeah, and you know, the first camo grab went in favor of Cookie and Moni, and something to kind of highlight, too, is Moni has played Halo for a really long time, and if you're watching this map probably looks familiar to you because it's a Wizard Warlock remake from Halo 1 and Halo 2. Shout out to Eli for teaching me that before we got on the broadcast. He's like a Halo wizard himself. But so if you're looking at this map and it looks a little bit familiar, Women of Halo got this map commissioned specifically for their tournaments, and that's what it's based off of. So very, very exciting here to see the first game of, you know, played on it.
Yeah, most definitely. It's so close corners too, not to mention having those portals that you can back up into. Can imagine teams making and setting up for plays like that, but needing to come back in a serious win. That was a nice first punch, if you will, from Kiddo right now. As 10-1, need to step things up, and Kiddo would be the one to do it.
Oh, and Kiddo gets, oh no, it's Moni. Moni gets that camo right now too. Again, Camo and Shoddy are on this map, and they spawn every 2 minutes. So it looks like they are timing that and they are prioritizing that. And again, shout out to Eli for that bit of knowledge right there. So Moni is kind of walking around and just kind of getting some information for her team. Didn't want to shoot until she was right there and able to really connect the shot so she doesn't give herself away. Fully utilize the camo. It looks like she is really making way with it too. A 12-2 lead right now in favor of Moni and Cookie.
Yeah, and definitely appreciate Eli on the knowledge, especially on this map too, kind of walking me through things, just kind of explaining that really teams can set up for spawn traps if should they feel confident enough to lock in even the center of the map and just constantly getting in them spawning on both blue and that yellow side. But you guys can see how strong still Fortune Cookie and Moni are going from that previous game, from their game even before that, in their round number 3, just being able to ice up on streets 21-19. It was against Cosmic and Gun Goddess.
Yes.
They're still continuing on 3-1. Maybe could this be a 3-0 because they are going insane right now.
They're definitely going insane right now, you know, and again, I think that they are just very, very familiar with the angles of this map and where to go. Spartan, though, gets a nice double kill right there. Says, hey, don't count us out yet. We're still in the running here, and looks like she's a movement queen, too. She does a lot of big team battle and has been diving into ranked and competing. A nice shroud move right there to get the camo. She does pop the camo, though, so I believe that means that it's burnt out and it's not going to be there on the ground. She kind of pulled a, if you can't have it, or if I can't have it, nobody can. We love to see that.
Camo plays are so important too, you would say, right? Like some teams I see, you know, use camo, maybe just take the shot head on, or some just maybe pick up a sniper or pick up like a power-up weapon, just something to utilize the camo plays. But here, I mean, not really needing to be sneaky. super aggressive right now from Fortune Cookie and Moni as they're keeping on that aggression. But again, Kiddo and Spartanet, we've seen them come back time and time again. I believe it was against
reversal.
Good one.
Yeah, it was a bulldog.
Now. Do teams GA this weapon, the bulldog? Because I heard that pros do.
Some in HCS, some pros do, you know, and some don't. Today, you know, we're kind of, it's up to them, right? So we're gonna let them discuss it. Whatever they want to GA is completely up to them. Whatever the teams decide, it looks like. We're going with the bulldog, so we're gonna see some barking on the map today from that bulldog. We're doing some shots today, 22-10 right now, in favor of Fortune Cookie and Moni. We're on site with Moni right now. Moni getting some cross damage, but has to back up and really make sure that she's able to stay alive right here. Fortune Cookie also equally on the prowl, but Kiddo is spawning behind, so they're gonna need to watch their backs here. Kiddo could easily get a flank.
Yeah, and Kiddo having that knowledge to, like, keep in mind, just being a coach, coaching Vexed Gaming back in HCS Orlando in 2022. It's amazing. Just having that knowledge to bring it back. And, well, they could do so in the series, I believe, in Kiddo and Spartanet. But it's very hard when you have players playing so aggressively and building up a substantial amount of points so quickly. And again, grabbing the active camo. Fortune Cookie looking to close it out.
Cookie again with the camo grab. You know, Cookie rolls with this group. They're called the BGs. I thought it meant baby girl, but it means booty goons. And they just dominate Halo lobbies. So shout out to them. Shout out to Cookie. They're going to take that game number 2 win right there. They're going to lead the series 2-0.
Yeah, and I'm really just carrying the momentum from game number 1, game number 2. But again, just playing that pool play round number 3, being down. And I mean, momentum's everything, especially when it comes into these tournaments. And just from start to finish, doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, I think something too. I think Moni and Cookie in that last 63% accuracy coming out of Cookie right now. She's just on fire. Cookie is cooking.
Damage dealt.
They're ready to go too. They're already loading into game number 3. Game number 3, we're going to streets.
Perfect. Double kill.
Yeah, and just taking a look at some of the replays though, as we kind of watch Fortune Cookie dominating both top side, taking those portals, utilizing, grabbing power-ups, doing everything possible as we mentioned. I mean, look at that. Shot calling, reversing, double killing. It's just complete domination here. So for Kiddo and Spartanet, they definitely got to turn it around in this next one on streets.
Ooh, and I'm so excited to see it too, right? Streets. Everybody loves streets. I love this map. This map is probably my favorite duo map right now. And I'll tell you what, these girls all know how to play this map, that's for sure. Whether it be a 4v4 or a 2v2, so this is going to be really interesting to see. There is going to be camo that's going to be down there in the middle. However, the first 2 kills and Team Wipe is going to go in favor of Fortune Cookie and Moni.
Yep, kind of just favoring that Old Town side too. As you see, camo is up in about 3 seconds here and immediately going for it. We've seen them time and time again grab it, not to mention having the rifle too in hand, playing super aggressively. It's going to be Fortune Cookie looking to go for the play.
Cookie has literally grabbed every single camo that has been on the map when it's been available. She is definitely prioritizing every single power-up, gets herself a back smack right there. 3-1 right now, a minute in the game. They're just showing that they're dominant. And that's you know, sometimes it's all you need to do. Has the Stalker in hand, a little bit of ammo left, and camo. Cookie is the most dangerous person on the map right now.
Looking to push top side here. And there's Spartanet. Gotta be careful not to be isolated out. He's gonna go in. And on the other side too, not only Fortune Cookie winning her one against Spartanet, but it was Moni also as well. So this is looking pretty scary if you are Kiddo and Spartanet, but down but not out. And have to really figure out how to maybe isolate a player. Fortune Cookie is isolated right now, so that is one. And that's kind of what they need to keep doing, is just figure out how to work together. Moni isolated, does have to back down, and she does so.
She does. Almost gets her right there, backs down right there. That camo is going to be populating in about 5 seconds, top mid right now. Oh my goodness, she waits just the right moment and is able to get a reversal right there. Knows that one more team player is behind her, turns around, is doing really well at playing her life right here. Looks like Spartan just picked up that disruptor though. Oh, and a nice little trade out in between, but Kiddo makes off with the camo. That's going to be their first camo grab of the day. 5-7, 2 kills needed to catch up.
And this is what we were talking about. Those camo plays super important. Do you take the shot directly or do you sneak up on them? Hopefully we get a sneaky play here as the camo right from behind. Kiddo takes down Fortune Cookie. Has to keep the momentum going. This is where they can do so. As you'd mentioned, this is the first time that we've seen camo in their hands.
Oh man, and you know, Kiddo definitely knows how to do some good work with the camo. She goes around, but Fortune Cookie and Moni know that she has camo, decide, hey, we're gonna kind of wait this out a little bit and just kind of let the camo run out, and it kind of works out in their favor. 6-7 right now, 1 kill lead. But Kiddo is just hunting and looking to kind of connect some shots across B rail right here. But Moni has red gun and is shooting back, does some damage, causes Kiddo to back off. It looks like we're going to see a team push right now coming through out of Spartanet, and Kiddo gets cut off at trash though by Moni. Moni says, you're not going to make this push, and is right there. They get a team swipe. 6-9 in favor of Fortune Cookie and Moni.
That was so smart for them to do that too as well. Once they knew that Kiddo had that camo, they decided to just back up, wait, like you mentioned, wait for each other and then play. That is momentum that could have been ran away, and continuing on now, holding the lead now 10-8. Fortune Cookie and Moni can close it out here. But for Kiddo and Spartanet, they definitely have to play not too overly aggressive, because sometimes you get a tendency to do that. We maybe might panic a little bit, but grouping up, you cannot be isolated with Fortune Cookie.
Oh, what
and
a
Moni.
play! Did you see it? So Spartanet from A just shot the shroud out from bottom A right there and was able to kind of let Kiddo go over there and get the camo. Although Kiddo got knocked down, that was a great attempt out of using all of the equipment available for you on the map. Spartanet did a really, really nice play out of there. I just wanted to point that out. That was a really phenomenal play. I wish that that would have worked out. It looked like it was going to, but just a second too late there. Cookie and Spartanet going again. They're both one shot. Spartanet comes out on top right here. Sparty is also just like ready to go. I think on this map too, it looks like Kiddo and Spartanet are feeling a lot more closer, and to me it looks like they're doing a lot more confident pushes in their plays together as a team during this. They're definitely doing a lot more team pushes right now. They're not getting secluded off. They're not allowing themselves to get secluded off.
Yeah, and that's the, like you said, can't get secluded, can't get isolated, but also winning those ones too as well, and utilizing these plays here. Now Spartanet realizing there's another one waits for her teammate, but Fortune Cookie winning that engagement, and Moni as well. That was a valiant attempt, because that was very close. You know, you can see them two backing down, waiting for each other, not getting too overly aggressive, but still outplaying them right now. It is Moni and Fortune Cookie still leading the way 14-11. There's about 6 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Oh man, and you know, Cookie and Moni are right now making a team push. They're gonna get some shots across from B rails. It looks like they see where everyone's going. They know that they're gonna go for the flank. They know exactly where they're headed, but it looks like Kiddo and Spartanet are gonna be in a very dangerous position right here. If Cookie and Moni can complete this push, they can kind of section them off inside of back A and approach from both sides. The pinch is happening. Is it gonna be successful? Oh, I think it might be. We have 2, and there it goes right there. Oh, but it still goes back and forth. 1 down for each team. 16-12. And a nice camo grab from Spartanet.
Yet again, this is momentum where they can hopefully make a play. But we've seen Fortune Cookie and Moni back away, group together, and there it is. Camo spotted, camo down.
But still, you know, the last 2 camos, they made out with the last 2 camos, so that's very promising, and that could be promising going forward. As long as they keep prioritizing that, they could be able to catch up here. I believe there's going to be 1 more camo left in the game. There might be one with like 30 seconds left as well, so maybe 2. But they could still get that and kind of make some, you know, make some moves with that happen. But Spartanet definitely putting up a fight right now. Cookie, though, showing that she is just dominating the lobby.
Currently 11 and 8 from Cookie. Also to support doing a fantastic job. You saw just in that last play, Moni just kind of backing away, taking cover, waiting for Cookie to get the cleanup kills. And here it is, another one, another spree, another pinch,
wow.
another two down. Cookie's just going crazy right now.
I'm smelling fresh baked cookies right now. I don't know about you, but I'm smelling fresh baked cookies. Cookie is just baking it up. She's baking up a storm, 21-14 right now in favor of Cookie and Moni. Cookie knows where the other team is able to kind of call it out to her teammate, let them know, hey, here they are. But it looks like Cookie and Moni might be stuck back inside of C right here. Spartan and Kiddo know where they are right now. They could be in a good position for a pinch if they just commit to it, but it looks like they're gonna have to back off. Fortune Cookie is just not afraid to push forward. She's right there. She knows how crucial this camo is. Oh man, it is just a bloodbath.
Yeah, and that was smart too. Such a smart push from Fortune Cookie, but also too the save. I'm not sure where the cover was there from Spartan and Kiddo, but Fortune Cookie able to flank and wrap right around the street side, pushing down from tower as Moni's just kind of holding it, peppering in shots in. They are just working so well. Their duality now 2 points away from winning this whole entire series, 3-0. Can Kiddo and Spartanet come back? But Cookie could close it out here. Spartanet with the save.
Spartanet with the save right there, 24-17. Kiddo and Spartanet, no pressure, but you're gonna have to play perfect Halo if you want to secure this series. Fortune Cookie and Moni are just on fire though. They came hot off that win inside of pool play into the first series, and they're just definitely ready. If Fortune Cookie spots out Sparty right there, knows another one is around. They're just being annoying and moving. Cookie is just waiting, and there it is right there, and that's going to be the winning kill for Fortune Cookie and Moni, and they're going to take this first series, best of 5, a 3-0 sweep.
What a confident start there for these girls. Fortune Cookie and Moni were looking so confident, so ready, and not afraid. Let's take a look at the series layout here. Dream, look at this 25 all even for Fortune Cookie, and Spartan and Kiddo, they gave it their all.
Yeah, no, they did. First of all, you scared me.
I'm sorry.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
Okay, hi. Yeah, for the first series, that was such an exciting watch. I mean, just seeing Fortune Cookie and Moni just continuing on their, basically their aura from their iced up game on streets. It was against Gun Goddess and Cosmic, so continuing the momentum.
Oh, look at that team
awesome.
Love. Look at that. Love you. See,
I
that's what it's about.
love it.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about, though. Just gonna shout that out really quick, because one thing that I think is so cool about the women's community is the good sportsmanship that we have. And these girls, after these games, it's GG's, I love you, we'll see you next time, and they sign up and they do it again, and I just got to point that out. So we love to see the good sportsmanship out of both teams right there.
This is what gets other women playing games, just good vibes, friendly competition, because we do need competition, friendly competition, and it's just a supportive environment, and I love it. Women of Halo, we're the best. We're the best. Let's take a look at some replays from that game number 3, Fortune Cookie and Moni. They have maintained, you guys keep mentioning momentum, carried over from pool play, but also carrying it into this first match with Spartan, and it looks like they did that here in game 3.
I definitely think they came in with some momentum into game 3, but I will say game 3 was where I think that Spartanet and Kiddo also really kind of gave them a run for their money, and I feel like they were playing more aggressive on that map too. So I'm hoping that Spartanet and Kiddo are also warmed up from this series, and we're going to see one heck of a run from them out of the lower bracket.
Yeah, we got to see Spartan and Kiddo also get some of those objective, some of those camos, which they weren't able to secure before. Fortune Cookie and Moni were just really keeping control of all of those maps. So that squad looking really strong. Their next match, though, is going to be against Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa. That's Fortune Cookie and Moni versus Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa. How do you think that matchup's looking for them? They're looking confident, but can they maintain that for that next match?
Oh,
that's gonna be. I was gonna say that's gonna be hard, right? Because I mean, maybe hard, maybe not. At least delusional confidence is a real thing, right? Depending on who you go against. I'm not saying they're delusional, but going against Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa, as we kind of were highlighting a little bit, like we know that they have bbeen competing. They've won multiple tournaments before in the past, so they have their competition cut out for them.
They do. Let's take a look at these at the bracket here. Fortune Cookie, Moni versus Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa. We're still waiting on seeing some of the results from the winners bracket. Guys, if you're hanging out here with us, this is the Coven Clash 2v2 Halo Infinite tournament presented by Lenovo Legion. And here we are, Ali, Dream Crazy, Lucidity, with some really good girl vibes, I have to say.
we're just vibing.
We're just vibing.
Just hang out.
We're
I'm not
hanging
nervous
out.
at all. Don't worry.
No, you're not. We're so happy to have you here, and
Yeah,
I'm so
I'm very
excited to
excited.
see you cast some Halo and be here with us. Well, guys. Welcome back to Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion. I'm your host, Aliek, and we have some sweaty matches coming up ahead. I'm your host, Aliek, and joining me is Lucinity and... Wait, Eli, what are you doing here?
Maybe I don't look like I belong, but I was kind enough to be invited here. But I mean, should I leave or like?
No.
You can stay. You can stay. You can
I
stay.
can. It's the shirt, right? The shirt helps me fit in a little bit. Looks pretty nice.
It matches my hair, honestly. So I think it's fine. You can stay today. No.
You do match.
I thought it looked kind of like the color scheme of the new map Coven, which I'm excited to take a look at today. That one's going to be awesome. But yeah, excited to be here.
I think I know why you're here. It's because the next matchup is going to be insanely sweaty. We have Command Station versus Pink Sakura, the number 2 seeded team versus the number 3 seeded team, Miss Audi and Janelle, already on the winners quarterfinals. Wow, winners round 2 is going to be such a stacked gameplay.
I can't wait to get into it. I had the pleasure of witnessing Command Station's victory at the ForceCon tournament where she represented the Air Force. She won MVP in the inaugural ForceCon. She's been a staple in the women's scene forever, it seems like at this point, won all kinds of different tournaments. So very excited to see her and Pink Sakura, who is a fantastic teammate for her. On the other side, Miss Audi and Janelle. These ladies have both been competing in the women's scene for quite a while. This is going to be an extremely sweaty matchup, like you said.
Live fire, the first game getting started. Take it away, guys. Girls, guys, go for it.
This is going to be a good one. Live fire, all about controlling that camo and the sniper. All the ladies in this lobby very good with the sniper, but what you're going to notice in this lobby as well is just the speed that they move around the map. All of them have those curb slides on deck, so we're going to see some very fast-paced gameplay.
Definitely super excited to see some gameplay on Live Fire. Also super excited to be in the booth with you. And here it goes, game number 1. That sniper up there in the center. A nice little double kill for Miss Audi to start off the game, and a sniper. Let's see what she can do with it.
Immediately going straight to the tower side of the map. Wants to get high ground. Can't hit the clamber though. Pushing maybe a few too many buttons. You're going to notice she is extremely fast. Her playstyle kind of reminds me of Bound in a way. Just super fast paced, but she gets caught off guard by Pink Sakura, and that's a good time for Pink Sakura to get that slay as Command Station was in position to grab the camo.
Oh, and Janelle gets taken down right there too. Command Station still has camo, hasn't popped it yet. Looks like she's waiting for the right moment. Pops it right now. We're going to see a camo play starting off hot.
I love this delayed pop of the camo. So typically in 2s, if someone gets the camo, you can just count down 30 seconds, wait for it to expire, and then make your push. But because she delayed it, now Janelle and Audi's timing of when it runs out is going to be off as she picks up a nice slay, unable to get the double kill though. And Audi is going to earn that sniper rifle once again. She's not being denied her chance to snipe in this game.
Oh yeah, Miss Audi really does love that sniper too, and she can definitely hit those shots as long as they connect, as long as we get someone peeking their head out right there. Looks like no one is going to kind of make the move, but Miss Audi gets flanked by Command Station right there. And it looks like the sniper is going to go in favor of her now. She's chasing down Janelle inside of Rat Tunnel, gets a nice little kill right there. 1 sniper ammo left, 1 bullet, but she can definitely do some damage with 1 bullet.
Looks like Command Station, understanding the spawns were staggered there, wanted to isolate the first spawner, which was Audi, but Audi too smart for that. She waited for Janelle to come off spawn before revealing her location. Now back to a somewhat even situation. Pink Sakura going in that right side. She gets 2v1'd, and now Command Station confident as ever, pushing into the 1v2 situation. I don't know if I like that. Would have preferred her to sit back and wait for her teammate in that moment.
You know, and sometimes I feel like patience is truly key here. Especially in 2v2 situations, you know, sometimes you just gotta wait just that extra second and allow your teammate to kind of spawn back up. And right now, it looks like we are gonna have Sniper populating in 4 seconds, and we're also gonna have Camo populating in the same amount of time. Eli, which one would you prioritize? Looks like she got Camo right there.
It's gonna be whatever
both.
one. It's path of least resistance, whatever you're closest to, but you're exactly right. They're able to get both because both are covering different spots. So teamwork Very good. Now, Audi and Janelle are aware that they have both, so they're going to actually back up, and this is exactly what you want to do in this situation. Janelle and Audi going to try to create a situation where they can locate the camo player and jump her as they've done just that. Command Station going to try to come in and clean up the situation, but both players weak. Oh, it's the nice no-scope, but it's a body shot instead of the headshot, and this is going back and forth already.
Yeah, this is definitely going to go back and forth, and this is kind of going the way that I would expect it to go. I didn't think there was going to be a blowout in any direction. Figured this was going to kind of be neck and neck here. Miss Audi able to play her life right behind that pillar right there. Get that little jiggle peek, play her life, and get out and secure, you know, like that sniper. Yet again, 1 bullet left, and she's ready to go. Oh, and she hits it. Oh, man.
It's the body, but it's not going to be cleaned up on. Command Station Pink Sakura too smart to let her finish that kill. Now, playing from the low ground, I think Audi's going to want to reposition, but doesn't want to do so without Janelle. Look at her waiting for Janelle to show up here. Now that Janelle has arrived, they're now going to try to get some high ground angles together, locate the opposition. I think Janelle might have heard Pink Sakura and Command Station bottom center, though. You see her kind of watching that doorway. Command Station opting to rotate to the tower side. I kind of like this play in one hand. This is better position to play from in general, but the problem is you're down by 2. You kind of have to force the action, as they see here, Audi and Janelle forcing them to come to the other side of the map.
Oh, but we might see a nice little pinch happen here too if Pink goes. Oh, and it looks like they're setting up for it. But oh wait, Janelle and Miss Audi just rotated completely around and flipped the map.
They just rotated right under their noses, and they're playing a little bit of keep away right now. Burning time off the clock with the lead. Definitely a valid strategy. Yes, but here we go. We got the engagement. Pink Sakura gets 1 player to 1 shot. Also gets a 3-shot melee on the next. Can Command Station finish? Yes, she did. And now they've tied it up 10-10. They can also predict this next set of spawns in the garage very easily. Already had their crosshairs placed as they came off spawn.
Oh, and Command Station knew to just kind of pop down there and wait for Miss Audi, but Miss Audi wins that 1v1 situation, has to wait a second, get her shields back up. Sniper is now up, and that means Camo is up too. And Miss Audi back with the sniper again. She's essentially had every single sniper this whole game.
That's what it feels like, but she hasn't had a good chance to put it to work just yet. Keep in mind, in 2v2, only 4 bullets spawn in it, so not quite as potent as in 4v4. But here we go, Janelle and Audi, the ones this time to get both power items at the same time. Janelle, though, gets deleted by the repulsor. That's a nice play from Pink Sakura. They're going to now look for Miss Audi, but she's being so sneaky in the vent. Tries to get the no-scope, but now without help from her teammate, has to ice up and does get the shot, but just 1 for now.
That was a nice little jiggle peek play right there out of Miss Audi 2 on with Janelle. Pink Sakura down inside of Rat Tunnel, doing what she can to stay alive. She's going to pop up through cuts right here. Hopefully do a little switch out with her teammate. They're ready to back up. Command Station knows that someone is waiting up on top. Miss Audi was right there ready to answer back. Oh man, but gets taken down by Command Station 2. Just lots of back and forth, 14-13. It's just a bloodbath between both teams at this point.
That was really impressive. Command Station knew that player was 1 shot and predicted the route that she would take to run away and just went there to cut her off ahead of time. So smart from Command Station. Now gets some damage down, but takes a lot of damage of herself. Did not know Janelle had spawned on the other side. Pink Sakura going to see if she can trade out some of this damage while Command Station comes off spawn, but now it's Pink Sakura that has to run away. See if she can stay alive.
Pink Sakura does stay alive, in fact, back there on back B right now. Command Station on C. Looks like she's looking. She thinks that they might be back by mud, but Miss Audi is down inside of Rat Tunnel right now, waiting to see if someone is going to pop up. You know, just 2-kill lead for Command Station and Pink right now. Very easy, and it looks like, oh, now it's a 3-kill. A nice 2-team push happening from Pink and Command Station right here.
You're going to see them kind of mobilize. After they get 1 slay, they'd like to 2v1 the last player alive on the map. So good job from Audi to just completely disengage from that situation. Wants to wait for Janelle. Now that she's alive, you're going to see them now push forward. They are down by 3 right now. And clock still has 4 minutes on it, but that can come into play very easily in 2v2.
In 5 seconds, we're going to see some power-ups populating here in a little bit of a battle. Command Station was up and was looking for that sniper, but it looks like she backed off. Miss Audi able to get a stick, though. takes down
Double
Command Station,
kill.
and what do you know? She makes it off with a double kill and the sniper and goes directly for Camo and gets them both. Miss Audi is now the most dangerous player on the map.
Not only that, she's also got a pair of stickies as well. Kind of the juggernaut in a 2v2 situation, as all the goodies in the sandbox. The thing is, Command Station and Pink Sakura should know this and should find a way to hide. Janelle's going to drop in on it and follow up on the body shot from Miss Audi, but looks like for now, Pink Sakura able to scurry away, maintain the lead after they trade out. Miss Audi unable to land that kill, and I don't think she's going to be able to, as Pink Sakura will scurry away with her life.
Oh, but she goes around and makes
Double
the flank
kill.
and gets the double right there, right when Camo is running out. What a nice play out of Miss Audi. No ammo, I believe, is left for that sniper. Oh, but she was ready for that.
Yeah, knew that that player was likely to spawn green and trying to watch the other side. Miss Audi taking this low ground route while Janelle covers that tower side. They're both trying to get intel, find out where their opponents are coming from. I like this reroute from Audi. Perhaps getting some intel from Janelle to know exactly where Command Station and Sakura are pushing from. Has now revealed her location. So yes, Command Station Pink Sakura going to pounce, get her to no shield almost instantly, and it's Janelle forced to try to push and get to her teammate's aid. And she's unable to do so, and both get taken down, and Command Station and Pink Sakura have stolen the lead.
Oh man, a 1-kill lead right now. 2 minutes and about 45 seconds left on the clock in this game number 1 Slayer live fire match. Oh, and a nice little 1v1 right there.
That's huge.
You know what I'm seeing out of both teams right here, something that I'm noticing is movement and routes. Both of these sets of ladies right here definitely know where to move around on the map, what angles to hit, and what routes to take to really kind of cut off the other team.
There's so much spawn manipulation going on in the last couple sequences here, as now Command Station and Pink Sakura have Miss Audi and Janelle trapped once again. They've just rotated the last couple sequences, but finally Audi and Janelle find the sleigh onto Pink Sakura. That's going to free them out of their spawn for the first time in the last couple cycles. But now the items are coming up and they have no positioning for it. Command Station going to be able to grab the sniper and get out of dodge, but she's met by Miss Audi's plasma grenade. Audi going to try to take that sniper back, but she actually instead goes straight for the camo. Very smart play here. I think Sakura the one that grabbed the sniper though.
Oh, my heart just like dropped at that, because definitely a very intense game right here in this first game of the series. 1 kill needed for Command Station and Pink, but Miss Audi has that camo and she's going around just looking for the kill right now. It looks like they're both approaching someone. Oh, camo is now up.
Camo has now ended, but here's the fight. Only going to be 1 kill. Command Station gets the final slay, but wow, that game was honestly decided around that 18-19 kill mark when Command Station and Pink Sakura went on a 5-0 run, essentially controlling the spawns every step of the way. You saw the way they stood in very precise locations to force their opponent into one specific spawn area. One of them then hits the left side, the other hits the right side. Miss Audi and Janelle had nowhere to go, and just very impressive teamwork and coordination on the side of Command Station and Pink Sakura. And like you mentioned to me in the pre-show, you were saying like Pink Sakura's primary language is not English, but it does not stop them from having some of the best comms together.
Yo, and look at that accuracy coming out of Command Station right now, for 74% accuracy. The damage is definitely there too on both teams, you know, like that was just a great game, and it was very neck and neck the whole time. What do you think we're gonna see in Solitude, Eli? Do you think that we're gonna see another kind of neck and neck game right here? Do you think that we're gonna see it lead in one way, or?
I think every game in this series is going to be very close. These are two teams that are very likely to finish in the... This could, by all intents and purposes, be grand finals or semifinals. These two teams are pretty much going to be in the top 4 guaranteed, in my opinion. So for them to face off this early in the bracket is very exciting, and I think it could go all the way. I think that Miss Audi and Janelle They have better teamwork and coordination than they put on display here. Janelle typically known, or the way that I see Janelle is she's a quintessential teammate. She has great communication. She's always setting her team up for success. And she was able to set Miss Audi up for a lot of plays here, but it needs to go both ways. Miss Audi needs to set Janelle up a little bit more for this duo to get online.
Right, I do agree with you here too. I do think that Command Station and Pink Sakura, you mentioned earlier, there was a lot of spawn manipulation on the map. And something that I'm noticing is there was a lot of spawn manipulation on the map. And with that too, I think that Command Station and Pink Sakura just knew where to go at the correct time and just kind of corner off Miss Audi and Janelle and force them in 1v2 situations, which kind of ultimately led to their win. But Miss Audi right here is able to make it off with the OV first grab of the game and yet again get that sniper.
So important to have the early game lead in these matches, but look how quickly Command Station is able to deplete a majority of this overshield. Saudi can only survive an extra, but the Hail Mary plasma grenade, and Pink Sakura gotta watch where she's stepping or else she's gonna die from that grenade.
Well, Hail Marys just hit so diffy when they do, you know. Miss Audie's still kind of going out on the Reign of Terror. We are in game number 2 of this best of 5, and we are going to be on Solitude here. Definitely a fun, I like this map, personally. I didn't play Halo 5. I know this is a Halo 5 remake. I know Command Station messed around in Halo 5, and I know Miss Audi did too, and I think you're definitely going to be able to see that in both of their movements.
You're exactly right. All the players in this lobby very familiar with this map. They all played a lot of 2s in Halo 5. 2's a little bit different in this game, but at the same time, you know, fundamental 2v2 in Halo is not really going to change. You got to bait and switch. You got to take good positions with each other. You got to be aware of spawns. All of these different tools that you have to be successful 2v2 player. All 4 players in this lobby have that. And we're just going to see a good match here. This map is also very easy to predict and manipulate spawns, and I think we're going to see that a lot again on this map.
Yes, and you know, Miss Audi too, she got second place in a lot of the 4v4s across Halo 5. So, you know, this is going to be really interesting to kind of see her play in this map right here. She's also the Lady Spartan Pro Series Halo Infinite champion. But then there's also Janelle on her team, who took 4th in Halo 5 Female Pro League, and also has a lot of multiple top 2 placings in women's 4s and 2s across Halo 5 and Infinite. So this is going to be a really, really interesting match right here to see them kind of go back and forth, because on the opposing team, you know, usually, you know, Command Station is always up there in the Lady Spartan Pro Series too. She also took 2nd in the Halo Infinite one. So a lot of crossover. Like, this is a very sweaty lobby.
These players all have so much history and experience playing with and against each other in a variety of tournaments. Definitely some of the most experience that we have today. And we saw that overshield come up. Looked like it was grabbed by Miss Audi and Janelle. Command Station, though, to pick up this play onto Janelle. This new sniper is what both teams are fighting for at the moment. Looks like Command Station opting to grab it, but still pushing forward to help her teammate. And that slate is going to get cleaned up now. Janelle going to try to take down Command Station, but she got her shields back. What a clutch play, and look at this movement out of Command Station. Lands in body shot, no scope as well. She's starting to heat up.
Definitely starting to heat up. 8-8 right now. About 8 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Pink with that no scope uses that last bullet, makes it worth it. Oh man, she is just so... I've been on the receiving end of Pink Sniper before, and it's just not a place you want to be.
I have too. She's always searching with Magico in matchmaking, and yeah, I have lost to them many times. I would prefer not to play against them ever again. But she is certainly putting on a show. Now getting a little bit disjointed from Command Station. I'm a little bit worried about this. I think she needs to now turn and reroute the other direction, as she does. Wants to hit that opposite side from her teammate, and that's just good teamwork and coordination there. If she had just continued to follow her teammate, then they would not have had that angle to work well together. So a lot of 2s is you got to play close together at times, but then know when to split off and cut off your opponent's escape options.
Oh man, oh man, oh
Killing
no
spree.
way!
Double kill.
Did she just do that? A killing spree and a double kill. Pink is able to take down both players right there. What a play out of her, and Janelle and Miss Audi are ready, and they said, no, you're not taking us both down again, and they're both making the push right now to kind of come back and answer back to Pink, but it looks like they might turn around and opt to make a push in the opposite direction.
I like this play. They spawned Tram side. They wanted to get the location of their opponents known before they made a move, and now have sprung into action as Janelle will drop the elbow down, take out command station. Good time to do so with the sniper coming up. Audi not really going to be in a position to contest it. Janelle going to try to open some damage here. You can tell she's on mouse and keyboard now, by the way. Historically a controller player. Switched to M&K in the last year or so. But looks like the fight for sniper is still ongoing. Command station goes down and Pink Sakura left by herself. It's going to be Audi and Janelle with another tool in their arsenal to potentially bring this one back.
Janelle's movement right there, she was just like peekaboo, peekaboo, and she was just there. Like, that was crazy the way that she did that, super fast and super quick with it. Is able to connect a shot right there, do some damage in the process of falling, does some more damage across map on Pink just to say how aware she is. She just did damage on 2 players. Oh, it makes some more damage happen right here too. Definitely is making use of that sniper rifle, but gets taken down. So unfortunate.
Probably frustrated in that moment, was able to land 2 body shot, but Miss Audi was not in a position to clean up the damage. Miss Audi chows 1 shot and somehow gets a slay in the process, but in Janelle, look how quickly he takes position to try to follow up on Audi's damage. Looks like command station successfully pushes her back though, and we're back to kind of a reset scenario here.
Oh man. This game is definitely moving how I thought it would. You know, not too fast, not too slow, but my goodness, when the kills happen, aren't they so nice? Command station able to get that OV because of that kill right there. Janelle trying to get a stick, but command station gets a perfect, says, nope, not on me, you're not gonna do that. And is quickly pushing towards Miss Audi over here.
Very confident, has the repulse and the overshield, knows that even if she takes a lot of damage, she should be able to survive and allow Pink Sakura to re-enter the fight. Not using the repulse just yet, and Janelle with a great angle to cut her off. Janelle's sense of timing is so strong, and that just comes from years and years of playing Halo. She knows where to place herself on the map to support her teammate. At the same time, though, it's command station and Sakura who now have a 3-kill lead. Audi gets the slay there, but command station wants to follow up on the damage. Janelle has come off spawn. Can she get into position? Yes, Janelle's so fast to get into position to help her teammate time and time again. She's been a huge difference maker here.
Yeah, I don't think Pink is able to make it back there all the way in time. Oh, but she is. She gets back there, takes down Janelle, but Miss Audi is out and about and alive. That sniper is going to be up in about 5 seconds, and that is going to be the most important item. And Miss Audi is definitely going to be over there trying to get that for herself. Pink right now knows that Janelle is back there, gets some cross maps because someone is across the map. It's Miss Audi, able to kind of do some shots and damage.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
As a clutch kill there, I think she was momentarily in a 2v1. If you're the last person on the map and you can still get a slay and stay alive, so difficult to do. She's able to do it there to keep this one close. 4 kills is the difference. New overshield up in 3 seconds. Pink Sakura taking positioning to grab it. Gets the slay onto Audi. Janelle has the sniper, but it's not going to land the snipe in time as command station will activate the overshield, and this seems like it's only a matter of time before this one's over. You can see the overshield effect making her look like she's Super Saiyan with the sparks there, and deservedly so. She is on fire.
She's absolutely on fire. 1 kill needed right now. Pink right there is able to secure that kill with the help of command station, and they're going to take game number 2 right now on Solitude. What do you have to say about that game, Eli? What stood out to you that really helped command station and Pink Sakura really drive that win home?
It was just the clutch timing of the power-ups, to be honest. I mean, they got a majority of the overshields. That game looks like it was not as close because it ends 25-18, but that was an extremely close game. A lot of those kill swings were just based on the timing of the OS, and Janelle and Audi were frames away from killing the player that had the overshield. So had they got the slay before the overshield was activated, a lot of this game would have been completely different. Instead, command station and Pink Sakura play their advantages well and drive themselves to a victory.
Yeah, they definitely do, and that was a nice victory to see, too. I think that just Command Station and Pink Sakura, what I'm really noticing and what's really standing out to me is the spawn manipulation and the way that they're able to kind of manipulate what happens on the map by what the positioning that they're doing. And I think that's just such key to what is really, really taking them and giving them that little bit of a competitive edge.
Absolutely. This is a map that, I mean, honestly, most of the maps in Halo Infinite, there's 3 or 4 primary spawn points, as we see a nice headshot there from Pink Sakura, but 3 or 4 primary spawn areas. And what Command Station and Pink Sakura are doing so well is whenever they get a couple slays, they spread out and block multiple spawn points so that it reduces where their opponent can possibly spawn, and then they just immediately take positions to keep the enemy from getting out of those spawns. So very in tune with the spawn system and how they can take spacing and deny access to different parts of the map to their opposition.
Oh, and it looks like we're gonna go straight into this game number 3. This is gonna be on Coven, which we kind of talked about a little bit earlier, but Eli, how about you tell us a little bit about this map while we watch the start of this game?
Well, I am most certainly a biased caster when it comes to this map. This has got to be one of my favorite maps to come out of the Forge community. I'm biased because I loved Halo 1 and 2, obviously played it more than any other game, and we've got a remake of it. So this is 4-way symmetrical. This area right here that Audi's at, we would call this red flag, but there's 4 bases: red, blue, green, and yellow. And Women of Halo picked the right set of people to put this map together. Vic Rips, Ethan, and Jackal did a phenomenal job with not just the layout and making sure it's true to form to the OG, but also with this incredibly vibrant art style. I mean, I feel like I'm literally in some kind of ancient Roman or Greek cathedral arena. I don't even know what to call it, but it is absolutely gorgeous and has always, since the very beginning of Halo, been a staple of 2v2.
I personally really like this map. I think they did a gorgeous job at remaking this map, and I think that it plays flawlessly. And speaking of plays, look at that scoreboard right now. Pink Sakura in Command Station in the lead by 2, about 2 minutes into the game.
I would expect a player like Janelle, who's played since the very beginning, to maybe have a little bit of an edge on a map like this, as she kind of understands how the portals work. This is a map that has portals that you can go from one side of the map to the other in an instant. There's a lot of different ways to play around the portals. If you see one of these players get a hold of the shotgun, it might sit in the portal. But so far, I believe we have a GA of the shotgun, as neither team has picked it up just yet. I think they have agreed to only use the camouflage.
And you know, like we said earlier, we kind of briefly touched on it. There is no official ruling on GAs. That's just between the teams. So we let the teams decide, you know, we're watching them, whatever they decide, whatever they want to go with.
Right, and these ladies are all extremely competitive. I know they're not a fan of the shotguns. One of the most competitive groups of women in the scene for sure. So no surprise to me that they have opted GA the shotgun. But we see a very impressive double kill out of Janelle. Gets the stick into the melee, but she's gonna get her life traded out in the process. That does get them a little bit closer to reclaiming this lead, though.
You know, 9-6. Not that big of a difference here. You know, Audi and Janelle can easily answer back, but it looks like we might start seeing the game close down. A little bit of a peekaboo there through the portal, but Pink says, hey, I see you there. I'm going to answer back. Knows that the other team is going to spawn immediately across from the map here. Looks like she's looking, doesn't see anybody yet.
You gotta have your head on a swivel here, because you can see your opponent across the map, but if they use the portal, they could literally be right behind you very shortly thereafter. So we're seeing game kind of slow down. Are all 4 players operating all 4 portals right now? This is so interesting. If Sakura was to portal through, she'd be right next to Audi. Audi now waiting in the portal. So if you walk through the portal and sit in the back of it, you can actually sit and wait. And that's the strategy being employed by Miss Audi, just kind of patrolling the portal. She waited on those shots right there onto Command Station to not reveal her location while weak. And now is going to rotate through and see if she can cut off Command Station through the bottom of the map.
Oh, and Miss Audi has to kind of hang out for a second, get her shields back before she makes a move. Is able to get a little perfect on Pink right there. Pop back and forth in the portals. You know, these portals are terrifying, honestly.
Yeah, if you don't know how to play against a player in the portals, you should probably just stay away at all costs, because there's certainly a meta that you can use to play against your opponent. If they're on the other side and you bait them to come through, you could be waiting to backsmack them, or maybe you choose a unorthodox time to portal and catch the player on the other side off guard. There's a little bit of mind games that are going to be played in that respect, but right now Command Station and Pink Sakura opting for what I would consider the better strategy here, and that's going to be to control the top of the map. But you know what, let's go ahead and listen to them and see what their strategy is in the comms.
Down yellow. Ice one green, ice one green. One is on blue, one is on blue. I'm watching on blue. I'm watching your top red.
I got him. There's some weird ass spawns.
I know. Top blue, top blue.
And top red.
One shot right here.
She got out.
I have both of them on me. No, don't go, don't go, don't go, Andy, don't go. They
Both one shot? Oh, fuck. Came to help you.
wanna die here. I couldn't trade her. On my ex, on my ex. Stay there, stay there. Don't get more damage. One shot on... One shot on me, one shot on green. Bro, they're killing me so bad.
Chica, play your life. Like, play your life as hard as you can.
Look, I'm spamming and they are killing me already.
It's fine. Come on, come on.
Green, green, top green. Might be another one, yellow. Yellow. The other one is in yellow.
One shot, one shot. Yeah, come on.
One shot yellow is your kill.
Okay, behind me. Gold, gold. Top gold, top gold.
Team nearing victory.
One shot on me. My email didn't come out. Let's go. On the teleport, be careful on the teleport. One shot top blue, one shot top blue.
Top red too, or what?
Top mid, weak. Top blue, one shot. The other one killed me on the teleport.
Five minutes remaining.
Oh my god, they were there, they were there, they were there.
Here we go.
Here.
One shot.
She's still. They bought on me again. Behind you, Chica. There's gonna be another one.
All right, and welcome back to this game 3. This is very interesting. Audi and Janelle currently have the lead, and that was a fun listen. And what did you notice there about those comms there?
Something that I really noticed is that they're both very quiet with each other, and they're both just saying what needs to be said, and that's that's it. There's no flooding of the comms. They're straight to the point, and it's very clear.
I think most of that is from just giving each other the ability to hear the game sound, because footstep audio is so important in 2v2. There's a lot of information that can be gathered from that. And also, at this level, I mean, if you're just paying attention to your teammate, the UI tells you all the information you need. Like, you don't need to say a whole lot to one another. And I think they both respect each other enough to not over communicate and just let them kind of think for themselves in these moments. And I like that.
Oh, and you know, Janelle with the camo right now, not giving herself away. They just need one more kill, and they're going to get themselves this first win right here.
Be a huge win, and Janelle's going in, but wow, a huge double kill. Command Station Pink Sakura said, we do not want this series to extend. We would prefer to win it right here, right now. They're going to need 3 more slays, though. Audi off spawn, choosing to just chill in the lift area, and you can kind of see Audi and Janelle playing a little bit anxious here. They only need 1 kill, though. I'd like to see them maybe play with a little bit more aggression. I think what they're worried about, though, is falling into another trap, because It's exactly how they both just got taken out by Command Station in the last play. Maybe taking a little bit of extra time to come up with a game plan. Janelle, I think, one of the smartest players in this tournament today, so she's probably coming up with a strategy for them to move forward here. And I think maybe understanding that with the lead, they have no reason to push here. So opting, you know what, let's just sit in spots to where when they start looking for us, we can catch one of them off guard with 2.5 minutes on the clock. This might be the play. We might be watching Audi stare at this wall for a while here.
Oh, man. And, you know, there's no way they're going to play for time right now, right? Oh, no, we have some action right now.
Command Station gets spotted out, and Janelle springs into action, so the patience is gonna pay off. That was so impressive from Janelle and Audi to make sure they got the W, as we see some more beautiful shots of the map real briefly there. Man, I love that map, and I guess, like I said, Janelle and Audi maybe having the edge. I know Janelle played a lot of Halo 2 Anniversary as well, so she's very familiar with this map.
You know, and look at the scores here, back and forth. They're so close. Like, you know, the first live fire was 25-21, and then we have this game 22-25.
Like I said,
very close.
This could very well be the lower bracket semifinal match. I'm going to call it. I think these two teams will be in the lower bracket semifinal. So it's very interesting for them to come into this stage of the tournament. I will say both of them would prefer to get there by winning this match first, just to have a little bit of an easier time to get there. But these two teams extremely closely matched. Miss Audi and Janelle now with a little bit of momentum. Let's see how they take it into the next game on Recharge. We'll have to see.
And Recharge, you know, Recharge is a really fun map. Everybody knows this map from ranked 4v4s. What's different about this map in doubles, Eli?
I think this map, all of these players have probably played it more than any other map in Halo Infinite. I mean, this and Live Fire have been staples of the game since the very beginning. This is one that you really have to spend a lot of time playing through the perimeter of the map. The center of the map not going to be used a whole lot. There's a really good balance on this map as well. So when camo's coming up, you typically want to be on that C side. If shock rifle is coming up, you want to be at the gold side. So we're going to see a lot of movement around the map, but primarily through the perimeter, where they can take some safe angles and also have escape options available if necessary.
And that shock.
Yes,
that
the shock rifle. We're going to see that certainly, like I said, when it's coming up, the players are going to rotate to the gold side. I think that Miss Audi is one of those players that can certainly pop off with it. Command Station, Sniper, I know, is for sure her favorite weapon in the game. So we're going to see them certainly play for it in 2v2. It only spawns with 12 shots in it, which means just 4 bursts. So those 4 bursts, when you're able to get the shock, if you can get at least 2 kills with it, that's a good way to steal the lead and also build some momentum for your team.
Absolutely is. And, you know, hey, maybe Janelle and Miss Audi have some more momentum, and maybe we'll see, you know, I don't want to say it, but maybe we'll see a little game 5 here.
Yeah, game 5 certainly on the table. Miss Audi and Janelle have to come out strong here, though. I imagine Command Station and Pink Sakura very good at this map. If we look back in the history, though, I will say that I guess all 3 of the first maps were camo maps, and so far Command Station and Pink Sakura have won 2 of the 3. I don't know if there's anything to actually glean from that. We go into another camo map. Actually, all 5 of these are camo maps, but it's gonna be really interesting. Oh, actually, I'm faded. Where's Mikowski? I'm the one that's faded now. Solitude actually has the overshield into, is my mistake. So far, it's just so even. It's hard to tell. I think the beginning of this match is going to be really important. If one team can get both the camo and the shock rifle and take an early lead, they could essentially ride that momentum all the way to the finish.
Do you think on this map, Eli, there is one power-up that the team should be prioritizing over the other?
Camo, I think, because shock rifle is very good, obviously, but like I said, it only spawns with 4 bullets, so like it's very easy to face pressure and miss a couple of those no scopes and maybe not get the full burst. Player just scurries away, you get no value out of it. Sometimes you can even die because you picked up the shock rifle in certain situations if you go for a no scope and you just get taken out anyways. But camo, you know, you can go on kind of a bit of a spree with it if you use it correctly. So I think camo going to be the center focus of both these teams for the most part.
And it looks like it is going to be the center focus. The command station is going to start the game off hot with a double kill and secure that camo for herself. And she's going to go straight for shock and pick that up while she's at it. And a grapple too, why not? And a perfect to just kind of top it all off. What a start to the game for command station.
And look at this, continuing to move forward. She's forcing the split spawn by taking space on this side because she got here so fast before Janelle came off spawn. Janelle spawns on the other side of the map, but tell you what, that's actually a big pickup for Audi there to get a single slay in a situation where they were in a severe disadvantage. Now the camo has dissipated. Command station's still going to move forward. She has grapple and shock and gets another headshot. Killing spree already, 5-0 to start. Command station is on fire.
She's absolutely on fire right now, and she's still going and ready to go. She doesn't want to stop. She definitely knows how to play this map, and she's showing it in the confidence of her movements.
So impressed with what she's brought to the table so far. Might have just needed Pink, but I think was able to say, watch out for my grenade in time for Pink to dodge it. Gets the trade once again. So Pink gotten a trade and a couple assists so far, but command station yet to be killed a single time. This is so impressive to start.
Very impressive start right now out of command station. She just definitely knows when to ice up, and when she ices up, it is so great to watch. Gets some shots on Audi. Oh, and there it is, the first trade that takes command station down.
Pink Sakura, though, able to get the other kill once the second 1v1 fight is initiated, and that's pretty massive. Gives time for command station to not only come off spawn, but get into good position before the next fight. She does so, but now being pushed out of that position by Janelle. And look at the positioning from Sakura, though. Says, you push my teammate, you're going to get taken down. Takes them both down, and that's exactly how you win 2v2. Keep your teammate alive, cover all the options that your opponent wants to go for. Also control these items, as now it's going to be Sakura with that shock rifle camo combination.
Oh man, and we love to see it. I definitely love to see some camo shock rifle plays. And she has a grapple too, showing that those are kind of the most important things that everybody was going to want to hold down on this map. Pink looking to make some knowledge pushes, I'll call them. You know, she's going to move around, not really make any shots yet, try to get information to her team with camo, but it looks like camo runs out before she's able.
I think it was somewhat of a mistake on Sakura's part to proc the camo instantly. If both your opponents are dead, you might as well wait a little bit longer before activating it. Ellen Audi do a good job of waiting, but it's not gonna matter.
Gosh!
Sickest no-scope double kill we've seen so far today. That was disgusting from Pink Sakura.
And that's 2 killing sprees in this game. 1 for command station and 1 for Pink Sakura as well.
So impressive. Only 1 burst left. Gonna push in now that command station has engaged. Command station able to get the slay and escape with her life. Unable to stay alive, but it doesn't matter. That's still a 2-1 trade situation for command station Sakura. They now have a 9-kill lead, just 10 to go. They've taken over this game.
They've absolutely taken over this game right now. Gonna have a little battle down here on long haul. Command station comes out on top. She has the high ground. Like I say, Obi-Wan Kenobi, she held that down, and she was able to do that right there and secure that kill for her team. 17-6.
They're now just staggering the slays as well. They're just catching Audi up. Grapple, just call it a ninja. The game didn't count it because she didn't push the A button, but that's a ninja with the swoop in like Tarzan, getting Audi's back. And oh my goodness, that's just gonna seal the deal, in my opinion. How do you come back from that?
That was oh, that's her second killing spree of the game. Command station right now is absolutely frying. She's saying, yo, it's done. We're doing this. I want to win this game. I don't want to go to a game 5. She manages to get that shot for herself again. It looks like Janelle is trapped right now inside of long haul. Pink takes down Janelle, though. Manages to get a kill right there. Oh man, this is one heck of a game. Oh my gosh, I don't even know. I'm witnessing a murder.
Oh, this is a crime scene at this point. This has been absolute domination. Command station and Pink have not died. I can't remember the last time they died. It's been so long. Only 1 kill to go. And this was a close series every other game until this point. But you know why they ran away with this was just constantly, look at this, Janelle has nowhere to go. Once again, they're in perfect positions. They played so aggressive. They forced split spawns throughout that game. So every time Audi spawns, she's across the map from her teammate. It's been absolutely unreal to watch these two play.
Definitely completely unreal, guys. You both mentioned that there's what is it, was it aggressiveness that you just said, Eli? No, not aggressiveness. Yeah, aggressiveness, but I feel like there's some sort of like control also within that aggressiveness that I feel like Command Station and Pink Sakura had in this last game, versus Miss Audi and Janelle, who also were very aggressive, especially in that live fire. There's just something separating Command Station and Pink Sakura in this last game. And here we got stats.
I gotta call out
The
Janelle
chat?
saying in chat, she said, why you cycled me like that? I thought we were pals. And what she's saying is they literally put her in the spawn blender. What I was trying to say is, like, if you get one slay in this game and you aggressively push towards the one survivor, the game says it's not safe to spawn her teammate with her, so that spawns them on the opposite side of the map. So what Command Station and Pink Sakura are doing, they get one slay, then they surround the remaining player, force the opposition, they turn around and do it again. They just staggered them back and forth, and it was essentially impossible for Audi and Janelle to come back in that one. And she said, why'd you put me in the blender, essentially?
Oh, guys, we're hopping on over to a Fortune Cookie and Moni versus Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa. Our next match is happening right now.
Game 5. This is so intense. Only a 1 kill difference. Still a ton of time on the clock, so this will not go to time. But this is another winners round 2 matchup, and it could be highly consequential. Winner of this will advance straight to top 6.
A very important match indeed right here. And, you know, again, both of these players, Airborne Vanessa, Blood Reina, top players in the Latin America region right now, top female players in the region too, going up against Cookie and Moni. And Moni have just been eating all day, and they've just been absolutely slaying their series. And if this is anything to look forward to, you all might need to start looking out for Cookie and Moni.
Cookie and Moni were in a game 5 situation not too long ago in their last pools match against Gun Goddess and Cosmic, able to ice up and win that one. Can they do it again in winners round 2? This would be an upset, as Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa currently, I believe, the 4th seed. So this would be a massive W, and they're currently in the lead by 2 right now.
Oh, this is I'm so happy that we were able to catch this game right here too. Very crucial moment for both teams. Tons of game 5s today. That camo is going to populate in 10 seconds here. It looks like everyone is going to try to set up for it and get ready for it. Airborne Vanessa and Blood Reina right there on these stairs though. They know that Moni's right there. They're not going to let her get into camo.
Oh,
Blood Reina takes it.
So clutch to get this grab. Almost died as well, but gets her shields back now. Not wasting any time moving forward, but her teammate has to back up. They're now going to get a little bit disjointed with the timing here. I think that their communication should be on point here, though. Leah trying to find a spot where she can find a back smack if possible. Look at this. They're just approaching both of the doorways of the police department, but Moni plays so well out of the corner, and Fortune Cookie with the clutch slay. They were trapped in a box and somehow got out of it alive. They just need one slay to close this out.
And this is the most important slay of the game, because it's either going to be one slay to tie the game or one slay to end the game right here. Blood Reina and Vanessa are going to need to really ice up, and they do! 24-24. It is a tied game, a game of 5, 3 minutes left, Eli.
Can Fortune Cookie get out? She's in the shroud. This is so smart to use this in this moment. Blood Reina goes in, but Moni gets the last slay on Vanessa, and that is our first upset of the day. Fortune Cookie and Moni secure themselves a spot in top 6.
On the money, guys. For those of you watching, top 8 and beyond, they're on the money.
Oh, they
Yes.
are. Top 8 and beyond are on the money today. Where is that at?
my
Here we go.
God.
So what is it? Top 8, the 2 top 8 placing teams, $100 cash prize for them. It only goes up from here. It'll be $100 for the 7th and 8th placing team, and 5th and 6th are going to walk around with $200. So it looks like we are already approaching the money zone right now. So this is where some dinero comes into play.
Some
Absolutely.
dinero. Some dinero.
I mean-
I love. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I was just saying, like, game 5 by 1 kill, like, it's literally as close as it gets. And for us to be able to catch the end of that game was fantastic. Shout out to production behind the scenes for being in this lobby. That was insane.
Oh yeah, Fortune Cookie and Moni are just on fire since we started the day watching them just on that winner round 1, and now they're making their way into winner semis versus Divine Damsel and Miss Lagarde. That's gonna be a tough matchup, I will say though, because Divine Damsel, does she ever lose? I mean, does she? She just won Salt Lake City duos with who was it? Mortally?
Yes.
In
Mortally.
HCS land? Yeah, that's oof. Talk about duo expert right there.
Yeah, she's got some insane level of twos knowledge and experience, but a lot of these ladies do as well. On the other side of the bracket, we saw Command Station and Pink Sakura advance off. Their next opponents are going to be Cranberry and Queen, 2 other 2v2 legends in the Women of Halo scene. So, I mean, those winter semifinals are going to be banger matchups.
Absolutely going to be some bangers coming out of this next matchup too. Talking about Queen X3 for a second, she's been competing for about 15 years and she's competed in over 30 major tournaments. And on top of all of that, she's won over 30 tournaments in the women's competitive scene across all titles. So this is going to be one heck of a matchup on both sides. The upper bracket is looking very nice.
We called it earlier. We said that it was going to be tightening as the competition was just going to get tighter and tighter and very fast, very quickly. Command Station and Pink Sakura versus Cranberry and Queen. Take it away.
These ladies don't waste any time at all. As soon as they won, they said, hey, you got that invite? Let's hop in their lobby right now. And they're picking up right back on Recharge, where they just had that insane victory. I tell you what, though, this might be a little bit tougher competition. I don't know, though. I feel like these ladies are all so close in skill and ability, so we might see another very close matchup here.
We're going to see a really super close matchup here. 5-2 right now in the start of the game. And yeah, we are going to do a quick little talent swap. So we're going to bring Dream back up on the mic, and she's going to take it away with you, Eli.
Perfect.
Hey. Well, Eli, that was an exciting watch from Command Station and Pink Sakura. I mean, just completely spawn knowledge, map control. Really don't put a shock rifle in their hand or any type of sniper, because they were not missing. That was insane watch from behind.
You're exactly right. The shock rifle, I feel a little silly at the beginning. I was like, yeah, camo is going to be good, but you know, it's really hard to land shots with the shock rifle, so maybe it won't be as consequential. They said, watch this, and hit some insane headshots throughout that game. Right now, we haven't really seen the shock rifle come into play in this particular match just yet, but Command Station and Pink Sakura kind of picking up where they left off with a doubled up lead here.
Doubling up the lead indeed. And man, might I say how quickly these games just kind of jump right into the action. And speaking of which, right here, you don't want to get caught, but for Queen winning that engagement against Pink, now Command with that camo looking to make a play, but gets taken down by Cranberry, and that was a beautiful play.
She actually shot the grenade off of the stand there to keep Command Station on it, no shields, and Command Station had the timing to push, but did not expect to take the extra damage there. So you're right, very good play from Cranberry in that moment to kind of quell a little bit of the momentum. And you got to slow these girls down, because right now they are on fire.
Fire indeed, and that is another one down for Command Station. This map here on Recharge, I mean, even their map control and their spawn knowledge and their awareness, you see Pink on the other side kind of just starting that engagement, but the nade too, and that help not there just in case against Queen, but Queen almost taking down Command Station, and that's just smart from them, right? Just back away, don't get overly aggressive, wait for your teammate to spawn.
Yeah, this is not a great positioning for Cranberry and Queen. They're kind of trapped in this long haul side, and like you said, Command Station and Sakura just kind of manipulating the situation to their favor. One covers one side of the hallway while the other covers the other side. Here though, looks like Cranberry was able to find a sneaky little route out, but Command Station and Pink have the awareness to shut that down. Now Queen left by herself, able to get the slay onto Pink, but I think gonna wisely back up and wait for Cranberry for the next play.
Yeah, that was such a clutch play from Queen there too, because potentially that Could have been another pinch situation, but maybe I think Cranberry does get the camo grab, but the sneak king from command station from behind.
Double
and
kill.
another one, a double
Enemy
kill.
halfway to victory.
Command station, and you know, rightfully so on this map specifically. We've seen them in their pool play round 1 go 25 and 10 against Minx and Hope Winner. It just seems like recharge. They know exactly what to do. We saw command station grappling and getting those Tarzan plays. Like, their map knowledge and awareness of this map specifically is pristine.
Command Station has been controlling the sandbox so well and just making every opponent suffer for it. Like you said, swinging around the map with the grapple just gives her so many options. Here, we saw Command Station get taken out, and Pink Sakura wisely waits until Command Station is back on the map before making her move here. Wants to aggressively push in and follow up on some damage, but she gets taken out. Cranberry, on the other side, also able to take out Command Station. So for maybe a lapse in teamwork there, on the side of Command Station and Pink, Cranberry and Queen take advantage of it. Now they're looking to take control of the map. They get another slay, and all of a sudden, the momentum has fully swung in the other direction. Cranberry can get this slay. They could bring themselves back into it, but Command Station, proving to be too difficult of a kill, somehow stays alive long enough for Pink to come to her rescue.
Yeah, and I saw what you like exactly what you meant, kind of trapping them in on that blue side, and they almost had it there, but Command Station just so accurate. What was that, like a 74% accuracy earlier, and another shock rifle takedown. And with this, as you had mentioned, it's so key, it's so smart, because you could potentially get what, 4 bursts and maybe 2 kills with it, but it seems like they're not missing anything with the shock rifle. Perfect yet again for Command Station.
She is on fire, and she's on tournament days. This girl does not miss shots. That's why she has such a strong record in the ladies scene. She is a force to be reckoned with. We saw Cranberry finally taking her out with the sticky grenade, predicting that she would push through. Now she's got to, if you're Command Station, you can't let that confidence play against you. If your opponent starts recognizing, hey, she's so confident, she's just going to run forward, you're going to take her out with more plasma grenade plays like that. But so far, it's been good enough to maintain this 4-kill lead. This camo is up right now. Both players going to be fighting for it. Command Station has the high ground advantage, but gets pushed back, and a clutch win in that play by Cranberry. That's exactly what they needed right now to come back in this game, only now down by 2.
Yeah, and if anyone's going to take advantage of these moments, it will be Cranberry, which, you know, I'd love this duality between her and Queen, but Queen too, who's just been competing for so long. They have the experience. I mean, over 30 major like Halo tournaments online is insane, local and online, but also too, Cranberry slowing it down a little bit, trying to see maybe make a play with this camo, but really not utilizing too much with it, Eli.
Yeah, she does end up burning out the rest of the time here, and they're down by 2. This is an interesting rotation. I would have liked to see her keep that positioning top gold, because now they have less sight lines to work with. They're not going to know where their opponents are rotating, but maybe just want to close the distance between herself and Queen. She knows how aggressive Command and Pink like to play, so doesn't want her teammate to get caught in a 2v1 situation. But like I said, now that they're not gold, it's harder for them to predict the next movement of the other team. So now Command Station and Pink can maybe take advantage of that, but Cranberry with a very clutch slay should be able to take out both players and stay alive out of nowhere. They've tied it up, just kind of baiting and switching their opposition into their trap.
Yeah, taking advantage of those opportunities, especially in you know, doubles. I feel like those mistakes, you can really run away with them, but here kind of just slowing down the gameplay from both teams. You see on the gold side, it is Command and Pink trying to see if maybe they can connect any shock rifle kills, but here we go. The shroud is up, the camo is in for Cranberry. Now this time around, let's see if she can make a play. Almost goes down, but Command falls. Now Cranberry on a killing spree.
That was insane. The jump melee there, going to throw off the melee of Command Station. So in a situation that a lot of players would have traded out, just using some tricky movement to come out ahead in the double melee. But she gets taken down shortly after, and we're tied again at 19. Queen with a perfectly placed plasma grenade. Command Station running into another plasma grenade. She's got to get careful with that. Also just well-placed grenades from both Cranberry and Queen.
Yeah, what a nade there in the control room. It's going down. Both Cranberry and Queen securing 2 now to go up 22-20. About 3 minutes left and 3 kills before they take this first map here on Recharge.
You know, traditionally,
What is command? Oop, go ahead.
sorry, I was just gonna say traditionally people have said melees are tougher on mouse and keyboard, but right now Cranberry is not someone I want to get in close quarters with. She keeps coming out ahead, but coming out ahead are Command Station and Sakura. They get a clean 2 dead, and look at the way they position themselves. They're perfectly opposite on the map. Now Command Station just leans ever so slightly towards the A side to force them both into these long haul spawns. Pink now likely to take this high ground positioning on the tower in case Command Station gets pushed. Command Station going to wrap around and cover this side of the hall. I'd expect Pink Sakura to maybe rotate towards the center of the map to cut off the exit point on the other side, but Queen and Cranberry look like they so far have been able to make it through the tower, maybe looking to isolate one target here.
Yeah, and that was such a sneaky wrap rotation here. As you'd mentioned, getting trapped in that long haul could be devastating, but here again in the control room now, we see just the quite opposite as last time. It was Queen and Cranberry taking the lead. Now Command Station can end it here. That camo is up, and now it's popped.
You saw Command Station pre-nading the spawn points of the other team, just knowing the game so well, knows that her opponents must spawn on that side. That's going to be based on her teammate spawn point, and wants to use this camo to end the game right here, right now. She knows that she's been spotted, so she's now going to reroute to the other side. I think probably feeding her some information that they're weak on this side. And look at this. She faked to one side and then faked to the other side and then came right back, and there was no way for them to predict that. Excellent teamwork to close out that game from Command Station.
Yeah, and that was probably, I feel like in this whole tournament, like from Command Station and Pink, like their closest matchup, because, you know, it just seems like they're always running away with the lead on Recharge, specifically in their pool play round 1, and even in that last series that we had just witnessed. But here right now, I mean, you see Queen and Cranberry definitely making it difficult for them, but rightfully so. Like you mentioned, all these competitive ladies have been playing for quite some time, so no surprise that that was indeed a close game. Can't wait for this match number 2.
Absolutely. And take a look at the assist column, by the way. 15 out of 25 slays from Command Station Pink Sakura were assisted. Pink with 10 assists, just always in the right spot to support Command Station in the play she's going for. That's why these ladies are so difficult to defeat. On the other side, it was 23 slays, but only 6 assists, so 9 less. I mean, on one hand, you could say that's kind of impressive that they got that close with seemingly more 1v1 interactions, but you got to start working better together well. You got to start shooting the same target if you're going to beat a team like this.
Well, in this map number 2, you would say, like, well, we've seen a lot of teams just trying to get that map control on the top side, but also being able to, you know, cut off certain spawn points, right? That's really important, but also that OS overshield is super important. You see Cranberry just kind of marking that Command's going right for it. Can Queen get on the opposite side to clean up it? Command forced to fall down. That's first blood for Cranberry and Queen.
You were able to keep Cran one shot throughout that whole engagement, though, so good patience from Cran. If she had just gone straight for it, she would have been taken down. But now that she's activated the OS and her teammate has the sniper behind her, probably feeling comfortable to advance on the map, but it doesn't look like they're aware of the spawn. Command Station and Pink, okay, maybe they are now. Maybe they saw them through the grates. There's a few different spots you can see through on that side of the map. So now Command Station and Pink, how do they play this? They're going to rotate through the yard side, and now gonna see if they can maybe bait this player in. They wanted this plasma pistol. That's kind of the counter to the OS, and they were able to take down Cranberry. That OS did not get that much value, only able to get one slay with it.
Now, would you say the yard side here specifically, is this a terrible spawn point to be in? Like, if you're Command Station, do you want to get out of this side as quickly as possible?
Yes, because it's very easy to just hit the right side and left side at the same time, give you no options. They did rotate here, though, just to grab the plasma pistol, I think, and then maybe with the intention to get out later. But you're exactly right. I don't think Cran and Queen were fast enough to really punish the spawn point on that side.
Yeah, not to mention, it seems right now, despite Queen only having, what, 1 assist, really, cleanup kills are going to Cranberry. So right now, only a 1-point deficit between Command Station, Pink, and Cranberry and Queen, but evening up the odds. As I say that, OS is up in 10 seconds. Right now, it does seem like Command and Pink do have control.
Yeah, so Pink blocked the snipe spawns, and Command blocks the blue spawns, and they know exactly where Cran and Queen are spawning. So now they're kind of using this OS as bait. They're not going to go for it until they have secured a sleigh. Now, the way Pink is playing this, she knows it's not safe to go directly for it, but just trying to hold off time and space for man to come off spawn. She does a good job of it, but not enough. Grand able to get away with it, and that's going to give them a 2-kill lead for now. Can they leverage this advantage state and get even more slays with the spawn cycle situation?
I have to shout out too, love the fact that Cranberry right now is currently getting a master's in machine learning and artificial intelligence. That I don't even know what you mean, because you can see how clean that was. These sniper shots here in from Cranberry. Now she has 3 left to work with. As you know, Eli, you've been teaching us there's only 4 in doubles. We're used to seeing more in quads, but Queen taking down Command now. 5-10 lead. Oh! Isolation there from Pink now goes down with the help of Queen.
Yeah, very smart to be studying those things. I think she is the machine and artificial intelligence because she is absolutely perfect on the map at such a high frequency. You would think that it's a robot program to play Halo at certain points in time, but certainly some very intelligent ladies getting all kinds of degrees, doing amazing things. I mean, we're looking through the list of the competitors and just talking about how multi-talented all of these women are.
Multi-talented, so diverse, and the competition is fierce indeed. Now trying to bring it back. Now 9-11. That was a 2-piece from Pink, and again, kind of you have to wonder that last OS play that they made. Maybe they're feeling a little bit, you know, they had control over it, they lost it, but maybe they're feeling a little bit more confident now in their gameplay as well. Command goes in for 1 and almost tries to get the second onto Queen, but no. Queen takes her down before that got even more scary.
That was so smart. I mean, the confidence for her to just push. Her teammate had already been taken off the map, and she held forward because she knew that there was some active damage on the map. She wanted to follow up on it. On top of that, she knew that even if she goes down, but she gets the player weak, then her teammate has an easier time to grab the OS coming off spawn, but ultimately does not pan out. It was a nice risk, but unfortunately unable to get the reward for it, as I believe it was Queen to grab that last OS.
Fight for the OS play is super important here, but now Queen does fall to Command. This is where they're gonna have to figure out how to get control back here, as that lead was running away a little bit. Cranberry currently being a machine, still connecting onto Pink. Pink having to back away, but really for Command Station and Pink, what do you think what would be the keys to victory here? What do you think they need to do to win?
I think they got to be a little bit more patient, because the level of aggression that was working for them on recharge is not paying off in the same ways on this map. I think that the way Queen and Cranberry are playing this, at least right now, is they're working together much better than we saw on recharge. They're getting a lot more assists and just positioning themselves to help each other. Queen with a very nasty strafe there, almost able to turn 2, but Sakura ices up. But yeah, I think right now, if Command Station and Sakura are going to come back into this, they got to find some of that teamwork they were showing in the last map. They haven't really come online in that way just yet.
In the meantime, too, Pink does manage to get her hands on the sniper, does connect onto Queen, so that's 1. Now on the other side, Command does have an engagement with Cranberry, where Cranberry very smartly tries to get away, but not enough. It's a nade, I believe, that connected there. And now Queen getting trapped over on that yard side. This is kind of what we were talking about. The spawn trap, maybe potentially could it happen, but Cranberry's doing a fantastic job just moving back and forth, but now the overshield is in play.
Yeah, Cranberry and Queen probably in one of the worst places to spawn in this situation. Pink, Sakura, and Command, I think, in a swarm. They smell blood in the water, but an insane trade out of Queen there. Somehow trading with the OS player. Must have had a little bit of help from Cranberry, but also landed a fantastic grenade. Command Station knows this player is weak, but Cranberry too tricky with the movement. Gets the shield back, tries to go for the stick. It's not going to connect. But Cranberry and Queen, they still have the lead, but Sakura and Command Station have really brought this one back. They're only down by 2 now.
Yeah, and you had mentioned kind of like maybe needing to play a little bit more passive. It seems like they started to play a little bit more aggressive right there. That OS, you know, play with the sniper in hand, really not able to convert a lot. However, Command was there at least to get those assists in, or at least help out somewhat. But
sure, yeah.
5-minute mark.
Queen with that was I mean, wrong place, wrong time, I guess. It looked like two of the easiest kills they picked up the whole game. A little bit of a positioning difference there. Queen predicting a snipe spawn, but looks like it's going to be blue instead. And how do they play this? They're kind of a little bit close together. Pink Sakura and Command Station can take advantage of this spacing here and maybe win this fight before the sniper comes up to rotate to the other side.
And that's what you want to do. Get a sniper in one of their hands, at least with Command. Earlier, we had saw amazing plays and everything connecting, so a much needed punch. And instantly snaps onto Queen, getting that knowledge and the ping at bottom mid. Command is able to clean up Queen. Now we are only a 1-point deficit from tying, but still so close.
Yeah, last bullet goes out. Command Station jumping to top center, almost gets caught off or caught out of place there. This new overshield is the reason why she was jumping top center, wanted to get some positioning for it, but she got forced off of her high ground. Both teams really just trying to play for positioning. Now that Cranberry's off the map and they force Queen back, should be a free overshield for Command and Pink. They should know the next spawners are going to be on this blue side as well. Command Station confident enough in her spawn knowledge to not use the OS yet. Now that she's procced it late, should get a little bit of extra value out of it.
Yep, and there's the information, and then she's gonna go for the aggressive play there, but that was smart from Queen and Cranberry to sit back. But now Pink could close it out here. Cranberry going in for the nade, going in for the punch, trying to do something, and that was a huge save. Now we have a tie game.
Tie game 24-24, a little bit of spaghetti on both sides. This is absolutely insane. This would be a heartbreaking loss for Cranberry and Queen should they lose this. They had such a big lead, but an insane comeback from Command Station and Pink Sakura. Look how carefully they're rotating through the map, checking every corner. Do not want to be back smacked. They don't want the game to end like that. Know that Command Station and Pink must be on this side. Finally, one is spotted. She's going to shoot the grenades, wants to deny some resources to the other team. Some good grenades in there, should have landed as good damage. Queen now cannot really expose herself at all. All grenades have been thrown on their side. Gonna be a 1v1 in the hallway. Pink gonna steal the game with the last kill. They were down by like 7 kills at one point. What a comeback.
That was insane. I like, especially with how hot Cranberry was starting. I'm over here like flipping my hair, ripping my hair out, like grabbing it. I'm like, what is happening? But you had mentioned for Command and Pink, they needed to find some type of teamwork. They needed to get together, kind of regroup, and that's exactly what seems to happen. So my goodness, what a play, what a comeback. And I mean, it was so close though between both teams. You can just see they have spawn knowledge. You can see how veteran like they really are.
Seriously, I mean, that was insane. And yeah, it almost felt like they heard me, but they don't need to hear me. They're able to recognize what's going wrong in the moment, and that's something that I really admire about Command Station. I've got the chance to play with her and against her a lot in matchmaking, and what I noticed is like if things are going wrong, she can step up and point out what is going wrong and then fix it on the fly. She doesn't need to be in the post-game lobby to say what's going wrong. She's just gonna change it right then and there, and that's how you have a championship mentality. Every single game is winnable. Even when you're down by a lot, you have to see the path to victory and get you and your teammates there, and she is so good at that.
Yeah, not to mention just starting strong, already picking up that OS, taking the first elimination. But one thing I loved too when we got a chance to get into that listen-in is their comms, right? They're very calm in every situation, like their call-outs. It just doesn't seem like they get too panicky. They just through and through know what to do, and then like you said, just kind of just have that experience, that knowledge to just stay locked in their game without, you know, without faltering. It's amazing to see.
And another thing I noticed, they started this game instantly. I don't think they wanted to give the chance to Cranberry and Queen. They didn't want to give them the chance to talk about like, hey, what are we doing in the next game, or give them a chance to recover. They said, no, we're taking this momentum and we're going straight into the next game. And I think that was the right call. They're already up 4-0. Queen and Cranberry got to dig deep here. It's still, both those games were so close, but it's still going to be a bit difficult to come back after losses like that.
Yeah, most definitely. And like you said, just kind of going into the momentum right now, 5-0 already. It was just grabbing power-ups and just also just, again, the duality that they have right now just seems to be on par. Cranberry and Queen forced to kind of back down here. And you kind of see Command Station on the other side does get a melee in onto Queen, and Cranberry forced to just try to back away. It just really seems like they are on the back foot of this aggression right now.
Their style is going to be so good for this map as well, but maybe a bit of overheating there. Can Command Station get out? Kind of awkward movement there with the thrust into jump, ended up kind of sitting duck. And look at the spawn knowledge from Queen, knows that Sakura is likely to spawn over here on the P side, tries to get some early shots down, and now the map control is completely flipped. Now it's Queen and Cranberry with the center of the map. How to Command Station and Pink play this? They're just going to strong arm one side, and it's a good strategy to get control. Not going to be enough to fully get control though, as they both get taken down, and Cranberry's going to earn this OS. Now they look to ride this momentum to potentially steal the lead away.
Yeah, with that OS popped, now looking to make a play, but for Command and Pink, something that we even seen them do earlier in the day, hiding, right? Grouping up or making it to where that time goes out on the play.
Yeah, it's smart because the OS naturally depletes. We see that it's already more than halfway gone. So if they can avoid fighting until that OS is mostly depleted, they're going to have an easier time in the fight. So very smart use of time and space there. Cranberry, let's see if she can follow up on this damage. Huge build there. Also going to hit the curb slide. Thought this player might have still been weak, but no, they got their shields back. Being Sakura flipping that situation around. And that's exactly what Command Station and Sakura needed. It felt like the lead was maybe slipping away a little bit, but now after a couple slays, back in the driver's seat and also have mid-map control.
Yep. And that was so close to Cranberry, just a double melee miss. I can't count how many times that happens to me and I'm screaming. But for these players, they're definitely not doing that. They are locked in, and that is another one for Pink.
Yeah.
And I was gonna say the abbreviation for them. I was trying to think of like a little thing since you know, we were talking about Cranberry and having that masters in artificial intelligence. I'm like, well, the machine this day is PC and Pink and Command.
True. Yes.
All right, nerdy.
I like it. I like it. Dude, throw out all the nerdy things you can to me. I'm a quintessential nerd here. Talking about the melee misses, I call that the T-Rex arms. It happens to the best of us for sure. Sometimes you just throw it out a little bit too early, but maybe your arms aren't as long as you think in that moment. But so far, Command and Pink now with a 5-kill lead. They've only grown the lead, but got to get back to mid-map. Overshield's still down top center. You see that they've pinged it, so they know it's on the ground. Both teams should be aware of that. I think Pink must have been the one to grab it. Yes, she does have it, and that is not what you want to see if you're a Cranberry and Queen fan.
Yeah, and that's something that we've even seen in the past is like, you know, teams baiting out, whether it's camo or overshield. And I mean, it's so hard once a team gets control, as that can really swing the momentum of a game or just swing a game in its favor. But here it is, Pink taking the long shots, and really on this map too, you can kind of get away with, right, controlling that top side, but just boxing them in. And as we kind of see, just yet again being boxed into blue, Queen and Cranberry forced to fall back. Both teams do not connect, but this is still a huge lead now, 15-9. This is definitely not like map number 2.
Right, you're exactly right. It is easy to trap a team in a box, but if they play well out of the box and get one slay, the whole situation flips on its head, right? Because they get one slay, now it's a 2v1, and the other player that thought they were gonna trap them becomes the trappee, and now they have to run away and wait for their teammate to come back. So it's so interesting the way that 2v2 is so fluid and dynamic in that way. You can set up a good push, but if your opponent plays well out of disadvantage, then you could be the one in disadvantage pretty quickly.
Just thinking about that, because sometimes I'm like, yep, I'm always the one to be trapped. And it's like, these ladies, they have the knowledge, they have the awareness to even get out of the most stickiest situations that we've seen time and time again, especially when it comes to Queen and Cranberry. So kind of bringing up that deficit a little bit more now. 12 eliminations, but still it is Pink from the back, from the behind. The trades are coming in, and yet again, topside OS in control for Command and Pink.
That was so impressive. Pink goes from the car side to top center, while Command goes through the P side. So they have both sides of top middle in their control at the perfect time before OS comes up. It's so important to time those slays so you can more freely grab the item while your opponent's on the death screen. Command Station and Pink have done that so well this game, just timing when they want to strike so they can earn the items on the map and make the next play even easier, as Pink is going to win the 1v2. Granted, Command Station certainly did some damage in that fight, but what an impressive double kill there from Pink.
Yeah, not to mention utilizing the dash towards the top right there. Like, I feel like if she did not have that, like, that could have been a different story, but still, the save, the plays, now even having the nades. There, maybe one does connect onto Cranberry, but Queen comes in for the save. Not done yet, they say, because, well, again, these players are so experienced. They can definitely come out of this win still, for Queen and Cranberry being down by 10.
For sure, they could certainly come back, but it's going to be difficult. Only give up 3 deaths right now. They also don't really have the intel of where their opponents are or the positioning to really manage the situation. But look at this. Okay, some good teamwork. Queen covering one side while Cran has the other. Want to get to top though, but they don't want to scurry away too far. I think they should have probably used that moment to get control of the top of the map, but they've now retreated into this yellow base. I think Command Station and Pink will move and just take top for free if they recognize it's currently not occupied. Command Station finds her way to car 3, gets the double melee though, and Pink gonna take advantage of this as well. And it just feels like the confidence is so far on the side of Command Station. They just need one more to close this one out.
One more, and I mean, yes, especially after that map, that last map, and coming out with a win here, it looks to be to end it for Pink. And there it is, 25-16 on map number 3 here on Aquarius. And I will tell you, they are just continuing on their spree.
They really are just dominating. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Wow, that was go ahead, Allie.
Yeah, I was muted. I thought it was gonna happen to not me today, but it did. Wow.
One of us had to do it.
I had to, you know what? I think it was just that. I took a vacation. That's what happened. That's what happened. They said it's like running on a bicycle, right? No, it's okay. Command Station and Pink Sakura, they're just continuing that domination. But the games have been so close, and I want to ask you guys, what do you think is separating Command Station and Pink Sakura from these other super stacked teams?
It's just been the item control and map positioning and confidence. Like, it's really all the things that you need to be good at 2v2. They're covering each other when it matters most. They've done a phenomenal job to keep each other alive and win the fights before the items come up. As we see Command Station, how often are we on her screen and she's looking down at her opponents because she is just in a better position? You see their teamwork. Anytime that one of them goes down, the other is right there to clean up the situation as well. There's not really much damage that goes unanswered. If someone that takes damage, they're very likely to be taken out.
What do you think, Dream, that Cranberry and Queen could have done there to just, you know, could have done better here against Command Station and Pink Sakura?
I feel like they, in situations like they really did like try, especially this. I hope that the momentum from the last game, like they didn't like let that falter them, but I feel like going against Command and Pink, just like hearing how confident in their plays that they were, it's really hard to take down a team like that. You really just maybe have to slow down gameplay a little bit, kind of regroup. But as Eli mentioned, Command and Pink didn't give them that opportunity to talk about what went wrong map number 2. So it's very difficult to take down a team like, you know, it's just on fire, especially when you started off so strong in that game too.
Yeah. Command Station and Pink Sakura moving on to the upper finals, winners finals, up against Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar. We have to get our hearts ready for that matchup, but we might also see some lower rounds very soon as well. So why don't we take a break to get us ready for some insane matches coming up.
kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Reversal. Nearing victory. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy. Double kill. Double kill.
back, everybody, to Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion. We have some insane games here today, and are your hearts ready? Because we have the winners finals ready to begin. Command Station with Pink Sakura versus Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar.
All right, and hopping on board already. I mean, Sin, going into this is Streets. We've just watched Command and Pink come off a hot 3-0, but they got their work cut out for them because we're going against Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar. We already know Divine Damsel, the most winningest wins ever when it comes to female tournaments. They win everything.
Absolutely do, and Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel have not dropped a single map today, so they are definitely on fire. For those of you who don't know, Divine Damsel actually placed the highest a woman has ever placed in a 2v2 on land in SLC. She's also placed top 16 in online qualifiers, and she is definitely in all of those pro lobbies. And she's partnered today with Miss Lakar. If you don't know who Miss Lakar is, let me get you hip to her really quick. Miss Lakar is a legend in the women community. She has so much notoriety to her name. She's teamed shortly with Kratos. She was on Team Exit, or X Set. She does astro photography. She is a teacher on Metafy, and she also even won the Lady Spartan Pro Series MVP award. So if there's anybody that can give Command Station and Pink a run for their money, it's going to be this team right here.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, starting off the break right now, we do see Command and Pink in the lead, 7-4. Nothing, I'm sure that nothing short of Divine and Miss Lakar being, nervous at all way, shape, or form, getting warmed up. But you do have to be scared of how accurate Pink and Command have been. Now taking the lead 9-4.
They are taking the lead 9-4. They're also kind of maintaining those power-ups right there too. Something that I will say that you got to be aware of with Miss Lakar is someone who knows spawn and spawning points. That is something that she teaches her students. That is something that she literally will pull out a map in her lessons and show you where the spawning points are. So that's something she's very familiar with. It's going to be very interesting to see how she plays this out on a 2 map.
Yeah, and just to give you guys a little bit of an insight too from Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar, also, well, that camo play from Command Station, very sneaky. Another one down, continuing to rain on her opponents. But the last time we seen Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel on this map specifically, they were going against Fortune Cookie and Moni, and they were able to take it with a breeze, 25-11. So this is actually surprising to see them so far down in a deficit, but the experience is there. Just getting warmed up doesn't mean they can't come back.
Absolutely, and Command Station right now looking pretty deadly with that red gun. Still has a little bit of ammo there to work with, and she has a DR, but does get taken down. Divine Damsel ends up taking a little bit of damage there from that sticky. Has to kind of get out of there and re-shield herself up. Miss Lakar is going to blow up those nades. She says no one is getting them. She's going to try to get anything that she can in her hands or away from the enemy team. Also picks up the commando right here. Looks like we might see a team push happening out of the 2. They know that everyone is over there inside of Arcade, but Miss Lakar chooses to back off.
And I really like this from Command and Pink too, to kind of just like slow down the gameplay. They're super aggressive from the start, slow it down, isolate a player. Divine does go down on the opposite side now, utilizing the shot to get away. Miss Lakar trying to make a camo play, switching to that commando just in case close range engagements do come in. Do probably just a little bit better on the rate of fire. So there you go, takes down Pink. And on the other side, it is Command able to get away, I believe. I was going to say not get away with that camo. Miss Lakar is heating up.
She's definitely heating up, and she's getting ready to go right here. Miss Lakar still on board with her. She's going to hop up on B stairs, see some action go on, knows from that one is right there, takes down Pink. Command Station still playing for her life. We're going to have a 1v1 against Miss Lakar and Command Station. I'll tell you what, this is probably going to be a scary one too. Oh, it looks like Command Station knowing how to play her life right now. Oh, they're just playing a ring around the rosy. Oh, but Miss Lakar waits it out. Patience takes her down, manages to get some shots on Pink Sakura right now. Pink gets taken down by Divine Damsel. Damsel's able to clean that kill up. Really nice plays. 15 to 12 right now in favor of Command and Pink.
Man, and I mean, that they're definitely making things interesting here as you see Miss Lakar goes on a killing spree, not before she does fall to Command, and now Command left in a 1v1 versus Divine, gets a nade off and wins the engagement. So still maintaining the lead. You do see this game is close, but for Command and Pink, you almost have to wonder here, Sin, like, they can't give up the aggression now. They were kind of playing it from the start. They slowed things down a little bit, but you see how quickly Divine and Lakar were able to take advantage of that as yet another one falls.
And, you know, we're going to see that out of Divine and Lakar right now, too. We're going to probably see them start getting a little bit more aggressive here, 18 to 15. Look at that jiggle peek action out of Miss Lakar right there. Command Station keeping up with her, too. Both of them just playing at an unreal level right now, and being on their POV is one heck of a treat.
Most certainly is, and I tell you what, I'm writing down a thing or two as how aggressive Divine has been dancing around the Old Town Bar and is winning these engagements here. That's another 2. Now we're in a 1-point deficit. Command and Pink had maybe about a 5-6 kill lead now. It is in favor, and the rifle too. Divine, let's see if she can make a play with it.
Oh man, she has the rifle right here. She's just gonna jump down, but Command Station answers back and was right there. Oh
Double
man,
kill.
2 go down
Perfect.
for Command Station and Pink right now. Miss Lakar, 19 to 19, ties it up for her team. Oh, got a stick right there, too, and a killing spree, but
Killing
gets taken down by
spree.
Pink. Pink ends it. The game still remains tied, 20 to 20, with about 5 minutes left.
That was smart from Pink too, because that was literally about to be a lead change right there.
5 minutes.
A crazy
remaining.
reversal now. Slowing things down a little bit. You can see a couple shots into peppered into Pink. But look how close they're playing together now, rotating quickly on the other side. Spartan knowledge is there, but also fighting these engagements over by the bar side. You see Command now kind of just having to chase for a kill, but there it is now. We have a tie game.
You know, in this, we probably might see it slow down. I just have a feeling here. Pink is not giving up on Miss Lakar, though. Miss Lakar is trying to play her life up on top of that movement again coming out of Miss Lakar. Divine Damsel, though, right behind, able to clean that kill up. 21 to 22. Still a very, very close game. It could still go either way. Miss Lakar making use of that repulse to get up on side of C balcony right there. Camo is going to be up in 8 seconds, and this is going to be absolutely crucial.
Yeah, and it's so cool how you can use that to utilize to push opponents away or to get into to positioning. But you see both Pink and Command trying to get their hands on the active camo, but right now kind of baiting it out, maybe seeing if they can find out the other player. It does get popped right away. Information is there. But this is where you could possibly secure a win here right now. Oh, 23 to 23, a tie game. And there she does get spotted. The turn and burn onto Divine. One more elimination for Command. Can she close it out?
Oh my gosh, who did it? No way, who did that?
Pink.
Command Station and Pink got that. That is absolutely unreal. That happened so fast. Oh, that was a very, that last camo fight right there was very back and forth. There was a moment there where I'm still kind of holding my breath here just because those last seconds were so crucial towards the end there. And I think it was Command Station was that was just crazy. I don't even know what to say to that, honestly. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get a replay. Turn and burn.
Which means, though, that means that Command Station and Pink just took off that first map of the day off of Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel. That's a pretty big upset right there.
Yeah, again, considering the last time we saw them again, I know opponents make a big difference, but of course still being able to dominate as well as they did, 25 to 6. You almost have to like wonder though, do you think they maybe Divine and Miss Lakar had like a little bit of a slow start? Because we really saw an influx, I feel like, on the last half of that game from them.
Yes, I definitely do think they started off a little bit slow there. Maybe they were just kind of trying to see what their play style was. You know, hey, are they going to stick together? Are they going to try to flank us? What's the deal here? So I think that's maybe why they were a little bit more hesitant on the start. But, you know, we're going into the next map here, and this is going to be Coven, which is going to be really fun to see. Because, again, both of these teams have experience on this map from previous Halo games. It's just redone to the fabulous Women of Halo, or Halo style.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned, I mean, even like Divine playing Halo since she was 5 years old, casually starting to compete at 16. These ladies have been playing for a long time, but, well, speaking of which, kind of just keeping on that momentum as we've seen Command and Pink do time and time again, starting off 2-0, nothing short, but I really want to see maybe some crazy portal plays, but we know that they're probably not going to be going for that shotgun right as it is cheating.
Yeah, they're going back and forth here, too. The first camo did go over to Miss Lakar, but Miss Lakar got taken down, wasn't able to fully utilize it. Right here, right now, 2-1. About 2-2 now. 1 minute in the game, so still very, very back and forth here. A reminder, there are portals on this map. If you use them, you can prove to be very, very deadly. It's all about the timing, though. And at the same time, you do not want to be the player that's on the receiving end of a player that is coming out of those portals. Look at nice little move with the lift right there by Lakar to get out of there and play her life all the way.
Yeah, fast little bait and switch, and it seems like they're definitely heating things up. But I really love this map too, and how it was just even, I mean, you see the little Women of Halo symbols on the side, which, by the way, I definitely got some merch on break. Got some joggers and a tee. Check it out, Women of Halo apparel. It's sweet.
I'm going to put that command in the chats right here for you as well, so you all can kind of look at their merch. Check it out if you want to. The gold label collection matches their new logo so nicely. So again, shout out to the Women of Halo, shout out to Complexity, and shout out to Lenovo Legion for putting on this tournament for the community today. We really, really appreciate you all. Also, shout out to the players too, right? Like, shout out to, I want to shout out really quickly just everybody who signed up. You know, this was the second largest amount of turnout that there has ever been for a Halo Women event.
Second? That's crazy. I hope it only grows too, because I feel like for how long Halo's been out, it definitely, I know it's always with competitive kind of been, you know, up and down at least, but you know, I'd love to see it just continue to grow, because that's amazing.
Yeah, I think that's really, really cool too. You know, and what we can say is something that we always try to say in the community of Women of Halo is participation matters. So everybody who is signing up, participating in these events, hey, maybe you didn't make it to Sunday today, but you still signed up and you still did this event. I want to shout you all out really quickly, because the more who sign up, the more interest we get in the community, and we're able to have awesome events happen like this in partnership with Lenovo Legion and Complexity, and it's just really awesome for the community. So shout out to everybody who participated in this tournament in one way, shape, or form.
Dancing around the yellow base, you see it here, the 2v2 going on, and it's finally Pink and Command that win it, but not before. And Nade does fall, and Divine was able to take down one. So now we had a even game here, you guys, kind of been back and forth, but you guys can see how close quarters this map is, how teams are playing either isolated together, trying to back up into the portal. Pink does fall now. It's a tie game yet again.
You know, I feel like we've just been seeing nothing but ties out of this series so far. It's 10-10 right here too. They're just perfecting each other and taking one another down. Look at the movement out of both players right there too. Like, there's not all the point of views that we're seeing today are just top tier gameplay. Right here, a little bit of portal action. That camo's gonna be popping up. There goes a back smack. That's why you like the portals. Camo is going to be up right here. Command station looks like she's going for it. She isn't able to secure it. Divine Damsel does. And here we go to see that camo play.
I absolutely love what Miss Lakar was doing right there, peppering in shots so Divine Damsel can go in and make a sneaky play from the portal, picks up an elimination, and then goes to the center, gets the camo, and now needs to go on the hunt to find some players. As you do see hiding over in the green base, you do see, oh my gosh,
Double kill.
Damsel
Killing
gets two. Command and
spree.
Pink have her week, but the crazy plays, and now look at that lead change. This is the biggest lead deficit that we've seen since that mid-map one, and now 15-10 it is for Divine Damsel.
Oh, a nice little shroud placement right there by Divine Damsel, and able to use the sledge to get out of the way and secure her life right now. Two are down. Command Station and Pink both down, both on the respawn screen. They both respawn up at the same time. 7-kill lead right now for Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar. 8-kill lead right now. Divine Damsel manages to get herself another kill, leading the lobby right now in terms of kill. 15 kills to her name.
You are seeing why Divine Damsel has
Oh
won.
my gosh, a killing
Frenzy.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Katie? Are you kidding me?
Okay, I was gonna say, you're seeing why she's won 95% of the tournaments.
Exactly. This is why she is always in the position that she's in. That's why she plays so high that she did in Salt Lake City in all these tournaments. She is just demolishing right now and really cooking up this lobby. I can't even believe that.
Yeah, that was insane. That was absolutely insane. And look, at continuing on, looks like a back smack attack over here onto Pink, and now Command getting forced to backs away into Miss Lacar because of this duality that they got going on here, as Miss Lacar just kind of peppers in shots. You see, even though she's 5 and 6 right now, she has almost 10 assists.
She does. And you know, that just goes to speak for the teamwork that's coming out of Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar right now. Both of them are very, very smart players, and when you partner that together, like, this is what you're gonna get. You know, and same thing with Command Station and Pink Sakura too. They're also equally very, very smart players and talented players. But Miss Lacar and Divine Damsel are just showing that they have a little bit more of that competitive edge today. They ate their Wheaties today, and they are gonna win game number 2. We got a series.
Yeah.
That means we're going to a swing game. Game number 3 is going to be a swing.
Yeah, and off the break too, that was looking like, I mean, Command Station and Pink kind of had that momentum. I wouldn't say momentum, at least in the beginning they started off, you know, hot with a little bit of a lead there, but it just really seems like, specifically for Divine Damsel, just being able to just come alive, even in that mid game. But look at that, a 13 KD from Divine Damsel. Kate, you're insane.
69 and 66% accuracy coming out of Miss Lacar right now. And Divine Damsel, that is just, and that back smack right there, that is what Eli was talking about earlier. He said, yo, these portals can be a little bit dangerous, especially if your back is turned to one and a player pops out. And right there is exactly why. You use that portal correctly, you get that killing spree, you get that double kill.
Spree.
Katie is just, that Divine Damsel is just someone you do not want to mess with.
Yeah, that was so, like, patient from her too as well, to kind of just like back up in the corner, get that 2-piece. I really feel like that just like even changed the pace even more. The killing frenzy, I feel like, was that the first one maybe we've seen on the day in terms of frenzy?
Yes.
I'm not, yeah.
A killing frenzy in a doubles tournament, Miss Katie, Miss Divine Damsel, relax. That's crazy. We love to see it. And right now, you know, they're going right into it. They're already coming off hot with that win right there. Miss Lacar going to use that to jump up and get out of the way, but she does get taken down 1-2, 30 seconds in the game. The sniper falls in hand of Command Station. No more sniper ammo left. She does take down Divine Damsel right there, and Pink is able to secure this camo. Let's see what she can do.
Love that too from Command, just taking it, kind of backing away, letting Pink get up the cleanup, and then also being able to pick up the camo. But we've seen teams time and time again back away, force their opponents on the opposite side, but for the camo being popped, really nothing that's being able to convert, as you see Miss Lacar and Divine Damsel backing away. Maybe we can get one. Nope, there it is.
Tried to use that repulse there to back her up. It didn't really work out in her favor. Miss Lacar right now, this is going to be a map too where Miss Lacar knows this map probably better than the back of her hand. She knows every single spawn point on here. This map's been in HCS for a long time. She's been running around in this map for a long time. She knows every spawning point on this map. It's just very, very, very interesting to see her and how she plays in doubles as well. And on top of your typical 4v4 arena, she plays like she's two people, and partnering that with Divine Damsel, who equally plays as that. That's a lot. A nice little trade right there happening out on top center though.
Oh, I was gonna say both teams too, kind of just like you can see, trying to go for that tower side, and that's like, I know as you guys kind of were watching this earlier, this being the more favorable side, getting trapped on the house spawns, but for Pink and for Command, they really don't let too much convert into the trap, but still, that camo battle is super, super important. Miss Lacar does win it, so we'll see if they can maintain it, as it does pop about 3 seconds, and there it is, the help from Lacar right down the middle, and Divine Damsel with the camo pop. Now this time around, let's see if we can make a play, as now that lead is running away.
Oh, and Divine Damsel makes off with that camo though. You love to see it. You want to have that in that map, but Command Station and Pink might just kind of be taking it easy, Hey, let's let this camo run out so that way they can't really use it. They're hiding at this point, not able to really be found. It looks like someone was up inside of cuts. Miss Lacar looking around too. Everyone's looking for each other. Nobody knows where anybody is at the moment. And here we go, the first action happening. Pink manages to take down Divine Damsel. 6-9 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar. Miss Lacar has that sniper. It's taken down there though. Oh, a stick out of Divine Damsel, but it's also traded out with Pink.
Yeah, getting the knowledge too. Just of spawn awareness from Command, still on par, but the trades and the positioning from Divine and from Miss Lacar, trying to quickly get that spawn awareness, but you see Pink turning around, throwing those nades, forcing Lacar back, and yet again just kind of rotating over towards the tower side. You do see Miss Lacar and Divine Damsel grouping up, and there's the notifications, getting the pings where the enemies are, coming fast through the tunnel. Pink still holds on strong.
Only a 2-kill difference right here too, and a lot of time has passed. You almost think that it would kind of go faster, right? But when you have two teams look at that movement right there. When you have two teams of this skill level and who play at this high of a level, it's kind of common, I guess you could say, to see it slow down like this right here. Oh man, come on. Command Station comes out on top right there. 1 kill difference right now. Now it is tied up 12-12.
And I feel like that's really smart from them too. Like you said, slowing things down, it's super important, especially when teams are playing so aggressive. You want to maybe try to isolate the player that's not on fire, right? But still, taking opportunity is super important. And you see here another engagement going down on the sniper, but also the camo too. The Command Station backs away and goes for it.
Oh, she gets it. Is she able to stay alive? I think she might have been. Yeah, she made it out. So she's over there. Oh, but she gets taken down right there outside of like Cuts back door. Gets taken down. It's so unfortunate when you have the camo and you're in a battle like that, and you think that you're able to make it out and you don't. Divine Damsel is just kind of waiting down here in the bottom right now to see if anybody rolls through. Waits for her teammate. 12-13. Still a 1-kill difference. Still anyone's game.
That was so huge to take down that camo play, because I mean, not only did it help them keep the lead, but we've seen time and time again Command Station and Pink really run away with those plays, even in terms of the sniper, as we saw them earlier on this map. But speaking of sniper, let's see if Miss Lacar can convert anything over. Still 4 bullets in hand. And as mentioned, for doubles, you do only have 4 less than you would with quads, but still, that was a smart takeover play. Can Command
Double kill.
Divine on a no-scope, and she gets the double kill now, reverting the lead back over 14-13.
Miss Ma'am Station, that was crazy, girl.
I love it.
You are cracked for that one. That was so fast and so crazy. You just love to see those fast sniper plays like that. 14-13 right now. 1 kill lead, this time in favor of Command Station and Pink. 14-14 tied. No more sniper ammo left inside of that gun there.
That was such a fast slide save too from Lissakar. Right there, Divine Damsel does get cleaned up, but on the other side, Lissakar takes down Pink. So very smart save to slide out on the field side here from her. And then also now playing aggressive to take down Command. She's able to take down 2. So keeping the lead and also saving the play, I feel like twice. That was beautiful help initially from Miss Lissakar.
Yeah, I think that was really good help out of Miss Lissakar. Camo is going to be populating up here soon in about 5 seconds. So is Sniper. It's going to be very interesting to see who goes for what at this point. Who's prioritizing what. It looks like Miss Lissakar is prioritizing that Sniper. She's going to make one connect, get a body shot, but it doesn't do anything. Looks like she's going to back up a little bit. Opts out of going directly for Camo because she knows she needs to get some slays first. There's one more team member up, and that's Pink. You got to take care of Pink, but she actually manages to get that Camo. Pink goes down, and there it is. A nice little Camo grab. Let's see this Camo play.
I love that play too because she grabbed the camo, she turned around, her teammate cleaned up the kill, and then she knew instantly where they were going to spawn over here in the house side, able to get a smack, but falls. Whoa, what a play there. That could have been devastating on the camo play, but what a save.
17-18 right now. 17-19 right now. Divine Damsel, Miss Lissakar in the lead. We are on board with Pink right now. Pink goes up, manages to get a little smack on Divine. Has to hide for a moment. Make sure that she gets her shields back up. Her shields are up and she is ready to go. And here goes the push. But it looks like Divine Damsel and Miss Lissakar were able to pull an optic and get on the other side of the map before anybody could notice. And now they're over there. And Miss Lissakar kind of had tower control right here, which I personally think that tower is kind of the power position, power hold of this map. Able to get a lot of information for her team. Command Station and Pink are pushing up over towards cut side right now. And we're about to see some action in front of C.
I love that too. They're forcing engagements, not getting too aggressive. Miss Lissakar does give that power position at power away though, but to regroup to Divine, not getting too isolated, but trades go out, and now you have to wonder if they're gonna get punished there for that play. Now evening up the score, it's 20-20. And yet again, things are going to slow down, but you do see Miss Lissakar pushing on the field side towards Camo and cleans up the kill from Divine Damsel, weakening Command Station.
20-21 right now. Oh, Pink was in the like such a good position, but isn't able to really utilize it. Miss Lissakar takes her down 22-20. Miss Lissakar is going to prioritize Sniper, it looks like. Takes down Command Station right here. Needs to wait a moment, make sure again that those shields are all the way up. She's gonna push back. Look at that movement out of Miss Lissakar right there. That's so icy of her.
Literally taking notes right now here. They can clean it up. 24-20. Win contention. One more elimination. Not to mention Miss Lissakar has a sniper in her hand. She just needs one bullet to connect. But Divine Damsel does it, and there you go. 25-20 now, taking the series lead.
They are in that swing game. They come out on top right here. 25-20 being pretty decent lead in that, but not as drastic as the last Slayer lead that we saw right there. So this is going to be a very, very interesting game coming up. Aquarius, I'm going to tell you why this is going to be so interesting. So Aquarius is the HCS competitive free-for-all map, right? So looking at this lobby, we got some free-for-all ladies in here. Command Station, one of the top placing free-for-all players. So hey, how is she going to do on doubles on this map when going up against Divine Damsel and Miss Lissakar, who Divine Damsel, as we know, just placed very high in an HCS LAN event not too long ago, which means she played that map. Check out these accuracies, Stream.
Yeah, I mean, Divine Damsel 74.5 219. I mean, the 92 shots hit, the damage is being taken, but I mean, you missed Lakar. I got to give her shouts too, because she literally was always there to help set up Divine or even save so many plays too. Just those fast slides, the fast movement, not to mention utilizing the repulsor. We've seen maybe knock players out or just utilizing to get positioning, right? We've seen Divine do that time and time again. Just allows these engagements to even be won.
Yeah, it does. And, you know, that game was honestly pretty freaking close there for a little bit. We were going back and forth for a moment. Couldn't really figure out what way it was going to go there for a brief moment. It was just a lot of back and forth, and, you know, Divine Damsel missed the car. Ended up to ice it up and clean up and take that series right there. So now we're going to go into the next game, which is going to be Aquarius. And I think this one is going to be even sweatier.
Most definitely. Sweaty indeed. I mean, looking at this series too and just how it's been, it's just between two teams, obviously so powerhouse in their own right, but you have to wonder for Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar if they're like kicking their foot on that map number 1. Like, this could have been a 3-0.
It could, and if they win this map right here, then that means they're going to the grand finals. So this is kind of a very, very important map for both teams. Whoever wins secures themselves a win in grand finals today, which that's where the big money is, right? So everybody wants to be in grand finals, and whoever doesn't win is going to go down to that lower bracket. And we got some teams down there that are anxiously waiting to kind of take them on. So this is a very, very, very important game of this series right here. Command Station and Pink Sakura are gonna have to answer back right now if they want to stay and secure themselves a spot in that grand finals for, I believe it's $1,000 for first place.
I think are 2,000, I believe. Yes,
$2,000.
You know what's so amazing about that? When, at least when I used to compete, sometimes prize pool tournaments, it was either first place you got prize or at least maybe top 4. Top 8 get paid here today, trickling on down in the prizes. So at least if they guarantee this win here, they're guaranteed $1,200 at least securing into top 2. So whatever team moves on to grand finals, as you mentioned, Sin, yes, they will be guaranteed in the money, but that's at least into the 1,000 mark, $1,200 for at least second.
And what a hefty little, prize to kind of walk away with here. 12, like that's a decent amount of money. Like, let's be honest. That is a very decent amount of money.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And I mean, for these ladies, I mean, just bragging rights too, right? Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar being the most winningest player, 95% of all in any female tournaments, right? Across Halo 3, Reach, Halo 5, Infinite, just overall being a top dog. This is just another accolade for them to take, and rightfully so, right? Being the only map dropped here today, we just saw that happen. Only one map dropped, and that was on Streets.
Only one map. And you know what, too? That was... let's talk about it. That last series, too, we saw a killing frenzy in this last series so far, which Divine Damsel came out of nowhere with that one. What else did we see? We also saw they took the first map of the day. Command Station and Pink took the first map of the day off of Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel, and now we're in the position where someone is gonna need, like, whoever wins this game, you're going to grand finals. If you win this game, if Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar win, they're able to secure their spot in. Command Station and Pink Sakura are gonna have to win 2 games in total to get their spot up there. 1-1 right now as we lead in to this game number 4, Aquarius. And the Ovi is in hands of Miss Lakar.
Yeah, and that was so cool too. As we just saw to the elimination kind of matchups, as you mentioned, yes, they do have an opportunity. You do have a double elimination bracket, so down but not out for Command Station and Pink's Secrets if they do lose this. But for Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar, they got their work cut out for them. It hasn't been easy by no means. And that is the lead change there. Oh, I say that. We have the support coming in on the other side from Divine now, evening up the odds 3-3.
What a little chase that was right there, too. Back and forth. Oh, and a nice little thrust out of Pink, but it doesn't prove to be successful. She gets taken down by Divine Damsel. Miss Lacard knows that command station is down there, but Divine Damsel is able to kind of help clean it up right there. Get that kill. 5-3 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Miss Lacard. Looks like they're kind of stuck back here inside of blue base.
And that is the one thing that we don't want to happen, right? You don't want to get trapped inside of that blue base, sectioning off the map, especially against Command Station and Pink Sakura, as we've seen them dominate on this map earlier. But being trapped, they know the spawns. They're aware, at least. You see Command kind of looking around, but getting the notification at least one member's on the opposite side forces her to turn. So now Miss Lacard getting singled out. Maybe connect, and there's the trade coming in. Divine saves the play and gets the overshield.
Get a nice, clean, little easy grab of overshield right there, too. She pops it almost immediately. Knows where everyone is going to spawn. Knows they're spawning back by yellow. She's able to kind of get up here inside of yellow util, but has to get out of the way almost immediately because Command Station's got herself that green gun.
And as she's going to back away right into Lacard, well, that's another 2 down for them, and that momentum still continuing on. I keep saying that because you guys can see how much things have changed from that map number 1. The biggest difference, I feel like, too, has been Divine Damsel, right? Really just slaying, setting things up. You just have to wonder if they were just getting warmed up, and you can see reversing maybe another one. Divine finally falls, but not before yet again Miss Lacard and her support has been pristine all day. Currently picks up another.
Definitely has been pristine all day. I think that's a perfect way to kind of explain or describe Miss Lacard's gameplay. She's a very pristine player. She knows her stuff. There's just no way around it. She is so smart and educated about this game, and her knowledge runs so deep. And she is a great IGL, but at that same time, she's also a great support player, which I think is equally as important, because I always say this in broadcasts. At the end of the day, Halo is a team game. You got to be a good team player in order to win. And just like that, Miss Lacard is going to get herself a killing spree.
Team player. That's exactly what these ladies are doing so well, right? Like the duality, the baiting, the switching, the support, the waiting, as you see right here. Miss Lacard waited for Divine Damsel to come in for the elimination, although that was great on the other side for Command Station to slide in, get the elimination, and then wait herself. But the trades coming through, you guys can see how tough it is even for both teams, but they're so evenly matched here, right? These gunfights.
Oh, Miss Lacard is up on top right now by Obi. It looks like we're gonna have a little battle. Oh no, both players go down by Obi, and now it's up to both left. Pink makes out with that. Obi right here is gonna be able to pop it, and it looks like she's gonna maintain top mid control. Really nice OV grab out of her, but look, it looks like Miss Lacard and Divine Damsel know that she has OV, and they decide, hey, we're gonna kind of stand back a little, let it maybe play off a little bit, but they've been spotted. Command Station on top, ready to do some damage here. Oh man, one goes down. Miss Lacard doing what she can to stay alive. She needs to escape back through blue base, but Pink is just ready to hunt her down.
Yeah, that was so smart too for Divine and Miss Lacard to wait. But rotating now on the opposite side, you do see Divine getting pinged over there, and Miss Lacard coming in for, well, really coming out of guard. Hello. How is it that you peek a door and then boom, there out of nowhere, there it is. There she is. Because that's exactly how they play. They can catch you off guard. They can surprise you, slide, but they protect each other. And they're doing a fantastic job of that.
They are doing a really good job at that. And, you know, I just think that right now we might see the game slow down just a little bit because, again, very important game here. Everybody needs to get their regrouping. It looks like Ovi's going to come up. But no, I'm wrong. We see a battle right now happen inside of blue util between both teams. Divine Damsel goes down right now. That Ovi is up. Command Station is in the middle, just waiting to make the clear grab for it. Has to drop down, isn't able to grab it. Miss Lacar goes down. Pink slides up, manages to get that Ovi, and that's going to be a win.
And this could be a possible lead change too. Now 16 to 18 it was, but now Overshield in, and now Miss Lacar in trouble as Command is on the other side, but gets pushed away, dashed away. Sakura trying to make a way, and she does connect. So now we have a tie game on our hands for what it seems like forever. Command Station and Pink doing what they can to stay in this game, as they could potentially be knocked down into losers. And there it is, another elimination now they have to hold here.
19 to 18, very crucial moments of the game. Still, I honestly have no idea which way this game is going to go. Both teams are playing very strong. Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar really want to close this out so they can secure that grand finals spot for themselves right now. Take a little break for themselves. Maybe eat some food. But if Command Station and Pink have anything to say about it, they want 2 more games.
Popping up on top of Pump here by Yellow, but Command down below gets spotted, and now Miss Lacar gets isolated and pinched by Command and Pink. So still holding on the lead by 1. It's about 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here. 20 seconds till that Overshield is up. Possibly maybe one of the last plays that we'll see here for this map number 4.
Oh, and Miss Lacar is not afraid to kind of go up here, but she gets taken down 22 to 20. Divine Damsel answers back 22 to 22. We're back and tied. Divine Damsel's making her way up. She drops thrust, grabs Ovi, goes back up and secures that last thrust for herself.
Here she is going in for the play now, using the thrust, and there it is. Pink able to get another one, but oh my gosh, getting hit with a nade. Divine is gonna have to back away. So now the aggression coming in from Command, from Pink, trying to get Divine Damsels as you see her sliding away. And now she does fall, but still the trade is in at least for one more elimination for Command Station and Pink to stay in this game.
Oh, and this, you know, this is crazy because Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar just need one team wipe to kind of make this happen right here. Miss Lacar knows where they are at.
Oh, there's the shots are in. That's in. Okay.
24, 24.
Oh, Command needs to back away. She's got to be careful. You don't know what you're sliding into, but the trades are in, and it's a tie.
No way did that just happen. No way.
It's a tie. Okay, listen, I know we said this was going to be close, but did you think we were going to see a tie game in that fashion? My goodness. What just happened?
My jaw just dropped to the frickin' floor right there. That was a trade out. That was a beat down trade out for a tie. Miss Lacar, Command Station, both shields down, both absolute. They both give each other a boop. And they trade out and go down for the tie. 25-25 on Aqua. I'm telling you, that's crazy.
I was questioning that play too from Command because I'm like, okay, she is low. She knew her opponent was low, but like you don't know how close Miss Lacar is. Like you don't know what you're sliding into. Like that could have went fairly different, but the confidence from both players to challenge each other and then fall in the way that they did. Now we get a repeat yet again.
That's what I thought was gonna happen. I was about to be like, Mr. LVT, what is the procedure here? Because I'm a little confused, but it looks like we're hopping right back in, and these girls are like, absolutely not. Divine Damsel takes that first kill. 3 kills right now for Divine Damsel's team. I'm still in disbelief. I can't even believe that we just saw that happen. What a day of Halo for you. First time casting Halo and you get to see that. I love that for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no offense, Eli, but we're definitely glad we were in for this map, this series, because this is insane. I am definitely having a good time. I hope you are. It's been fun, of course. La Cinity casting with you and hanging out with you, but perfect, right? You're perfect, and it clearly is Divine Damsel now.
Oh man, 4-1 right now in favor of Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar. It looks like Divine Damsel, if I'm being honest, her POV right now looks like that tie might have just really ticked her off. she is not having it. Like she is literally hunting right now on the map. It looks like she is killing spree already. She was like, nah, we are not doing this again. That was unacceptable. So this is probably going to be even sweatier, honestly, than what we saw the last one. Looks like both teams are absolutely riled up from that tie. Wow, what a game. And it's just leading over into this next one. 2-7, 3-7 right now. About a minute and a half, we'll say, into the game.
Got about 16 seconds. We'll have that overshield up. Keep trying to get Divine on it. Has to be careful. But still, you see both members, Miss Lacar and Divine Damsel, on the opposite side, top mid here. And there's peppering shots coming in from Command in a 2-4 pink. Now answering back, bringing that 5-7. But what a start that was. And, you know, you mentioned that. You have to be kind of angry if you're Divine Damsel. Like, how many times they had closing this series out? Really, right? Game number 1, now yet again here in game number 4. 25-24, close games, but a tie. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? That's right. Who would have thought that we would have seen a tie coming out of the doubles tournament? We love the twos today. I tell you what, they need to play the lottery off that. So I think what we should do is maybe we should go on in and do a listen in here. So let's hop in over to Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar and listen into their comps and see how they're doing after that tie.
P1.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I see her. She's going red card 3.
Card 3 thrust right now to blue gen.
Went blue gen?
Push out.
Yeah, blue gen. Yo, melt this person. She went blue car jump. I pushed out.
Still there.
Where?
One shot. Jump support.
One shot bottom mid. Absolute.
Yeah.
Nice. Behind you?
Coming to you.
Not sure. You're getting naded from like car.
No,
Not sure. I think she's red gen. I don't know. I don't know where that nade is coming from. Maybe red flag? I got shot from blue gen. Both here, both aping me. I'm dead. One shot blue gen, red gen, one shot red gen. Going car 2. Both there. I lost the thrust, I think. I'm not sure. One went back into both back into the gen.
Yep, they're on me.
I fucked up.
I'm slipping.
I'm hiding car 2 for you.
I'm back to you.
Okay. Let's walk red gen. I'm gonna go car 3 actually.
Okay. Pushing red gen now. Probably red flag or to P2.
Yeah.
Might be P2 now.
I'm walking in.
Don't push us. Play fast.
OV. One's blue Peter, she saw me.
Take it out. Trying to get the red flag. P2. Right here.
Okay.
On blue side. I've crossed.
P2 with us, weak.
Both there. Just watch them in.
Yeah, going for it, one. Both there, both. One's weak. I'm 1-1. Nice, I'll don't drop on him anymore. Not sure where. Maybe my gen with the rest?
She went front.
Okay. I can't hear yet. Nice.
Perfect.
I'm car 2.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Red gen. Yo, red hoodie, red gen bridge, weak. She's by herself, I think. Sakura could have spawned flag. I'm here.
Red flag. 2 shot.
I'm 1-1. Watch out for my nade. Where?
Okay, one shot by shrooms.
Alright. I'm gonna see if this is
destroyed me.
Yeah, it did.
They'll still be up in like 30.
Yeah, she has death cam on me, so.
Okay. I spawn red fridge. Already inside P2. Or sorry, blue.
Blue gen bridge, weak.
Yeah.
Blue gen bridge 1.
I'll make P2. Blue fridge by yourself.
One's bottom blue gen, one shot.
I tell.
I'm here. Blue P fire. Yo, my P jump. P2. I'm 1-1.
One shot on me.
Can't see her.
Fucking car 3. One shot P2.
Where are they going?
I got off death cam. Raging, I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Okay. Red P jump. One shot. One shot P2.
Absolute. Should be dead, but she's not. Chasing P1.
You needed me. One shot to your right. There's a press down. Oh, good. Where are they going? I can't see it on death cam. One went like red P actually.
Red fridge, red 5.
Okay, work two. Yo, red card 1.3. Card 3 is weak. Card 3 is weak.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be P2.
And here we are back, and those comms sounded phenomenal. Dream, was there anything that you noticed about those comms that maybe stood out to you right now?
Well, kind of as we were kind of talking about back, like, you know, they have calm comms, but the one thing I will kind of talk about a little bit more is like the frustration that Command Station and Pink can, you know, emanate from them. Like, you could hear sometimes in these moments where they got a little bit annoyed. Obviously, they're very much so locked in, calling out everything. But for Command and Pink, if they want to get this lead change in their favor, and see, it's hard to take down Divine Damsel, but if they want to take this lead in their favor, I feel like they can maybe take opportunity on that. Make them rage.
I definitely think, too, the play is to kind of just be annoying, be in their face, always be, you know, peppering them with bullets in any way that you can, or just kind of doing what you can just to be a thorn in their side. And I think the Command Station and Pink Soccer are doing a really good job at that right now to Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel. And hey, maybe that's the play, you know, maybe the play is to get them chalked, so that way it's easier to, you know, maybe like put them in a more harsh predicament on the map here. So maybe that is the play. Oh my goodness, Divine Damsel. Right when I said that, she says, boom, boom.
5 minutes remaining.
That was close though, because you noticed Divine Damsel kind of went in to try to finish Pink. Pink backs away, hides, but then you see Command Station kind of spawn in that back like base area in the yellow courtyard, and then, you know, Divine Damsel obviously just cutting the map in half. Here we go, just cutting everything in half. Gets another 2 now, being 3 points away to securing a grand final spot. I think they definitely have learned from the last game for sure.
They did. They definitely did. And, you know, Divine Damsel, she's definitely moving around this map pretty freaking fast right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. No way.
Reversal.
No way.
Killing spree.
That is why Divine Damsel is in this spot that she's in right now. She just has incredible awareness, knows when to use, you know, part of the sandbox, where to use it, what time to use it, and there it goes. That's gonna be the win.
Like, what happened? Like, literally, wow. She just did like some crazy reverse helicopter spin stick. I don't even know, but that was nuts in a flashy, dominant fashion. Although they did tie map number 4, 25 to 25 with a brutal melee, right? But this next game going into this rematch, that was a different story. 25 to 17, Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar, fantastic plays now, securing a spot into the grand finals.
Grand finals right there. And what is it? What do we call it? Top 2 is $1,200 that they've secured themselves. Incredible plays there by both of the squads. This is the tightest game we've had all day. But I think that last game 4 looked at a little bit different on Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar side. What do you guys think?
I definitely think it was a little bit different, that one too. Something that really stood out to me in that last, we'll say the last 2 games, we'll say it's one full game, but something that stood out to me in those last 2 games was the calculated pushes between Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel when they were moving around was really, really nice on the map. I think they moved very, very nicely together, and I think they also move very calculated together. When you team up Miss Lakar's knowledge with someone as aggressive as Divine Damsel, you truly see the top tier gameplay, and I think that we saw the perfect package in that duo during the series.
Agreed. I mean, Command Station, Pink Sakura, you called it their duos. I would not be surprised if I see these two going through lower bracket, and we might be getting a rematch, but there's a few more squads down in lowers that might be changing that story. Divine Damsel and Ms. Lakar secure themselves grand finals. Dream, how are you feeling about that last series? Did you want to talk about that play that was done there to tie that game?
Man, like, I was questioning that, even casting it. I was like, I don't know if Command advantage, but she had to, like as mentioned, kind of just being aggressive, committing to the punch. It just shows that these women are not afraid even to challenge, you know, the team that we predict winning it all, Divine Damsel, Miss Lacar, the most winningest female team. It's just nice to see. Sometimes there's players that might get passive. Command Station and Pink did not through and through. They kept that confidence. And I mean, it was a great series. Probably surprising even for that map number 1 to go in the way of Command Station and Pink for Divine Damsel and Miss Lacar. I just like kind of, Sin mentioned it, their gameplay just severely changed and they just started playing really well together.
And that's what got them into the grand finals. All right, everybody, we're going to get ready for our next matchup. We're going to drop down to lowers bracket round number 3. Miss Heartbreak with Zev JP versus Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa. Another insane match up ahead.
kill. Reversal double kill. Killing spree.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion. Everybody, we're about to jump in. Actually, the players have already jumped in to the lower round 3 bracket. Miss Heartbreak with JP, Blood Raina, and Airborne Vanessa, Eli, and Sin. Take it away.
Welcome back, everyone. I can't roll my R's as beautifully as Elliot
I
just
thought that
did,
too.
but I am super excited to see Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa, 2 of the best ladies from the LATAM region, but they've got some stiff competition over here in Miss Heartbreak and Zev JP. I expect this to be a very close one, and it's already 7-7, so that's probably a good prediction.
7-7, and Zev right now with that OV of the game. Little fun fact here, Zev and Miss Heartbreak decided to run it back. They placed really well together in the last doubles tournament. They decided to run it back this time as well. Miss Heartbreak has a really nasty sniper clip that kind of went viral on the internet. You probably saw it. And then partnering up with Zev. Zev just started competing actually not too long ago in women Halo tournaments. She hasn't been competing in Halo for too long, but she took second in the last Complexity Women of Halo Coalescent Combat Draft tournament. She had Ryan Noob as the pro on her team, and they took second place. She took 4th in the Hydra Ladies 4v4 draft. And hey, guess what? Another little fun fact about Zev. She's also in band. She's in band, and she is the trombone section leader of her band. She competes and does show matches with marching band, and she's also top 500 in X Defiant. So she's one cracked of a player that's over there with Miss Heartbreak, and this is going to be a really good matchup against Vanessa and Blood Raina.
Love that. I've had the pleasure of casting Jade or Zev before, as she made it very far in a lot of the Clutch Academy and Pure Delight 4v4 draft tournaments as well. So very strong competitor, knows her way around the map and how to be a good teammate, as it doesn't really matter who's on her team. She's finding her way to the latter stages of these tournaments. Right now, been so impressed with the way that she's been just navigating between multiple targets simultaneously. In that previous fight, she output so much damage and just bought some time for Miss Heartbreak to show up. They are trailing by 1, but with the overshield, look to turn that around.
Second grab of overshield for Zev right there too, and she shows that it pays off. Gets a little reversal right there. Still has green gun. Able to use it, takes down Airborne Vanessa, and is just kind of being a demon on the map and a force to be reckoned with. We do have the sniper that's on this doubles map. Sniper is going to be populating in about 20 seconds over there too. It's going to be really interesting to see which person on this map picks it up.
Sure thing, and we see once again that spawn control as we see Miss Heartbreak going on this left side. Zev setting up a flank at the same time, trying to give Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa as few escape options as possible, but they've played out of the situation so well. Zev unable to click up her timing with Miss Heartbreak in that moment, and gonna have to retreat and get stuck on the wall for a moment, and that might just get her slayed. It does. Now Miss Heartbreak kind of alone on the map, needs to probably wait for her teammate, but takes a fast route to the other side, and I don't think her opponents were expecting it. The problem is they now have given up the sniper to Airborne Vanessa.
They have given up the sniper to Airborne Vanessa, and I'll tell you what, that's kind of dangerous, and that can be very dangerous and a very risky thing to do. You don't want her to have it. And honestly, Zev right now leading actually in terms of kills in the lobby. Only a 2-kill difference here, nothing too big. But hey, maybe the sniper can kind of help give them that edge that they need, and that OB is going to be up in about 10 seconds.
Zev Heartbreak opting to sit back, maybe not give any free snipes, but they can't sit back any longer with this OS coming up. They're going to have to be a part of this action. Next winner of the next fight should earn the overshield. Nice body shot coming in from Vanessa. Now going to take position to get her shields back and the slay. Very well played by Blood Raina and Vanessa. They've tied it up, and now also the overshield. Blood Raina holding the back button there standing in a position to force the spawns on this tram side before she procs the OS. Now she's got to get into the mix. Airborne Vanessa facing a lot of pressure and needs some help from her teammate.
14-15 right now. Oh my goodness. Blood Raina doing everything she can to stay alive, gets a stick, but then gets taken down by Miss Heartbreak in the end right there. That was one hell of a life play right there.
I almost thought she tried to stick herself and then jump into her opponent, but she found the slay regardless. More sticky grenades coming out. These two are not going to land, though, as Airborne Vanessa will get taken down. Blood Raina going to try to follow up on the damage, but I think she needs to get out of dodge as she's now been taken down. I think right here, Airborne Vanessa going to take her time, wait for Blood Raina to get back off spawn before they make their next move.
Zev right now doing some cross map damage. Sniper is going to be up in about 10 seconds. Miss Heartbreak also trying to do some damage over here on ledge. Blood Raina and Zev both want this sniper. They want to maintain control of this side of the map. Who's going to get the F7? It's going to be Zev.
So impressed with how patient they were as well. They're not going to just go straight for the sniper, go straight for the OS. In each of these situations, they've waited for the correct time to strike, and I like this aggressive action from Zev. It is being read by the other team, though. They're going to retreat and back off. Just playing off their damage really well, and somehow Blood Raina so sneaky with her movement, able to take an unpredictable route. They're going to get a clean 2 dead at a good time to do so, as this overshield has just come back up.
Blood Raina with that overshield and a sniper right now. 1 bullet left in that sniper, but she's still pretty dangerous and probably a very valuable player you want to take down. Oh man, she gets to take down Zev right there, but it was a little trade out here to go down. Zev and Miss Heartbreak both down on the respawn screen. Airborne Vanessa, last one alive, still with 1 bullet left in this sniper. She
tried to find
missed them.
Yeah, you could tell she had a feeling of where they were coming from, but just didn't line up the timing perfectly in that moment. It's okay though, has Blood Raina here to work with her into the next engagement. Looks like there was a communication that Miss Heartbreak had taken some damage. They're gonna try to hunt her down. They do so, cutting off her escape route. Very smart choices of movement out of Blood Raina. And Zev gonna see if she can win this little jiggle peek battle. Both players 1 shot. Blood Raina, always such a difficult kill. She is so tricky and uses her surroundings so well to stay alive. Does get a bit of extra time out of that life, but not enough. It's gonna be a clean 2 dead and a 3-kill lead now. Zev and JP on the brink of closing out game 1.
You know, about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock right here, 21-23. All Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa need is 1 more team wipe, and they can consider themselves tied, but looks like Zev answers back right here, 21-24. They just need 1 more. Zev goes down, 22-24. 23-24, 1 kill difference here.
That was so clutch. By Vanessa, to get 2 kills in that moment, she had to land every shot, and she did it. So huge. This is now totally within reach. They just need to get 2 clean slays. The next engagement will win this game.
And they're set up for that sniper too. It looks like Airborne Vanessa is going to take off with that sniper. Blood Raina, they have a cross, really good cross right there. Nobody knows. Oh, Blood Raina's in a really nice position where if Zev and Miss Heartbreak scoot a little bit up further, she's going to be able to kind of get some side action on them. But she drops down. It looks like she's going to go for the flank right here.
Zev trying to find a spot. Blood Raina gets the opening slay though, and Zev's all by herself, but she clutches up in the 1v2 situation. The positioning was too good. What an icy play there from Zev. I mean, you have to win that 1v1 situation. You've got to put yourself in the right spot to come out on top. She did exactly that and win by a single kill. This one is going to go the distance.
Definitely going to go the distance right there. One heck of a play out of Zev. That positioning up on ledge just proved to be the power spot right there for that moment. Leading Zev, able to be able to just kind of secure that last kill, take her team 1 up in the series. And now we're going to go to recharge.
Recharge going to be a fun one. I think that Miss Heartbreak, very good at this map. She's another player that I had the chance to play with a few times. And one thing that's really important about these players is they're so aggressive and confident to get into the battle. Actually, will get frustrated if their teammate does not push with them. You have to stay aggressive and keep up with your teammate. If they're moving quickly, you should be moving quickly as well. They understand that very well. I think that's why they had so much success here and why they're a good team, because both Zev and Heartbreak play in that same style.
Yeah, I definitely think they do play in that same style. I think Zev and Miss Heartbreak, too, are both very, very aggressive. Sometimes I think Miss Heartbreak can be a little bit more aggressive than what Zev can, but I do think that Zev is a little bit more calculated sometimes in her pushes. So that's why I think that they even each other out and play so nicely together, is just because they have each other to bounce off of, where Miss Heartbreak's like, no, 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 go ahead and push a little bit further, where Zev might be a little bit hesitant, and then sometimes Miss Heartbreak is just ready to bark at you. She's ready to go and charge you, and Zev can be like, hey, relax a little, let's get back together, and they're just a great duo. They run it back together phenomenally.
I have to agree with you. I think Miss Heartbreak, extremely competitive. She's not going to shy away from that. If she's losing, she's frustrated. So I think that Zev kind of balances her out in a lot of ways to like keep a cool head in the comms. But also I think Heartbreak kind of, with that attitude, brings the best out of Zev as well. So highly complementary to one another. On the other side, you got Blood Raina and Vanessa, who have teamed together seemingly forever. So so much teamwork and chemistry between both these teams, and it's no surprise it went to the distance so far in game 1.
And now we're gonna go to game 2, Recharge. Everyone's familiar with this one, and we got camo down here, and we have shock up there. It's gonna be really interesting to see who is gonna be able to get that camo first. Looks like neither team is willing to kind of make the push. Just gonna kind of fight each other off here, and here it goes. Miss Heartbreak is going to be able to get that camo. She secures it for her and Zev.
Just got to survive this, though. You have to imagine a grenade might come through here. They know around roughly where she would be, but she has escaped and got her shield back. Teammate dies in the process, though, so probably going to wait just a second, see where Zev spawned. Her teammate spawn is going to give her a lot of information about where the enemy is, but look at the camo eyes from Blood Raina. The problem is she gets stuck immediately, so wow, counterplay on counterplay, and all of a sudden it's Zev and Heartbreak now with the 5-3 lead and the shock rifle.
Yeah, and Zev has that shock and that grapple right now. And all I'm saying is that she did play with Ryan Noob, and I'm willing to bet you that Ryan Noob probably shared some really good knowledge with her and educated her a little bit about, hey, make sure you grab these, make sure you grab this, and Zev is just out here grabbing anything that she can.
Have to in Halo, especially on this map. There's so many items that are better than the Bandit that you need to grab if you want to have a chance in these fights. And I'd like to see how cautiously she's playing as well. Maybe predicts that Blood Raina and Vanessa could be, you know, hiding somewhere on the map. You want to check your corners. You don't want to just walk around nonchalant and get caught off guard. But both targets have been identified. You heard the little tick sound effect from the shock rifle. That means the chain lightning effect did deal damage to both opponents. And that shot does not connect, but both teams really just kind of rotating through this whole fight. Very fluid fight that we're witnessing here.
Camo is going to be popping up down there too on the bottom. It's going to be really interesting. Zev does have that grapple though, so she could turn around. Oh no, she gets taken down. But I was going to say she could turn around and just pick up that camo with the grapple, but Blood Raina manages to pick it up. And you know, while she has that camo, let's go ahead and do a listen-in with Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa.
Sí, aquí en el sneaky hay una.
Va, aguántame. Tírame acá.
Está one shot.
Pero está one shot, ¿dónde? Baxe hay
En
una.
blue sneaky, en blue pipes, te dije.
Sigue Baxe. No te mueras. Aguántame, estoy one shot. Las dos Baxe siguen, me están viendo a mí.
Estoy pushando. Una se pasó, creo. Las dos, probable.
Bottom más one shot, la otra topa.
Pushando,
Sigue bottom más, sí.
pushando.
Sigue.
Fuerte. Dijiste la otra,
Está
¿dónde?
conmigo, la otra está conmigo, va para bottom mid. Día, necesito que me hables más, por favor.
Te estoy hablando todo lo que puedo. Te estoy diciendo literalmente todo. Estoy en Whirlpool.
Hay una batería, CC va aquí. La otra está por un control, me pegaron las dos.
Por control está one shot. Whirlpool está 2 tiros. Está one shot en red pipe. La otra no sé dónde va a salir. En Nacho hay una, está one shot muerta.
Nice.
Tal vez en C, no sé.
Sí,
Estoy en
déjame.
dorado. Tengo shock rifle en
Tengo
C
un
y
buen
está
control.
sola. Sí,
Ok,
está
ok,
totalmente
sí.
sola.
Camo ya viene.
En Camo está débil. Le di un shock rifle. La otra está en top torre. Te estoy viendo la otra.
Tengo camo.
Sí. Le di un tiro a esa de bottom mid que tienes. Y te estoy intentando ver la de acá. No. Te estoy viendo la de bottom mid. En Mangler Pit para
No
bottom
te
torre.
veo, no te
Tiene
veo,
un
no
shot.
te veo.
Sí, nada más estoy. Nice. Estoy en A.
Voy a Badlash.
No veo nada, Estoy detrás de ti, no te mueras.
La otra pico.
Te estoy pegando.
Ya tiros también. Bueno, te la das.
Vamos a ser ninja, bro. La cago, está aquí. Está one shot. La otra la va a ver de algún lugar, no sé de dónde.
De Whirlpool. Tiene 2 tiros.
Está bueno. No pude matarla. Ahí sin querer. Estoy atrás de ti.
Dale.
Voy para Mangler.
Ya, no,
Nidler y Boromar. Me voy a morir. Boromar me mata.
Enemy has claimed a victory.
Nice. La otra es...
Va one shot, top control. Sigue ahí.
Salí en top dorado.
Base.
Ah, sí, ok. ¿Dónde sales? Avísame. Voy a pushar long hole. Si puedes pushar long hole en cuanto
Yendo blue
salgas.
pipes, ese.
Blue pipes, ok. Estoy en sneaky.
Voy.
No saben que estoy aquí todavía.
Dale.
Blue
Sigue
pipes está débil.
top control.
Ok. Blue pipes
Sigue
está
blue
débil.
pipes,
Me fue
sigue blue pipes.
para atrás.
Tiene
Y el
camo.
camo bien. Blue pipes está one shot. ¿La otra dónde?
En C, C+.
Ok.
Sigue blue. Sí, C+.
Estoy en control.
Tiene 2 tiros C+. El camo.
Voy a pushar C-plat, Vane. Aguántame.
Hay uno en camo.
Está one shot en triples. Nice. Se te fue el camo, ¿verdad?
Sí, se fue a
Ok,
control.
yo creo que saltó. Me está pegando de long hole.
Está en bridge.
Voy a nadear en bottom torre, no sé.
Está en Whirlpool el camo. Apareciste, no te
Estoy
voy a
saliendo
ver.
de aquí, estoy GG. No, ya voy, topa. Torre.
Tengo las dos.
La liga está dorado, se pone aquí.
Tengo una back de one shot, ¿puedes verla?
Estoy yendo long hole, no hay ángulo. Nice.
Five minutes remaining.
Tal vez sin nada, o en mis pipes. Está sola, estoy en
Yo
top
creo que
last.
pipes. No veo a nadie, no.
A ver, voy a guardar silencio un segundo. No escucho. No escucho nada. Sí,
Voy a entrar.
Pipes.
Aguántame.
Dorado, sí.
Ya.
Estoy aquí. No, la otra está en top dorado, tal vez va a touch.
No te veo. Está en ático. Ático, güey. Aquí, literal.
Se fue para glass.
La se va one shot ático. Ático.
Muerta.
Double kill.
Vete para talente.
Van a salir en C, sí.
Ya hay una back C.
Seb. Vía Seb. ¿Tú?
No sé, viene camo. Ya hay unos C-plat. Voy a avanzar a C.
Estoy viendo C-plat. Long hole, no, se fue hasta Visters. Estoy one shot, Vane. Estoy one shot. Está one shot, está one
C-plat,
shot.
voy a mid one shot. Otro grapple.
camo. Okay, hay una top dorado.
All right, and we are back. Love to hear the call-outs in Espanol, kind of a little bit of Spanglish there. Always interesting to me how the call-outs kind of evolve in other languages. When we listen to Quadrant, it's kind of like half English, half French, so love to listen to their call-outs. It sounds like they might have been kind of holding each other accountable a little bit in a situation that they thought they gave better intel, but play didn't work out, and now they go down. They're down by 1 now, but what did you get out of that listening there?
I think in that listening too, I think that even though I don't speak Spanish, I could tell that they were kind of calm for the most part. It didn't seem very chaotic or anything. And something that I did notice too was, like you said, they do both. They do English and Spanish callouts, and it just kind of depends on what is the shorter syllable, which I think is really interesting as well.
Yeah, the quicker you can convey information, the better. Halo is a game of seconds and microseconds, so just being able to speak in a way that your teammate knows what you're talking about as quickly as possible is certainly a part of the strategy here. As we see, this game has gone back and forth. We're now tied at 21 all. Zev getting aggressive, and I love the route that Heartbreak decides to take just straight through blue pipes, limits the options of Blood Raina, and now they take a 1-kill lead going into the end game.
21-22 in this game number 2 right now. We're going to do some cross mapping between Zev and Blood Raina. Blood Raina is across inside of gold pipes right now. Zev is deciding to stay in top white. It looks like Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa are making the push from long haul side. If Zev is not careful, one of them could pop up behind her here. Airborne Vanessa is going to have to drop down, though, to kind of save her shields. Camo is up, but it looks like each team is a little bit hesitant to kind of go for it. But Airborne Vanessa goes down there, picks it up, takes down Miss Heartbreak, pops the camo, and makes off with it.
Wow, so insane that she's able to survive. Zev now getting caught off guard in the tower side. They're going to try to hunt her down. She's just desperately trying to get her shields back. Miss Heartbreak trying to cover fire for her and doing a great job of it. Miss Heartbreak kind of bailing Zev out there. Zev tries to re-engage, but now has to run away again, just kind of using herself as bait while Miss Heartbreak crosses the map, but she's going to get assassinated by the camo player. Going to be a stick going out for Blood Raina. So now we're back in the same situation we were last game, 24-23. Can Zev... Last time it was Zev and Heartbreak at the 24 mark. Can they be the ones to clutch? Yeah, this is literally reenactment of game 1.
I'm gonna need all of these ladies to pay for my anxiety bill, because I'll tell you what, all these matches are so close. I am holding my breath. 45 seconds left. 24-23. This could truly go either way right now. It looks like Airborne Vanessa sees Zev. Zev has to back off, but it's gonna go in favor of Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa. They are gonna come out on top in this game with that sweet 25 lead. What do you think about that?
I mean, they tied it up. They were icy in the end game. It felt like Zev and Heartbreak got a little bit more disjointed towards the last half of that game comparatively to the Solitude game. Just kind of a little bit too far from each other to keep each other alive. So I'd like to see them tighten up a little bit. But I mean, look at these scores. They could have gone either way in both games. They do tie it up and now head into a Streets game 3. Looking across the board at the stat page, looks like Zev, yes, had a lot less kills, but had a lot of assists. So most of Heartbreak's kills were assisted by Zev in one way, shape, or form. Zev kind of acting as the entry fragger and going in, taking the damage, exiting, while Miss Heartbreak can maybe use her as bait, like I said. So interesting strategy dynamic between the two of them. I feel like if they can clean up and get a little bit more on the same page, they can certainly come out with the series victory. But I love this play from Miss Heartbreak. Blood Raina had the call out on the camo player there, gets stuck though, and here we get back to the stage in which we had the listen in. Looks like Airborne Vanessa did a good job with this camo. Blood Raina now rotating through. This was a huge double kill. This one made me gasp while we were in the listen in, and yeah, what an impressive game from both teams, really.
Yeah, I think that was a very, very impressive game here too. And you know, if we looked at the scores, going back looking at the scores here, it was 25-24 in the first game in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbeat, and then Miss Heartbreak, and then the second game goes 23-25 but in favor of Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa. So I'm just saying that to point out how close these games are. It's a 1 to 2 kill difference each time. So what do you think that we're going to see going into Streets, Eli?
I mean, probably more of the same. It doesn't really feel like either team has built so much momentum that they could possibly run away with it. It's just going to continue to be a chess match, and teams just trying to find openings and then capitalizing off of an advantage state and falling back. I think that one thing I've noticed, though, is both teams playing a little bit too risky in the 1v2 situations. Like after their one teammate is taken out, then maybe trying a little bit too hard to follow up on damage when they have a very low chance for it to be successful. So I'd like to see them maybe tighten up the discipline a little bit in moments like that. If you're the last player alive in a 2v2, you got to just get out of dodge if possible at all. Of course, there's situations where you don't have the option to back out and you have to push forward, but I'd like to see them position themselves so that they give themselves more escape options.
I agree. Definitely need a little bit more escape options and things like that too. Also on Streets, is there anything on Streets? It's camo that's in the middle, right? So aside from camo, is there any other weapon on this map that you think is very crucial to be in your possession in order to kind of hold that edge over the other team?
Obvious answer is the Stalker rifle, because it is extremely powerful. We're in a single shot meta, but one of the guns does a lot more damage than the other. Stalker rifle can kill way faster than the bandit. But one thing to look out for and keep an eye on is the sticky and repulsor combination. So that repulsor that spawns on driveway, the stickies are just a short walk away up in that B side. So you're gonna see these players. My favorite thing to do in twos on this map is to, when I have camo, take the path to grab the repulse and the stickies, and then with camo, repulsor, sticky, you can really catch some people off guard and find some double kills you wouldn't otherwise find.
Perfectly said. What about going into this map? Do you think that we might see the tides turn on this map? Or do you think that it's gonna I honestly don't have a prediction between the teams. I don't think that I can pick.
I'm in the same boat. It's a little bit hard to say who's going to come out on top. It's going to really come down to how these players play around the camo respawns. You know, it's really important to get eyes on camo, be in position to at least damage the player that grabs it. We've also got the shroud screen that spawns back A, which is a great tool to help secure the camo, but it's not guaranteed either. If the other team just runs in and punches you in the face, you're probably not going to get away alive with it. So this is one of the more interesting maps, I think, in twos. It's a very small map, very easy to predict spawns, but there's a lot of play and counterplay on both sides.
I do agree. I think there's a lot of counterplay on both sides on this map too, and I think this map does kind of have a lot of little spaces where you can kind of hide, and a lot of unique routes, I could say, that you could take. A lot of up tall ledges and stuff like that. You have that spot back there by PD where everybody can kind of go up on that ledge, and I call it the gargoyle. It's totally not the right term. That's just what I like to call it. Shout out Keith David, but we call it the gargoyle in my eights. And I feel like once you kind of hold that in top A, you have a really nice position on this map to see directly in front of you and know that there's nobody there behind you, which I think is really, really unique. And right now we're going to start off on Miss Heartbreak right by, oh my gosh, I thought that was going to be a ninja. That was very dangerous territory, I'm not going to lie. But Miss Heartbreak makes out with that red gun. And what did you just say? I think what you need.
I think it would be interesting if she went and grabbed the stickies. She does have another set of grenades in her pocket, so she must have picked them up off of her opponent there. They're obviously going to contest this camo for now, though. Looks like Blood Raina doesn't expect to get out alive here, but wants to deny the resource to the other team. So while they both go down, I actually like that play from Blood Raina, because if you know you're going to die, at least take one of the tools away from the opposition that they could use into the next play. Smart play from Blood Raina.
Totally agree. She said, if I can't have it, neither can you. So she decided to take it down with her. 5-1 right now in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbreak. They're both moving very fast right now together around this map. 2 kills come in. Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa, 2 kills on their team right now. Zev is just Zev's point of view, every time we watch her, I just am consistently amazed at the plays and the decisions that she makes and the patience she has. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough right here. She does get taken down. Miss Heartbreak is also going to secure herself another kill. 1 down for each team.
Ultimately, a 2-to-1 trade in favor of Zev and Heartbreak, though, since Zev got the kill just before that. So trending in the right direction are Zev and Miss Heartbreak. And I think you're right. I think their teamwork is looking a little bit more cohesive this game. They seem to be flying very quickly around the map together instead of, you know, staying all the way across the map and watching one another. It's, especially on this map, you do have to play a little bit closer together, and they've done a good job of that.
I think they've definitely done a good job too. And you know, something that I've noticed today with all the teams, all the doubles teams are kind of walking around and I'm not going to say they're holding hands, but they're definitely playing closer together than what I'm typically used to seeing. Usually I feel like I see a lot more, you know, sprawled out between each teams, but everything is very, very calculated. And that just goes to show that all the ladies that you're watching who qualified for today deserve to be here. Like, they're top-notch players.
It's been really impressive to see the level of teamwork that's coming out. Doubles is really its own unique game compared to 4v4, because like you said, in fours you want to, you know, hold a lot of space away from each other. Space is crucial in this as well, but there's certainly moments where you do want to buddy up and just fight side by side, shoulder to shoulder, output maximum damage. But these teams are just communicating really well together. They're not overextending very frequently. If they do take some early damage, they're usually backing up and counting on their teammate to save them, as we see Blood Raina do here, but she gets taken out by a very well-placed grenade from Zev. I like this disengagement from Vanessa. He says, I'm the only one left on the map, but sharks are swarming. They smell blood in the water. They know she's alone. That's a good trade, though, from Vanessa in a 2v1 situation.
Very good trade. 6-11 right now. We have Zev right now kind of trying to stay alive. He has to stay alive back by green room. Grenades being thrown everywhere. A battle going on B stairs. Airborne Vanessa comes out on top. Zev being very risky, jumps down, doesn't get any kills right there, and ends up getting taken down by Airborne Vanessa and Blood Raina. Camo is going to be up in 15 seconds. It's going to be very important.
Yeah, Zev thought that she felt obligated to try to follow up on the one-shot player there, but good defensive effort from Blood Raina and Vanessa to just stay alive, get the slay onto Zev. Now they're in better positions for this camo. This position from Blood Raina suggests that she thinks the opponent is going to walk down this staircase. She was thinking about remote detonating, but now that she's gotten the call, the opponents are actually on the other side. She's going to move forward, hit this slay, try to get this. She gets the double kill. Clean coordination and communication. That's going to be a nice camo grab. And now they do take a advantage into the next play. We've also got the repulse sticky combination in the hands of Blood Raina, so we'll see if she can put that to work.
That could be a really deadly combination too. I hate getting sticked in, like, it's a repulse stick situation. That's so annoying. It's like the most trolliest thing you can do in matchmaking, but also one of something in Halo where it just goes to show you have to have like the perfect timing in order to do that. So it's something where I love to see it, just not when it's on me.
I have to agree. It's one of the most demoralizing ways to go down in Halo. It almost feels like there's no counterplay. If you just walk too close to the person and they have it on lock, you're just dead no matter what. But I tell you what, it's something worth practicing. So if you're tired of it happening to you, that should be a sign that it might be something you should practice in the future. If it frustrates you, it's going to frustrate your opponents as well.
Looks like we have battles going on by A. Back here, Airborne Vanessa kind of sandwiched in back A, but it looks like she's going to kind of try to go on top to stay alive. But Miss Heartbreak runs over, hits her down, slaps them around. And you know what? Speaking of Miss Heartbreak, how about we go in and do a listen-in with Zev and Miss Heartbreak?
Probably
B drive, B rail.
Drop down.
Yeah, I did.
Laundry, one top, dead.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Top C. You might spawn A.
Arcade. One shot in arcade.
I can't see arcade.
Second B.
PD,
Arcade one.
Hudson. She has shots.
They're both ones. Still on tire. Just regen.
One shot. Just live. Go B side. Go B side.
They're gonna beat me here.
I spawn B. I spawn B.
Beast up. Red. They're pressing up to you. On drive. I got an A spawn.
Must be pillars. Just wait. We're too dead. Like, if I die, you don't need to rush in for that one.
I was already committed. I spawned back A.
Driveway right now. I got spawn killed. Wait, they have us on a... Yeah. Yeah, I spawned your cafe with you.
Okay. I'm with you.
5 minutes remaining.
It's arcade.
Arcade.
Derail. Tagged. They might take purple off us. Nice. Grabbing heaven. Beast up.
One's arcade.
Okay. I'm in PD. B pillar. Left to bottom mid.
Planner's weak. Tire's weak. Push that.
Pushing it. They're behind us. Dipped out. Turning and burning.
In tires.
Oh, I didn't even hear the name.
One shot, caution. Nice. I'm backing down in one shot.
IB pillar. Pressing you.
He's in tires. Might go for camo.
I've got eyes. We can hold this cross.
Tire's weak.
One shot bottom mid. Dead. Laundry.
Tires one shot. Tires one shot. Go for camo.
Got it.
It's gonna be your B-rail now.
They went purple. And the other's bottom C.
Push the bottom C person.
They're stuck. Disruptor.
Enemy team nearing
Nice.
victory.
Purple.
Pusher. I'm pushing bottom mid.
Yep. Getting into the
Good
now.
tires.
Okay.
Back A is weak. Back A is one shot. Pusher. She's sitting on a ledge to your left. Oh no.
This isn't real.
I'm backing down.
Yep. PD. They're just flying at you. I spawned your Mando.
Look, yeah, look.
Got your
Where?
text. B.
Where? B is weak.
Dead. Should go around?
Teammate is. I don't know.
Had to have? Or ratting? Bottom B step. I got a bash. One shot, bottom B step. Into trash. Free kill. Went to drive.
Bottom mid.
You can tuck out. Your tire. Keep going. Perfect.
Bottom mid. Laundry.
Hear you. Jumped up to you. Tag.
Tire's one shot. I got her.
Camo on 10.
All right, so we are back. We saw some very interesting comms here. We're down to the wire once again. Every single game has gone down to the very end. Just 2 minutes on the clock. Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa trailing by 1. They need 3 to come back. If Zev and Heartbreak can win the next team fight and get both slays, will win this game and take the lead in the series. But with camo up, they're kind of both using it as bait at the moment.
Yeah, both teams are kind of just waiting and staring at camo to see who's going to do it. Blood Raina is over and oh, she gets stuck. That was a nice stick from Miss Heartbreak, but both of them do end up trading out right here. Zev is up and so is Vanessa. Vanessa knows that Zev is right there staring at camo. 1 kill needed for Zev and Miss Heartbreak right now. But they are trying to go for that camo. Miss Heartbreak's doing the most, giving her all that coverage right there.
That was insane coverage. Just overlooking Zev, outputting so much damage to guarantee that Zev can get the camo. We heard in their communication, they're certainly holding each other accountable. Like I said, Miss Heartbreak very competitive, wants to make sure her teammate does the best things they can possibly do. Here we go, Zev, kind of with the game in her hands now. Can she find the slay? She's going to run into 2, though. Gonna try to open up some damage on Blood Raina. Nade does not connect. But look at this. She did not expect the sneaky jump onto the ledge. And they're gonna take this one. This has been insane. All 3 games so far have been decided by either 1 or 2 kills.
Yeah, it's definitely been super close both ways. I believe that was 2 kills for this last one, wasn't it? Yeah, 2 kills again, 25-23. So same exact score, but flipped yet again on that side.
Yeah, overall, if you count up all the slays, it's just 1 kill on the side of Miss Heartbreak and Zev as the difference maker. That's insane. These teams could not be any closer, but I did also want to just highlight the higher level communication that we heard out of Heartbreak and Zev on that listen in. We heard Zev say they're probably going to push purple off of this, which, like, to the average listener, it might not mean much, but what she's saying is because she took damage on the shoddy side, she's trying to now think ahead and predict what her opponent's next move will be, and predicting that because she took that damage, that the opponent would then quickly wrap through the purple side of the map. So she backs all the way up to A to try to set a trap with her teammate and gives her a heads up at the same time. There was a lot of just reading what each opponent was doing, and both teams are doing that to each other. We're seeing really a high-level chess match between these teams.
So basically what you're telling me, Eli, is that both of these teams right now are using a lot of critical thinking when it comes into making their moves.
Absolutely. They're thinking ahead. They're predicting their opposition. They're choosing their decisions based on the expected choice of their opponent, and it's literally thinking moves ahead. And in some layers, it's layers on layers on layers. Right here, this jump to the other side, Zev is thinking Blood Raina is going to expect me to come straight up the stairs because I output so much early damage in this fight. I have the shield advantage. I'm going to instead counter her counter by jumping to the ledge and getting behind her. So it's just really impressive to see the mind games that these two teams are playing.
It is, and look at these KDs across the board too. Blood Raina highest KD in the lobby, 5.0, followed by Heartbreak, 3.0. Either way, both teams, oh man, just incredible gameplay. 9 assists out of Vanessa too.
Yeah, lots of assists on both sides, really. Now going into a game for Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa. Need to win this one to push it to a game 5, or else their tournament life will be cut short. We're getting into the nitty gritty of this tournament. We've already got Lacar and Damsel waiting in grand finals to see who can come out on the slower bracket side. Both these teams want to give themselves a chance to get there. There's obviously a lot more teams to get through, but this is an important one to win. And we're going into the new map, Coven, which was made specifically for women of Halo. I'm excited to see this map again.
I'm very excited to see this map again. And, you know, speaking of Women of Halo, we have some people who are in the tournament today who've been longtime members of the Women of Halo community. Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa have played in all of the Hydra Gaming Women of Halo tournaments and had very well top placings for themselves on there. They were assigned creators with Hydra Gaming, and now they are assigned creators with In Excelsis, which is an extension from George, who was the owner of Hydra. So shout out to them too, you know, creating opportunities for women as well, something that we're really proud of. So they're out there. Not only are they, you know, being competitive players today, but they also are creating content. And they're also, you know, doing their part of what they can in the Halo community, contributing what they can, which is really cool. And now we're going to see them kick ass on Coven.
Yeah, and I love this little fly through of Coven just to highlight this beautiful map. I mean, I have not seen many maps that look as good as this one. And we saw some flag gameplay on there. You guys can load this up in custom games yourself. Play some 4v4 capture the flag on this. This is a great capture the flag map. Always has been since the very beginning of Halo, and deserves some more playtime. Shout out to the creators of it, Mick Rips, Ethan, and Jackal once again for creating this beautiful masterpiece. In the early goings here, both teams not really giving an inch. Kind of crazy that after 30 or 40 seconds, we finally see the first 2 kills on the board.
We do, and there is that Bulldog that's going to be down top center, and I learned this from you. Everything spawns every 2 minutes. So we are approaching that 1 minute mark here. So that means in about another minute that camo is going to be populating again at top mid.
Right, and both teams not grabbing that shotgun. So GA's seem to be in effect here. The players have agreed to not use the shotgun, similar to HCS competition. And instead, we're gonna mostly see the focal point be the camo. Now, for anyone that hasn't looked at or played on this map, just to let you know what else is in the sandbox here, there are some MK sidekicks. The pistol is at the bottom of each of these platforms. We got the shroud screens on the yellow and green bases, set of plasma grenades on the yellow and green bases as well, and then some commandos in each of the lifts as well.
And just for a little refresh for anybody who may be watching who wasn't here earlier, Eli, where does this map originate from, and what is this map a remake of?
So this is a very historical map. Halo 1, it was called Wizard, often played in 1v1s and 2v2s in Halo 1. In Halo 2, it was remade and called Warlock. We've seen, I believe the Warlord is the name of it in Halo 2 Anniversary. It was responsible for like half the game types in Halo 2 Anniversary. You played Assault, Flag, Slayer, almost every game type you can imagine on this map in Halo 2 Anniversary. And we see it once again beautifully designed by some of the most talented forgers in the community.
It's really awesome. How do you feel seeing this game kind of come back into gameplay and seeing these ladies play on this map today? Because you used to play on this map all the time.
Yes, yeah, I used to. This was unfortunately where I lost all of my 1v1s in top 8 of FFAs in Halo 2. I had to play against Strong Side, Karma, Ogre 2, all those guys, and did not get the win in those 1v1 matches. So some maybe bittersweet memories on this map, but it was always a great map for CTFs and Slayer in 4v4s as well.
I didn't know that. so I didn't know that. My bad. I did not know that at all.
No, it's a funny story, but we don't need to talk about it.
We'll talk about it another time. Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about these amazing ladies on our screen as we see a 10-point lead already from Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa, looking like they might have played a little bit of Halo 2 as well.
Halo 2 is the best Halo. 13 to 4, oh, 14 to 4 right now. Still a very, very fast-paced game, leading in the way of Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa. 7 kills for both of them doing all that they can right here. A killing spree coming out for Airborne Vanessa. Miss Heartbreak only one up for her team. Oh, gets a 360 on Miss Heartbreak. Miss Heartbreak tried to use that portal right there. It didn't work. Zev used that portal. That means she's popping out behind here. Blood Raina just kind of holding up top mid.
Yeah, interesting strategy here. I think the play is you have one player that kind of patrols the portals, one player that patrols top center, as we see another double kill from Airborne Vanessa. Now, the positioning going to be very easy to predict the next set of spawns. It's going to be opposite of where Blood Raina's teammate is here, which is going to be the green base. So now that the spawners have come in, Airborne Vanessa pushes up. They've got the collapse. They've got the camo. This Heartbreak has nowhere to go. She's probably going to get stuck. No, does dodge the sticky, but no. The insta-splode reversal comes through. And yeah, I think we're going to see a game 5 here, Sin.
I think we probably will see a game 5 here as well. I think that this could just be something where they're just not used to playing this map. You know, like maybe, you know, they didn't play Halo 1 and Halo 2. Maybe they're not quite used to it yet and stuff like that. The first time that I went on this map, I will say the portals were very tricky for me to figure out. Just because when you are engaging in a battle, like it truly does take a lot of skill to really have that perfect timing and know when you need to back up and when you're okay to step forward when using those and utilizing those. So it could just be as simple like, hey, we don't really know how to move around on this map. GG's, go next.
For sure. And one thing that is interesting to me that I haven't seen the players do is not only do Spartans go through these portals, but grenades do as well. So you can throw a grenade through the portal from one side, it will explode on the other side. So not that I've seen that happen yet. This tournament, does Blood Raina turn 2? That was almost a disgusting double, very close to getting 2 on her own. But I mean, this game, at this point, Miss Heartbreak and Zev just want to get to that game 5.
You know, and hey, that could have been the play. You know, they go back to game number 5. That means they would be back on Aqua, which is a map that they're all familiar with. So, hey, familiar territory. They could easily take control of that situation here.
Yeah, we see it's just a matter of time. Heartbreak does get opening slay on Blood Raina. Vanessa going to back up here, goes through the portal. It's going to wait here. From this portal, you can see a clear line of sight to the other side, and just kind of patrolling. It's very obvious to me that Vanessa has played on this map before in a previous Halo, because her movement is essentially the same as a seasoned pro on this map.
Yeah, I don't doubt that, honestly. Vanessa is someone who I've always, every time I watch her, I'm continuously very, very impressed with her gameplay, and she is going to get that 25th kill, which means we are going to go to a game number 5.
Was that a 15-4 out of Airborne Vanessa? I mean, forgive me, I don't know a whole lot about her as a player, but I would not be surprised if she played back in the day. That was an impressive performance.
Yeah, that was a really, really good performance out of Airborne Vanessa and Blood Raina. I think they definitely showed that they were more comfortable on that map. I think it showed in their movement, like you said. I think that Vanessa was moving very, very confidently around on that map. And sometimes, you know, even if you're teaming with someone, I feel like let's say if you and I went on the map, if you were comfortable with that map and you told me what to do, then I would be able to play that map a lot better, because I would be following your lead, you know? So I'm wondering if Vanessa might have been a little bit of an IGL here and just kind of, hey, let's do this, let's do that. But look at the score, you know, because Blood Raina was right there behind her, and the accuracy is looking great.
Absolutely. So they have the biggest victory that we've seen yet in this series. Finally, a game decided by more than 2 kills. But I mean, look at this. It's just Vanessa going back and forth. One thing that's interesting, that's different from Halo 2, is when you went through the portal in Halo 2, the direction that you were facing would not change. So if you backed up into the portal, then you would be facing the portal once you got to the other side, if that makes sense. But in this, you can back into the portal and you're reoriented to look straight ahead out of the portal. So it actually makes that portal camping patrol strategy a little bit easier in this game from what I've seen.
Yeah, because then you would just, essentially back in the day, you would just turn around then, is what you're saying. You'd have to turn around because your back would be to the enemy.
Exactly. You'd have to face the portal when you go through it so that you would be facing the correct direction when you came out of it. But yeah, she could just back up into the portal and be facing the correct direction the whole time. So yeah, great use of the new portal mechanic on that game type.
So going into game number 5, Eli, is there anything that you think on Aquarius that you need to do to give yourself the one-up, or is there a position that you think that the team should focus on kind of holding down?
For sure, yeah. Top center, very crucial. I think that when you get a couple slays, it's important to just ever so slightly lean to one side. Like if you're top middle, for example, if you just kind of walk a little bit towards the blue side before the other team respawns, you'll probably force them to spawn in the yellow base. So if you can do that, you can kind of control the spawns, and then to quickly take positions to stop them from getting out of the yellow base. You've got to move fast off your positioning. If you push into a base and collapse on it and get the slays, you have to quickly run back to mid-map so you can be in better positioning for the next cycle of spawns. And then also you just need that mid-map control, obviously, for the overshield. So usually the team that just patrols and controls that top, the middle portion of the map will be the team that comes out on top.
And just a little follow-up here, Airborne Vanessa started competing in Halo 5, but she's gamed since Halo Reach.
Very impressive for her to be that good at the... I mean, there's just some players that can just get on a map the first time and be like, oh, this seems like a good strategy. And she can just figure out, you know, what took us 3 years of playing Halo 2 to figure out. So all good, but she's clearly very smart and capable to come up with good strategies on the fly.
And here we go. We're going to go into this game number 5. Right now, we're going to be on Aquarius, a very important game because winner of this moves on, loser goes home.
And first camo in the suit of Airborne Vanessa. It's kind of what I expected. They won the last game so emphatically. They have all the momentum. So if you're Zev and Heartbreak, cannot get demoralized. Yes, you lost the first opening break here and the first overshield, but now that the overshield's depleted, we can kind of go back to square one. It's a huge stick out of Heartbreak to also stay alive in that moment. Exactly what Zev and Heartbreak needed in that moment.
And there's what they needed in that moment. 3-2 right now. 1 minute into the game. We're on board with Zev. Zeb just kind of going around trying to be annoying, reconnects with Heartbreak. We're going to have a battle inside of Util. Yellow Util right now, but Zeb goes down, had a grenade and a shot to do some damage and take her down back there. A little bit disheartening.
Yeah, unfortunately was taken out there. Miss Heartbreak with a nice battle there on Blood Raina. Raina usually so good around cover, and Heartbreak just landing some difficult shots really to take her out. One thing that you will notice about this map is the squad spawn prevalence. So if you stay alive long enough for your teammate to come off spawn, then they'll likely spawn pretty close to you. So staying alive when your teammate goes down, even more important on this map in my opinion, because you're a bit more likely to have help off of their spawn.
And sometimes a little bit of help is all that you need. And you know, I know we're a little bit early in the game, but I know that we do have a listen in prepped right now with Zeb and Heartbreak, and I would love to listen in to them to see how they're feeling going into the start of game number 5.
Teammate?
I don't know.
P2.
Can we jump out? Oh no. She's tags on P2.
Both P2.
Oh, I'm on jump.
I got one. One was P1. I don't know where she went.
Yellow.
But I'm
Tag
jumping
low.
up.
Low.
She's yellow court now.
Dead.
Yellow flag, one shot. Right here.
Reversal.
Back yellow, one shot. Go P side.
We're going.
Where?
One shot. Tuck, here. Nice. Where?
It was an accident shot.
Okay. Yellow P. And P2.
Hold on, I'm pushing yellow
Oh,
flag.
P2. Oh, okay.
Both P2? Okay, I'm
Yeah,
yellow,
one
you're
kept on court.
dead. Other one?
Blue court.
I'm P2, give me a second. No, see her.
She went Jen.
Weak. You're high hall. Back down if you need to. See if
Rest
Vest is
I'm
up.
grabbing it.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
You can get it.
I got it. Top blue. Both. One shot. One of them.
Went into Jen.
Yep. They're gonna run.
Oh, that was you. Fuck.
They're both here. The other one's half.
Car 3, one shot. Going your car 2.
I'm looking. Let's see.
Ladder.
Beautiful.
Killing spree. Enemy halfway to victory.
OS and 12. Top blue. Got no hit rates.
Blue Jen, pushing your high hall.
I hear you.
She might go car 2 actually.
Stuck him. Got it. You're on. I spawned blue Jen.
Might be camping back yellow.
I'm looking. Flying at you.
I got her.
Double kill.
Blocking yellow Jen.
Let me top yellow right now. Looking
Yeah, I'm getting her
P2.
3. Okay. P2 right now.
I can push it. Give me a second.
X on both.
Where?
Both. P2. One's top mid half. The other one's near you. Oh, one's dying. I spawned. I can look at you.
P1 one shot.
I hear you.
P1 one shot. Nice. She's car 3.
Yeah, I thought she dropped. That was just faded to me, I guess. Nice shots.
Blue high hall weak.
I spawned blue flag. Pressing yellow court to P2. If you can back up to P2.
There's one car 3 also.
Yep. Top mid right
I'm backing
now.
down. Dropping down.
Yep. P2.
I'm one shot.
They're going court right now.
I got shot from court.
Didn't even commit the thrust. Alright, don't show off spawn. Oh, they might have seen you actually.
Probably, yeah. Overshield's up in 14.
Amarillo, amarilla. Tiene 2 shots. Creo que las 2 están ahí, ten cuidado. No te mueras.
Una P1, una P1. Es Seb. La otra no sé. No sé dónde me pego. Está en Uti amarilla, Uti amarilla.
Ya voy a abrir.
Lover.
Ya sé, frente amarilla. Y Uti amarilla.
Front azul.
Ese de ver. Y la otra está ahí. Carter es one shot.
No
Va
te
para
veo.
jump azul.
Uti amarilla, ese lover.
One shot. Jump amarillo. Las 2 están en amarillo.
Wow, what an impressive bounce back from Zev and Heartbreak. You heard the calm, cool, collected comms, and Zev had I mean, let's just be honest. Zev had a terrible game last game on Coven. Maybe did not practice on that map very much, but has come back with a force in this game, playing flawlessly, feeding her teammate great intel as well, as we heard. And they're about to close this out and advance into the bracket even further. And I think by seed, this would be an upset.
I think this would definitely be an upset if it came down to it by seed. And here we go. We might see the oh no. And Airborne Vanessa and Blood Raina were just holding on for dear life right there. But Zev and Miss Heartbreak are going to come out in the game 5 winner.
Actually, my mistake. So that was the 5th versus the 6th seed. So Zev and Heartbreak 5th seed, Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa the 6th. So wow, that was an insane series. Look how it just went back and forth every single game.
Yeah, I think this was one of the slowest and most carefully played games from the entire day. Both
teams
just had like almost the same pace, I would say.
Sure, yeah.
Zev JP and Heartbreak take down the duo from Mexico. Blood Reina and Airborne Vanessa go home, but they're in the money. Eli, what's the math on what place they just got? See if we can see where they're at in the price pool.
Taking a look at the brackets. Give me one moment here. It looks like they were able to finish in top 8. So Blood Raina and Airborne Vanessa going to be awarded, I think it was $100. Yeah, so they are $100, $50 each. Certainly not a bad day's of work. Just doing what they love. Love to see that. On the other side, Zev and Heartbreak advance into the top 6. They've now secured themselves a guaranteed $200, but with the chance to earn more if they can win a series or 2 more.
Yeah, I would love to take a look at the bracket and see where we are at. Zev JP, Heartbreak move on. Who are they going up against next? Let's see. Cranberry and Queen. Definitely a tough matchup ahead. Eli, you talked about Cranberry a lot, and Queen, super experienced women, especially competing in women events as well.
Yeah, they've been playing 2s all the way going back to Halo 5. In Halo 5, there was an entire like co-ed 2v2 thing where Cranberry was often teaming with Renegade. I believe Queen was teaming with Soul Snipe, and they would go back and forth. I think those 2 teams were actually 2 of the top teams in the co-ed. Damsel teamed with Bound. So they've got a rich history of playing 2s against each other all the way back to Halo 5. And of course, there's been many ladies 2v2 events as well that they've all competed in. No surprise to see them this far in the bracket.
You know, looking at the other side of the elimination quarters, I don't know, Sin, did you just notice Miss Audi and Janelle just won that first game against Fortune Cookie and Moni, who have been on an incredible run, like Fortune Cookie, incredible confidence coming from that duo, but Miss Audi and Janelle are just an incredible firepower, super aggressive. Oof, I cannot wait to see what the result of that one will be.
I'm really excited to see the result of that match, actually, and I couldn't tell you which way that I think that match would probably lean towards. I do think that Miss Audi and Janelle have been very hot today. They've been ready to go all day as well. So obviously, if Cookie and Moni just came from top bracket, upper bracket. They're down in lower bracket now, so you gotta wonder: are they mentally chalked? Are they still in it? Are they feeling okay? Are they still ready to go? You know, they just lost in the upper bracket. They come down to the lower bracket. They lost map 1, so hopefully, I'm hoping that they, you know, they can pull it together and we can see a game 5 out of that series, because I think that's gonna be a really good series to watch.
Yeah, I agree. And as we get ready for our next matchup, I would like to remind you all that this is a Women of Halo tournament, Coven Clash 2v2. Thanks to Complexity and Women of Halo for setting it up, and presented by Lenovo as well. So go ahead and type in !WOH merch in the chat if you want to support Women of Halo. There's some cool, sick merch on there. What is it called? The Gold Label. It's such sick merch. You guys should definitely check it out, and also support the women in the Halo community as well. Everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and send us over to a quick break as we get ready to move on to the next match. We're going into the elimination quarters.
Double kill. Double kill.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Coven Clash presented by Lenovo. We're jumping on to some Elam quarterfinals. We have Zev JP, Heartbreak versus Cranberry and Queen, with the game getting just started. This is a rematch from Pool Play D. Isn't that right, Dream?
And the last time around 2, we did see Cranberry and Queen take it the series 3-1 with only dropping to that map on Aquarius. So here last time around, it was 25-14. Cranberry and Queen had the win. Ken, Zev, and Heartbreak take it because that last game was very, very close going to a game 5, Eli.
It really was, but what I'm a little bit worried about here is Zev and Heartbreak, they did come out on top in that last series, but Coven was their worst map in that series. They had a really rough time, and they're against 2 players that have a lot of experience, well, especially Queen, who I would expect is familiar with this map, as you see her already playing that portal gameplay here from the side. Once her teammate gets taken out, curious to see how she approaches this situation. Feels like Zev just constantly gets caught out and off guard on this map and hasn't quite figured it out yet.
Yeah, and you have to wonder too, like the last time they played, it was, as you'd mentioned, this was the weaker map the last series, but the last time these 2 teams played on it, it was Miss Heartbreak and Zev to take the win. So have to wonder, maybe, you know, were they just having a bad game? Maybe they learned from those mistakes and they capitalize on it. But right now, it is Queen and Cranberry in the lead right now. And I say that Zev evens it up now 5-5.
Very impressive win and staying alive there from Zev. Has to be careful here. What's really interesting about the portal mechanic is where you think is safe is not always safe, because you could run away to where you're not visible to the player you were just shooting at, but if they take the portal, they could potentially get a line of sight on you before your shields recharge. Zev playing a little bit central of the map, and she's going to go down. But we've just seen a lot of trades go back and forth so far in this game.
Yeah, looking fairly even to those of you. These are the pool play D teams, if you didn't know already. And again, both coming out on top, being kind of like the 4th and 5th seed. This is going to be really close, I feel like, in gameplay. Maybe potentially another game 5, but those portals can save you or maybe break you. But in this case, fairly evenly matched. You can see why Heartbreak and Queen both kind of like the slayers of the squad right now, but it's tight.
Sure, yeah. Right now, Zev sees some damage here. You can tell that Miss Heartbreak probably encouraging her to push up off of the damage. She's going to get the assist, and they want to take out Cranberry before she can get away. Looks like they're going to be able to, so very clean. Now should be able to predict the next spawn on this blue side of the map, and yes, they do. Heartbreak immediately positioning herself to get a line of sight onto it. So I think you're right. I think maybe the last time we saw these 2 players lose on this map, maybe a bit of a fluke, or maybe Airborne Vanessa and her teammate just that much more comfortable on this map. Either way, not looking too bad here. Only up by 3, but that's a big lead in 2v2.
Yeah, most definitely. And that is exactly how that just happened right there. You saw just Zev kind of taking the reign on that, maybe just playing these portal plays. But one thing that you had mentioned last series that I really liked is like these teams kind of zoning and patrolling, but also just being able to lock down you know, any type of special or power-ups. In this case, maybe those sticky grenades spawning green and yellow would be really important with how close quarters of the map it is.
Sure, yeah, stickies are very powerful in this game. Even if you don't get the stick, they do a ton of splash damage. You can get the slay without it. So here, Zev in a perfect position to force the spawns on this green side. Looked like they were slightly leaning towards the other corner, and now Cranberry and Queen are trapped. They're going to use that shroud screen. I like, by the way, shout out to the designer of this map and how they built the sandbox. If you get stuck on the base, it's usually very hard to get out, but if you got a shroud and a couple sticky grenades to work with, it can make it a little bit easier. So I just like the map design in that nature.
Yeah, it makes things it makes things easier too. When I was gonna say, you know, I just got myself actually something that we just talked about off break. Anyways, it makes things easier when you have a map that is like even, like having those maps to where like it favors one side over the other. I love that you said that, because it's like it feels so balanced even on both sides.
Exactly. I would say that maybe one way that you could take advantage of the map design, though, is the fact that the shroud does not spawn on red or blue base, and I think that's because in CTF that's where you spawn most of the time. So in 2v2, if you know that, you could maybe force either blue or red spawns, and your opponent doesn't have a shroud to work with to get out of the spawn. So maybe a bit of a meta development that we could see as time goes on. That just came to me as I was sitting here. So we'll see if the players can kind of pick up on the same thing.
Yeah, this is the one thing, the side kick pistol under each platform. So I was going to ask you, do you think that could make like a huge difference in terms of gameplay?
The pistols, they can, because it is a bit better than the bandit in close quarters, and especially in the portals. Like if you're in kind of like a portal duel going back and forth, pistol can output a lot of damage in a very short amount of time. So we might see that come into play, but the bandit is just more versatile, and you will still have long range engagement. So I think most of these players are going to opt to just stick to the tried and true trusty bandit. I'm a little surprised they're not picking up the commando a bit more, though. There are 4 commandos in each of the lifts. So if these players can maybe start taking advantage of that, could find even more versatility in their gunfights.
Copy. And I was just about to ask you that. Do you think the commandos by the lifts could maybe play a factor in terms of adjusting play styles? But speaking of which, that was a huge 2-piece that Cranberry needed to take right there, as that lead was starting to run away from Cranberry and Queen.
You can see they're already...
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, they're going ahead and predicting the next set of spawns very accurately. You know, Heartbreak and Zev likely to be trapped, and Queen not going to overextend and try to get the slay, but just try to output damage and keep them pinned in the base. But Heartbreak actually made a great play there. She took the damage, and while Queen was backed up, used that moment to go through the portal, found a slay on the other side. Now back into this blue side of the map now that Zev has respawned, but Heartbreak really moving around the map quite well.
Absolutely. That was so smart. And I love that Zev and Heartbreak, despite that little nitpicking that happened, I believe it was on recharge, you know, you saw in the comms kind of like being annoyed, they were really able to regain. And sometimes in duos you need to be able to do that. And speaking of regain, it is Cranberry and Queen now. That lead deficit only being 1 point away from tying it up. Queen, you can see why, is on a spree.
Yeah, I mean, Miss Heartbreak has a very strong personality, and to be her teammate, you've got to be pretty strong as well. She's going to hold you accountable. If she thinks you're doing something wrong, she is not shy to tell you. So I think they know each other well enough to not take it personally and just kind of use that as a means to make each other play better. And you're exactly right. They do a great job of that. And I think Zev's the perfect, like, level-headed teammate to team with someone like Shauna or Miss Heartbreak.
Agreed. Sometimes those situations can just make us lose full, but you can see the experience from these players. Cranberry trying to make something happen with the camo pop, sneaks up behind and takes a shot in. Miss Heartbreak trying to maybe get some splash, some damage on, and a melee too, and the help from Queen takes down 2. Now evens up the score 20-20 with 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
So impressed by these two teams. They're so closely matched in every series, it feels like. Cranberry facing some heavy pressure, tries to use the shroud, and is very aware of where she might be approached from. Now going to use this ledge here. This is not often used. Wow, there's a whole route through the outside. This extra ledge here did not exist in Halo 2, but Cranberry clearly spent some time jumping around on this map to know that that was there. She's now rotated through, and she's got the commando in hand, and I think just now realized Miss Heartbreak has been creeping underneath her, but Miss Heartbreak's still going to get that slay.
And I think there was information too on the other side from Zev kind of calling that out, that Cranberry was making the sneaky play. So great patience from both Zev and Heartbreak, but can't say the gun skill right there. Queen was able to clean it up. Now it is a lead change, what seems for the first time the whole game. Queen and Cranberry right now on win contention, 3 more points away.
A huge nade kill though comes out from Zev. His Heartbreak goes down at the same time. Zev now fighting from the low ground. Cranberry tries to take advantage of it. It's a clean movement out of Zev, just backed up far enough to not get meleeed, but when she goes down, Queen just needs 1 kill to end this.
There it is. That was a beautiful nade, but now tied up in the series here.
Last slay, camo's up, but neither team wants to go for it, and Cranberry running away with no health left. Is gonna just hide in the lift. Zev gonna try to hunt her down, but Now, is she in too bad of a position to stick? What a clutch stick out of Jade. That was absolutely insane. How icy can you get?
Oh my! I don't know how I keep getting lucky with these games. You guys are getting me a heart attack. What was that?
Crazy. And like as we see it in reverse, just turning, burning, throwing that sticky was huge. But
yeah, so she extended this way because Cranberry was weak, then sees Queen, shoots her off, and then has to run away. If she stays on the platform, we would have seen another tie because she would have died to the splash damage. But Zev getting the stick and then getting out of dodge as well. What an insane game one. Another 25-24 finish.
I can't believe that was almost a tie again. This is crazy. But you can see they're evenly matched. I mean, even from bringing that back though, Queen and Cranberry being down, I believe, what was that, maybe like a 6-point deficit or so. You can just see the experience from the two and just again competing. Most of these ladies I feel like from even Halo early days, from 5 and beyond, at least for Cranberry, always placing first in multiple top women tournaments and 2v2s, either first or top 4 places. So you can see the experience from these two. But even so, with Zev and Heartbreak, I mean, they've been a duo for a while, right? 2008 is a long time to be playing Halo.
For sure. I mean, Cranberry and Queen, you're right, that level of experience and kind of contributes to their resilience. They know that even when they're down, they still have a chance, so they're never going to give up in the middle of a game. But I feel like just the explosive firepower out of Zev and Miss Heartbreak was a little bit too much there. And by the way, shout out to Mick Rips, who just showed up in chat. He was the creator, one of the creators of Coven, the map that we just watched. So anybody in chat, say thank you to Mick Rips for what a beautiful design he made for Women of Halo.
Thank you indeed. And another quick shout out to for Lacinity for giving us a little update on the lower round 4s. It seems that Janelle and Miss Oddity 3-0'd Fortune Cookie and Moni. So kind of a reprieve there as they continue to move on.
Wow, Miss Heartbreak sees the camo in the corner, tries to go for it, but this is a cursed camo. So far, everyone to pick it up has gone down. Finally, Zev in an apocalyptic wasteland, last player alive on the entire map, is going to be able to secure it. Now with a 3-1 lead, they're taking up where they left off with some momentum into this game as well.
Continuing that on too, making the sneaky play. Pings at least doesn't shoot. Gotta love that patience, especially with your weapon. Sometimes you can get sticky. You might want to shoot, and there it is. Camo close to running out, and there it is. Maybe the spots, the help from Miss Heartbreak too as well. And well, for both players, for Queen and Cranberry, they were able to get away and with a kill too.
Zev trying to take a calculated risk, knew that she was going to be exposed to that arcade side, but thought she had the timing window to secure that sleigh. Ultimately gets taken down, but Miss Heartbreak there to clean up the situation, at least momentarily. Now both working together. Zev overchalling with the peak there, the peak shots, but wow, the repulsor play sending that player skyward as well. This has gone back and forth. New camo is going to be up, and Zev has his spawn with a line of sight to it, so you know she's going to be watching it when Queen rounds this corner.
Kind of just waiting. Yeah, I was gonna say kind of waiting, see, maybe just get some information on where a player is. She doesn't want to get too aggressive here, but at least spots one Cranberry. You can see close to the camo, maybe to help out, but that nade to push Queen back out from middle allows Heartbreak to take down. Oh, what a save from Queen.
Reversal.
Heartbreak almost had the camo there, and that was a save from Queen, still just holding on to that camo mid.
Twice now that Miss Heartbreak has died, kind of going straight for that camo. Maybe needs to be a little bit more patient in some of those situations. Didn't have a lot of options in that moment though. Thought that maybe if she wins that could turn the tide of the game. Instead, it's going to be Cranberry with the camo, and now instead Miss Heartbreak and Zev electing to just back up into the seaside. They're going to wait out the duration of this camo, and then I think spring into action after that. Cranberry taking a route that's probably not going to find any opponents. I think this camo will dissipate before the next fight.
Yeah, and that's something that we've seen all day, time and time again. Teams just backing away. getting out of dodge when that camo play comes in. But still kind of being very much so patient. It's a tie game right now, and Cranberry does get spotted and runs away, but you can see both teams really slowing down in the gameplay.
I think it's going to speed a little bit back up here as ammo has dissipated, like we said. Cranberry on mouse and keyboard, by the way. I think one of the few competitors left. Janelle, one of the other ones, as we just got the update. They move on in the bracket, so getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Cranberry with this stalker rifle only has one shot left of it. It is going to land, but I don't know if Zev going to chow now after being taken to half shield. So much damage on both teams. Cranberry finding a pixel of visibility on her opponent to find the headshot. New camo up. And Zev going to be taken down in the 2v1 situation here shortly. But can Miss Heartbreak come off spawn and do anything about this camo? Probably not. She's probably going to wisely, not fully contested, get some damage in just to apply some pressure and push this player back. But Zev Heartbreak probably going to take another defensive position to catch the camo player if they approach.
Yep, and that's yet again that Cranberry was able to take and win that camo. But you see that Queen falls, forcing Cranberry to back away, especially as those nades come in. Smart plays. You're not sure where the camo player is, but you can certainly stop or block a lane with those nades.
For sure. Camo only lasts 30 seconds in this game, by the way, so it will dissipate. New shroud is up, though. Cranberry going to use that to try to rotate over here to the shoddy side of the map. And she took some heavy fire, so having to slow down for a second. Miss Heartbreak trying to push through and follow up on the damage, but the bait and switch is clean from Cranberry and Queen. And now they're going to also take down Zev. So multiple interactions where Zev and Heartbreak try to push off of an advantage, a perceived shield advantage, but Cranberry and Queen just kind of trapping them in a way that they have each other's back. So far, they've had the answer to all of these pushes.
Would you see that using the shroud like in those situations is good to save to like block a lane, or do you think it's better to like maybe use it as like to escape a situation?
They're definitely both good options and reasons to use it. I think that one thing that would be the worst is to just not use it at all and then die with it and give it to the other team, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
If you're like in a situation where you maybe should use it, then just use it, you know what I mean? You don't want to give it to the other team. That could be a lot worse. So I don't mind burning it in that situation, but you're right, there could have been maybe slightly more value to use it in another situation.
100% agree.
The camo's up though. Heartbreak, one bullet left in the stalker, wants to use it to secure this. Sees her teammate go down in the kill feed though, has to back up. And has 3 repulses in the pocket. I'm not sure if it's going to be very helpful in the next engagement. Does find herself over here on the cafe side, sees both targets. It's Queen though with perfect shots, didn't even need any help from Cranberry there.
Definitely seem to be running away with this lead here. Cranberry always on the camo side of winning it the last 3 times, I believe. Makes a difference in making these plays. So holding the top side of cafe, you do see Miss Heartbreak about to make contact. That camo does run out and the help is there from Queen. Cranberry able to take down one. Can it be another? Queen certainly sure can clean that up. So 10 and 5, 3 assists from Cranberry, doing a fantastic job here at maintaining the lead.
Zev and Heartbreak need to keep each other alive a little bit better. We see 6 assists for Zev, 0 for Heartbreak. So seems like Heartbreak definitely listening to Zev and following up on her damage and as many opportunities as she can, but maybe extending and trusting to follow up on that damage a little bit too much at times because it doesn't always work out. Either way, we got our game slowing down a bit here. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Don't think this one will come to time, but with the pace slowing down, if Zev and Heartbreak start to come back, we could start to see that clock come into play.
4 minutes and 20 seconds left here on the clock. Zev takes down Cranberry, and this might be an opportunity to play spoiler alert, as that was a beautiful nade in from Miss Heartbreak, and also pinging, I believe, that burst rifle, or the and you know, that's a good weapon, I would say. In terms of accuracy, it hits nice long range to just pepper in shots into players and hopefully maybe get the cleanup kill. Zev takes down Queen, and there's the play on the shroud, on the camo with the shroud, and another back smack. So now bringing that to almost a 3-point difference. That was some beautiful plays that Zev and Miss Heartbreak needed.
I think Queen spawned in the PD right behind Miss Heartbreak here, and I don't think they recognize it yet. Is Queen just waiting? I think she's trying to be sneaky on the other side of the map, and Heartbreak has no idea. She's probably going to be shot in the back here. Looks like Zev does have the camo, though, and Queen has just been chilling in the PD side ever since she spawned. I think now Cranberry crossing the map to try to reunite with her, and both teams kind of rotating around each other, not even recognizing that they ended up on the opposite sides of the map from one another.
It's just like a clock. They keep going. They keep going.
That's right.
Now, over at the cafe side, though, we've seen this engagement happen time and time again, and it was Queen and Cranberry able to win it yet again. So that was an engagement, and now look at that lead, 18-13.
And like you said, the battle rifle, the burst rifle here is very powerful at range. Definitely outclasses the bandit across the map, but they have the same time to kill, but the BR just has a longer range on it. So in the previous situation, we saw Miss Heartbreak electing to give that to Zev, just I guess having confidence in her teammates' long range capabilities. Here it's going to be Queen with the BR. She's played since Halo 3, where the BR was the primary weapon, so you know she knows how to use this gun. But with camo coming up soon, I think all the attention is going to shift to the center of the map, but neither team really exposing themselves just yet. Cranberry somehow finds the 3-shot kill with the stalker rifle from across the map. Now they're going to use the shroud to get this camo, and this one's getting out of hand fast, but Miss Heartbreak doing everything she can to stop this situation from getting out of control.
Will do, and I mean, look at how intense it is, but I believe we do have a listen-in with Queen and Cranberry. Let's see how they keep the momentum going.
You have to shoot back. That's gonna be P straight. Lance and tires. Yeah. I help. Milk. I don't see the stars person. Tires, look at me. Mid map. Both of them. Heartbreak's one. Both one shots. Challenging you A side. Nice! Holy fuck!
Double kill. 1 minute remaining.
I'm watching P. Okay. One's going top C. Yeah, C steps. All right. She's weak on benches. Dude, I'm not getting any. Back up. One shot on me. One shot P Street. Try to look. You're gonna get shot from like top C or something. Nice. Just have to live.
Perfect.
Look at your death cam. Bottom end. Yeah, I couldn't see that until just now. I'm just hiding. She's just sitting bottom middle on camo. Oh, they have to push this fast. Yo, one's gonna go your B steps. Hold on. Stay there. I can watch over you. And B weak. Yo, C, she's bottom C, driveway. Alright, that one's B. On me. Front red room.
She's on. Nice.
Good shit.
Defeat.
They celebrated at all, but it's all business with these two. They said they lost the first game. Yeah, we won this one, but job's not done. They are not celebrating. They are just locked in and ready for the next one. So, yeah, that was
yeah, expecting something like some type of reaction or nothing. Just dead silence, locked in, ready to go. And what a difference that was that time around. Really seemed Eli, Cranberry, Queen, always in control of that active camo.
They had it so much that game, and while Miss Heartbreak and Jade did a good job to like mitigate its value by sitting back, and the strategy really when one team gets the camo, I've noticed, is they're just sitting in a room and watching the two doorways to that room, and it's like, okay, if I'm standing still, the camo is a lot easier to see the blur than it is if I'm, you know, actively moving about the map. So We saw that strategy come out, but I mean, if the other team gets every single camo, they're eventually going to find some value from it. But they were also just winning the fight for the camo. So you're getting kills in the process of getting the camo, and then also getting kills with the camo. And that's a recipe for success on any of these game types.
Really helps when Cranberry had a 7.7 KD. Insane. Winning those ones, winning those engagements, super important. And as you see right off the bat, I believe it was Cranberry able to get a sniper in her hand, but she does fall to a nade from Miss Heartbreak.
We're going to see Queen try to wrap around to get into position to contest this camo. Hopes that her teammate gets a spawn point where they could join the fight as well, but Heartbreak with a nice body shot is going to clean her up in a heartbeat, no pun intended, as Cranberry now kind of left in an awkward position. She tried to come and contest the items, but both items in the hands of Zev and Heartbreak, and now they're going to just chill here, wait for camo to show up.
Such a smart play too. Miss Heartbreak holding composure. And speaking of which, Zev takes down 2, a melee onto Cranberry and another one onto Queen. Now has one more shot left with the sniper in hand. Peeking tower, knowing that, okay, Cranberry and Queen are maybe potentially in that area, and we're about to see an engagement towards the middle. And there it is, the nade from Zev, pre-nade, and maybe a pre-snipe. That would have been insane if it connected, Eli.
That was a confident snipe reach out. She knew she had just enough of a window of time to make that peek without going down, but it was certainly risky. Would have been a disgusting clip if she hit it. She was really only pixels from hitting it, but either way, she gets taken down. All the snipe ammo down. Zev and Heartbreak still have the lead by 3.
In the pool play round match number 1 as well, it was Cranberry and Queen able to take this map on live fire 25-17. This time around, it's a different story. Zev and Miss Heartbreak up right now by 3, but credits to Miss Heartbreak starting off with a huge 2-piece, and now continuing on that aggression, chasing down Cranberry. Might be able to take her down. She does, and maybe the second. There it is, a double kill for Miss Heartbreak.
Wow, they are really stepping up. She said, and I took that personally after that game 2 loss, says that she wants to turn the situation around. New sniper and camo about to come up, and I tell you what, Queen and Cranberry are not in great positions to even contest either of them. See what Miss Heartbreak elects to do, rotating through bottom center, expecting the players to be here, but kind of giving Queen and Cranberry timing to go pick up the items. They were kind of there for the taking, and now all of a sudden they put themselves in a position where Queen can get this camo.
Camo, I believe, sounded like it was popped too as well. A punch from Mrs. Heartbreak, and going on. There it is, the clutch play that Queen needed. I had to hold my breath for that one because I was like, no way, there it is. But Queen, smart camo plays, and that would be devastating if she gets a sniper and continues on.
Wow, I feel like in that previous play, Zev and Heartbreak kind of out-rotated themselves. They were in position to get the items, but just kind of gave up space. Maybe, like I said, they're playing a chess match where they're trying to predict what what the opponent is going to do. But in that case, they kind of like out-thought themselves and ended up not getting either item. And I lost control of the situation when they could be having an even stronger lead. Now Queen with the game in her hands, 4-bullet sniper, has a repulse as well. So if they are to push her, she could potentially boop them off the map with that repulse, but Zev's gonna pick up the repulse, gonna use it to push Cranberry back, but Cranberry stays on the map for now. Zev gonna use the other repulse to get to the top of the tower. So smart for her to do that, and Cranberry doesn't know where she went.
Well, we had a chance to listen in on Miss Cranberry and Queen. Well, let's go ahead and hear what the comms are like for Zevin and Miss Heartbreak, because continuing on, they're going off.
So top A.
Sandbags.
Watch out dummies, watch out dummies, watch out dummies. To the bottom mid.
I didn't get no fucking punch on her.
That's okay, snipe is burned.
Gonna be below tower.
They don't know I'm here. They don't know I'm here.
I think I got hit.
Stay down if you can.
Oh, these nades. Where?
Bash my nest. Last is bags.
Bags leak, one pot. Nice.
Good shots. Beautiful. I'm getting C control.
Enemy halfway to victory.
For the block the spawn. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Top mid. To pistol. Both weak on pistol. Got shots on him. One's in A, one's close. On snipe.
Screens one shot.
I'm here.
I'm one time.
She's still weak on OS.
One top mid. She dropped down, key door.
Yep.
I'm pushing sandbags. Give me a second.
On OS path. I'm on score side with you. I'm walking. Killed. Has snipe. 2 shot. Has repulse. Dope top mid. I spawned A.
Running. Might run bottom mid.
She's got what? 2 shots? 1 shot in that snipe?
Probably the 1C plat.
Just wait. I'm not with you yet.
I'm backing down on 1 shot.
Do you see me?
I'm trying to bait.
There you go.
I don't know where the other one's at.
Credit. The other one's top C. Unknown now.
Back down. I'm back down.
Yep. I hear them top tower. Remember, we can play slow. This is where we need to slow down.
Yeah,
We have lead by 3. They know we're A. I'm watching cut side. One's elbow. They know we're elbow. Hit bottom mid with me, and then walk around tunnel. Get big door. Bags. Both weak. You're so good!
Nice.
Double kill.
Beautiful.
Okay, blocking A.
Yep.
Watch your
I'm
C
blocking
spawns
top
now.
mid. I blocked B. They should be C.
Dummies ready. Dummies. I'm need to back down.
I'm here.
One's
On
P-door,
OS.
P-door now.
One's selling. I hear you. Score sprinting. Score 1. Score 1.
5 minutes
Score.
remaining.
I can't see her. I'm 1 shot still.
Top score. Oh, okay. She's out. Back up. Just get out.
Back down.
Go B. No one came bottom in. They didn't chase. Sprint nest if you can. I'm getting bottom mid.
Ammo's up in 6.
Yep. I'm setting up dummy door. DFC control.
One's sandbags. I'm 1 shot.
Has camo.
Back
2
down.
shot
Back
dummies.
down.
I backed off. The other one's dummy door. Beautiful timing. Go concrete. Oh, I spawned here. I'm cautious of camo sneak.
Ammo's by you. I think screens. Or bottom mid. Screens are bottom mid. Top mid now if you could peek.
I'm looking. Sniping top mid. Top cuts. 1 shot on right side. Or left side, sorry. Queens, 2 shot on right. Beautiful play.
Nice.
No aggressive spawns. You
Nice
should get a
one,
tower
C.
spawn. Yep.
Oh, both on side. I need to back down. 1 shot.
Text.
I'm 1 shot.
She's 1 low cuts. We just play this. We have lead. C jump right now. 2 shot. Top tower.
Team nearing victory.
I got stuck. Top mid.
She left C.
Top mid weak. 1 shot. Going cuts.
Going cuts.
Oh my god, that was white wall. Fuck white wall. Going A sandbags.
She got a perfect read. That's fine. Dummy door right now to dummy ramp to low cuts. She's working cut side. Can we go B? Can we go B now?
Yeah.
Top nest.
Where?
That's fine. Top nest.
I'm gonna set shots.
I'm looking for the duo. Stay
Behind us, B. Weak, B. Leave, go A if you can.
Getting
spawned on
chased.
camo.
I got one. You hold that spawn. Hold that spawn. He is sprinting concrete right now to bags. I spawned dummies. I'm getting top tower. Give me 2.
I'm back.
Wow, love to hear the teamwork from these two. It's getting so intense. We see them trusting one another with their calls. Although Zev was told to go A and just said, you know what, I'm going to stay here and keep fighting. I kind of respect that. Also, just love the communication. She knew that she wanted to spawn on this side when Camo and Sniper were coming up. Miss Heartbreak with the first slay. I don't know if they know where Cranberry is, but they don't care at this moment. They have the lead by 4. Now going to reposition through the sandbags and probably come up with some kind of play or just hold their ground. It looks like they've opted to hold their ground here.
I love Miss Heartbreak too, and her calling out like how many shots are left in each weapon, like literally calling out even like the most important things. Like just the little things can make the biggest difference. Really turning things around too with that double nade and continuing on the spree too, and the support. You know, look at the scoreboard all around from Miss Heartbreak. It's 10, 10, 10, 10. But literally, like those little nuances helped change the tide of this game. And I feel like now, even just slowing down the gameplay, there's about 50 seconds left. They only need 2 points to win. They're going to play close knit together. And as you see, the push coming in from Queen 2 as well, taking down Miss Heartbreak. Now Zev, last alive, getting isolated, missing the snipe, but still, there it is. Queen picks up the sniper, 2 shots left.
Could have been a lot worse in that situation. For Zev to get a kill there is massive. Now they're just on the brink of victory. Only need one more, but the clock is on their side as well, kind of acting as another teammate. Nice opening damage from Queen, but can't follow up, and it's not going to come to time. Zev and Heartbreak on a bit of a run here. They now take the lead in the series.
Taking the lead in the series, especially coming in that Coven so close to even being a tie again, Eli.
Yeah,
that is just this series could have been on the flip side, Cranberry and Queen in the lead, but for Zev and Heartbreak, you gotta feel good even about that map number 1.
For sure. I mean, look at the assist count. Heartbreak with 11. In the previous game, if you guys remember, I was kind of calling her out for having 0 and said if she supports Zev in more plays instead of just Zev supporting Heartbreak, this would be a totally different team. And they looked like a totally different team here. They were way more cohesive. You can tell they hold each other accountable just listening to the comms. They are constantly helping each other make better decisions. And it's paying off because Heartbreak was an insane support teammate in this round. 11 assists in doubles that only goes to 25 is kind of insane.
Well, we're about to find out. Can they continue on now here as we head into Solitude? And for that, I love that you pointed that out. Both teams just, they of course know positioning and know how to play the game, but really what separates this team specifically on the side of Zed and Heartbreak is, like you said, kind of calling the shots, baiting, trading, but that support factor that came in for them, it really helped them to shine. Now leading the series 2-1 here in this losers quarterfinals. Remember, one of these teams will go home, so this is very important for Queen and Cranberry to take here on this map number 4. Quick maths.
The opening of Solitude is always really crucial. This overshield's so powerful, and it's going to be Queen that gets it first. Sees Cran spawn right next to her, and players at this level use the spawn points of their teammates to garner even more intel. They say, okay, if you spawned there, then the enemy must have spawned on the other side. Now, electing to push to that other side is Cafe, and the sticky grenade goes out. It's not going to connect though, and I think Queen can turn 2 here. Just needs to land one more shot onto Heartbreak. Heartbreak's going to do the job for her with a unfortunately placed plasma grenade there, and a 3-1 lead, and with better map positioning into the next play.
Map positioning is key. You see the kind of like the long range peak, and this is the infamous yard battles that we've seen time and time again. You kind of see this pinch situation from Queen and Cranberry, trapping almost Miss Heartbreak and Zev in, but these situations they know how to get out of, and there was a melee, super important, and now forced to back down. Cranberry, she almost gets away, but Miss Heartbreak, there it is again, support, and now the sniper in hand with 2 shots.
Amazon Prime delivery service for Heartbreak. That sniper just fell directly at her doorstep, and let's see what she can do with it. For now, just using the bandit, guaranteeing some damage there. And you can almost guarantee she's going to put these last 2 bullets to work here shortly. New OS is up in 10 seconds, so she would like to get a slay here in the next 5 seconds. Looks like she's gonna
around, yeah.
I think she's gonna get this angle on the OS. Does land the body shot and opens up a lot of damage. Zev in the right spot to follow up on both. It's gonna be back-to-back assists. The teamwork finally really coming together for these two.
I was gonna say that she was gonna probably go around, maybe get some type of like, you know, different positioning, reposition herself, but the plays and the trades are almost perfect from Zev and Heartbreak. Now yet a perfect snipe. 7-3 for the lead here, but really not going down without a fight, kind of continuing on with this lead since that map number 2. It just seemed like a complete dominant situation from Queen and Cranberry, but Zev and Heartbreak really know how to come back from these situations.
Sure, yeah, honestly, it feels like Miss Heartbreak and Zev have just gotten better as time has gone on. They are working together a lot better. They're setting each other up for success, keeping each other alive, listening to each other, setting each other up every step of the way. And right now, Queen and Cranberry, it looks like they were able to get that new sniper, but they're not in a great position. Kind of both trapped on this snipe side. Miss Heartbreak going to be very aggressive and get into their face, trusting that Zev would come behind, but a very clutch sticky grenade out of Cranberry. And while it looked like they were about to get collapsed on, they come out on top in the situation.
That's such an aggressive top nest play right there, and you love to see that. Like, these teams playing so confidently, but oh my god, the nades, the damage, the snipes. Cranberry, though, with the help there, while Queen kind of plays Disruptor Distraction and takes down Zev too as well, tying up the game 8-8.
That was a 4-kill unanswered swing. Finally, Zev with the answer as kind of spawns with Queen in her crosshair. But can they come back in this? I mean, it was a big snipe difference for that sequence. Now the overshield's coming up. Cranberry just gonna sit in this spot. This is a great spot to bait overshield from. You can see it so clearly, and nobody's gonna grab the OS without you knowing about it. So she's gonna back one player down, but has to back down herself. Repositioning here where she could potentially move forward and grab that OS. Really, both teams just waiting for an opportunity to move on it.
Smart from Cranberry too, from play from the low side, using that nade to make Zev back off, but not winning the engagement. So you see Zev not necessarily just jumping in right away, kind of baiting out the overshield. Wow. Now gets the pop, and the play is in for Zev as she's looking to see where Cranberry and Queen are spawning, and you do kind of get a notification. Okay, there's information from Queen where Zev is, and the ping also too from Heartbreak on where Cranberry is, but nothing really is being able to be converted with that overshield just yet.
One thing I did notice when we listened to Zev and Heartbreak is every time they spawn, they tell their teammate where they spawned so that they can so their teammate can use that information to deduce where the enemies are. And that's why it seems like they're always so fast at identifying the location of their enemies. But we see 2 back-to-back clutch plays. Plasma Pistol going to take out the OS player, Miss Heartbreak. And now sit, pop, snipe, and almost hits that no-scope. Doesn't need to, though, with the help from Zev. Tries to hit the no-scope cross-map onto Cranberry, but it's going to have to get out of dodge and save her life. Zev, though, going to get focus fired. And now Heartbreak by herself, but has a snipe bullet to work with.
Kind of like holding down the middle lane too, maybe just getting some information, but you see from the low side Cranberry yet again coming around, maybe right behind her, kind of gets that notification too that both are underneath her. So right from behind, gets a no-scope snipe in the melee just in case.
The back of the head headshot it's one of the hardest angles to hit. You can tell she didn't even expect it to be a headshot because she threw the melee out thinking it would be a body, but don't need it if you hit the no-scope in the back of the head like that. And with the overshield, pushes forward, keeps Zev alive. Zev gonna finish the kill with the melee. And now they should be in good position to attack once again. Now that Cranberry and Queen have spawned in the yard, Heartbreak rotating through to try to put herself in a position for the pinch.
There it is, the pinch, and it is in the killing spree for Miss
spree.
Heartbreak, but she does get traded out by Queen, so the damage has been stopped for now. Zev left in a situation, throwing some nades, but has to worry about 2. Maybe here, just isolate maybe 1, but regrouping, playing patient. That's one thing I love that Zev and Miss Heartbreak are doing. They're patient, they're waiting for each other. The teamwork and the communication, as you mentioned, they're calling out specific spawns. They're doing everything right to successfully secure a win, but can they do it?
I don't know. This is getting it's getting intense here. Both teams really slowing things down. So you see Zev grab the plasma pistol. Always a handy tool to have in the back pocket. Might come in handy later if they don't get one of the overshields. But even without a situation where you're looking to take out an entire overshield, it can be very helpful. Maybe one of the more underused weapons. No, new snipers up. Looks like Zev maybe trying to line up a combat evolved sticky. But no, it's not going to move the sniper off of its spawn point. Queen going to be able to comfortably grab it. When Zev sees that icon disappear, knows that Queen has it and is not going to give her a free snipe. You can see her jumping through that doorway just to make that shot a little bit more difficult.
And information too, it's so key. Anything, even if you don't know where someone is, just keep looking, play patient, play for that information. You kind of see here, information Queen's not she's not over challenging, waiting for Cranberry to pick up an elimination. Heartbreak does trade her out, but that bait and switch duality these teams do so well time and time again. But for Zev and Miss Heartbreak, it's working out for them. Queen now has to back down, but does not get away. Miss Heartbreak aggressively knocks her out.
Crucial play there. Now 19-14, 5-kill lead on the side of Zev and Heartbreak, and they can kind of take their time here. Queen and Cranberry are the ones with the pressure on them, forced to make the play. They did get the overshield. Sticky Repulse combination goes out, but it's not going to connect. Cranberry going to find 2, utilizing that overshield very well, and now Queen and her can position themselves to force these cafe side spawns. Queen with the pre-nade knows these spawners are likely to come out. Doesn't see them immediately, so knows they must have spawned a little bit deeper in the cafe. Cranberry still has some OS left. That's surprising to me. She also finds a stick on Miss Heartbreak, and now Zev left all alone and getting collapsed on.
Wow, and that lead, I mean, is just running away from them too as well. Zev's gonna need to run away. You gotta be careful because you have not only the OS here that is close by, did run out. Cranberry does fall, but Queen continuing to reign dominance, takes down 1, might be the another because the nades did help, at least with Zev backing down, but she loses it.
Both players were one shot. That's such a anxiety-ridden moment for both, but it's going to be Zev that lands the headshot to get the clean kill. That's a huge kill. If Queen had gotten that kill on Zev, this game looks very different right now. We're talking about a 1-point difference. Instead, that swings it to a 3-kill lead for Zev with just 4 to go. 2 minutes on the clock. The clock could become a factor depending on how they opt to play this.
Slow down the gameplay, maybe, but here Cranberry and Queen are weak. There's nades flying. 2 minutes left now, and yeah, for them, they're like, this is where kind of you're gonna have to slow down, but take it elimination by elimination. But you can see the fast rotation over towards OS to try to at least catch Miss Heartbreak off guard.
Looks like they've done so. They take her down to 1 shot, and we're able to just kind of strong arm their way into grabbing this OS. You kind of feel like Miss Heartbreak and Zev, if they just played a little bit more forward in that situation, could have given themselves a better chance to get the OS. And now all of a sudden Cranberry with 2 bullets and a full overshield. This is looking bad. They could potentially come back and steal this one if they play this next situation properly.
Yeah, for Heartbreak and Zev, they need to back away. Like, they need to let that OS drain, but also, too, maybe just try to force some of those shots out of the sniper. As you know, it can be devastating if you connect. But here now, trapped inside the yard, Zev and Miss Heartbreak do fall to Queen. So now that Zev down, Heartbreak last alive. And for Queen and Cranberry, they could even up the score right here should they be able to take this elimination.
Heartbreak played the situation so well, though. She multiple situations where she put the grenades in a spot to zone out Cranberry, but Queen somehow just finding the kills all by herself. Now it's Zev, doesn't know where Cranberry is, and it's a tie game out of nowhere now with a trade out on the melee. This is coming down to the wire once again. Cranberry has 1 bullet left in this sniper. What can she do with it?
Credits to Cranberry, seriously, for making the God play to wrap around and bully them off the overshield. I feel like that play really just kind of changed this lead, or changed this game rather, as we do have a tie game. Zev and Miss Heartbreak had a substantial amount of points, I feel like, in terms of lead, and now with 10 seconds left, they're going to probably force a tie.
So what happens when this hits to 0 is it will activate an extra 3 minutes on the clock. So this game will not end. We get the extra 3 minutes. We're now in overtime. It's not next kill wins. Instead, it's just an extra 3 minutes added to the clock. So we're very likely to see a 25 kill finish, but both teams opting to go for that instead of take the risky play of pushing forward. But now it's Cranberry with the overshield again, and Queen's in perfect position to keep Zev and Heartbreak trapped. This does not look good for them.
They got to be careful, but for Queen and Cranberry, you need to play aggressive. You hope that Queen didn't just make a mistake on falling there off the top ledge, but here in hand with that what do you call it? The green blaster?
The plasma pistol or the green gun?
There you go. The green gun. Yeah. There it is.
Combo. It's got a lot of names. Cranberry with the opening sleigh. Looks like the push is in. Zev just running away, scurrying, trying to get her shields back for the next play, but she's got nowhere to go. Cranberry can just watch this side while Queen pushes in with the repulse. Somehow Zev staying alive way longer. This is way longer than anyone would have expected her to stay alive, but now with Heartbreak in this position, I don't see how she can get out of this. I think we're probably going to a game 5 as Heartbreak does get the slay though. Queen can't find the kill. Zev, does Zev have the cover fire? She does.
Oh my gosh, now what just happened? That could have potentially been the win right there, but for Queen and Cranberry, making it almost a god tier play. Miss Heartbreak now has the sniper in hand.
This is unbelievable. If Zev and Heartbreak win this one, they're so close. They just need to finish up one of these kills. This is going so back and forth. Both teams having a one-shot player in hiding. Zev trying to hide at the top of the cut side. Can't do anything about pushing that opponent. Now they've rotated into the cafe safely. New overshield up in 15 seconds. What's the play here? Do you play for the kill? Do you even think about going for the overshield? There's got to be so much anxiety in the comms right now for these players.
Not to mention being scared that Miss Heartbreak has the sniper in hand and has 4 shots in it with almost a minute left here to go. The overshield being baited out, and both teams,
oh my god,
scared to push each other. But really, for Miss Heartbreak and Zev, they don't need to make a play off that sniper.
At the same time though, you don't want this to go to another overtime. You'd rather just win it, but at what risk? Oh, and Miss Heartbreak with the clutch jumping headshot. That was disgusting. I guarantee you she's not even reacting to it right now too. She's just like, yeah, I got him. What a sick play that was.
All the reactions are here, that's for sure.
All I did was oh no, my heart rate yes is racing. Are you guys' heart racing? They have to be.
My hands are sweaty. I mean,
Me too.
when I used to compete and I got in these moments, my heart would be pounding out of my chest, and like I know that the adrenaline has to be flowing for these ladies right now. But this Heartbreak, one of the iciest snipes that I've seen in any tournament ever. I mean, that was disgusting.
What a beautiful shot from Ms. Heartbreak. Wow. So Zev JP and Ms. Heartbreak move on to lower semifinals to face off against Miss Audi and Janelle. For those of you who are wondering where we are, we're moving on to that semis. Wow, guys. Did you expect Zev JP to and Heartbreak to win over this last series? It was what, seed 3 and 4?
Seeds 4 and 5. So
4 and 5.
Technically an
slight upset
according to the seeds. Yeah. So congrats to Zev and Heartbreak for besting their seed already. They secured themselves a spot into the top 4. Now going to have to face off against Audi and Janelle to earn themselves a spot in those elimination finals. But a very impressive run. Like I said, they look like they've been getting better in every series we've seen them in.
I was going to like say like I'm trying to contain my energy right now because I don't want to like keep going crazy. But listen, for Zev and Miss Heartbreak, that was insane. Kind of flipping the script this time around because in that pool play D matchup, they did lose 3-1, right? So maybe they learned a thing or two. But regardless, the map 1 in 4, you guys, that was insane. I didn't think it was gonna end like we knew that the sniper play had to come into hand, but in such a fashion of jumping so quickly and sniping like that, I don't even know what to say. Like my heart was racing.
I would love to see that moment where they were by trucks, where they could have just taken the game, and then what exactly happened there to make them lose that, and then the Zev, JP, and Heartbreak get that sniper right after. Here it is.
This whole bottom middle sequence was absolutely insane. Cranberry, it's a slay, backs up, trusts Queen to take the front line. Miss Heartbreak stays alive here for quite some time, somehow gets this slay on Cranberry. Queen tries to push through to follow up on the one-shot Miss Heartbreak. Zev comes to her rescue. So then they tie it up here, and then we just enter the longest sequence of just insanity as Miss Heartbreak has the sniper. They're constantly rotating around the map. I think in this moment they get Cranberry to one shot, but Zev gets to one shot as well. They both run away from each other in the cut side. Somehow looks like Queen and Cranberry escape, and then they just end up in this standoff as the clock is starting to dwindle down, and Miss Heartbreak just finds the unlikely angle for the last kill. This was insane.
Yeah, insane indeed. But I think the next match is going to be insane indeed. Lower semifinals will be our next matchup. And as we get ready for that, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break for everybody to get some snackies, some water, some blankets, I don't know, whatever you need. And we'll be right back.
Double kill. spree. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Coven Clash presented by Legion, Lenovo Legion. Let's take a quick look at the bracket and see where we're at. All right, winners, finals just finished. Divine Damsel and Ms. Lakar did not just finish, that was a while ago actually. Grand finals, Divine Damsel and Ms. Lakar have been waiting there for who will be their next victim, assuming that they can make them a victim. Miss Audi and Janelle versus Heartbreak and Zev JP. They had an incredible win there, and they moved on, bringing in Dream. Wait, no, Lucidity. Hold on. Different. There you go.
She's back.
And Eli, guys, we're jumping into an incredible match here. Miss Audi and Janelle versus Miss Heartbreak and Zev JP, who've been on an incredible run through the lower bracket.
I cannot wait to get into this one. Zev JP and Heartbreak kind of on a bit of a Cinderella run through the lower bracket. Ever since they got down here, they have not lost a game, but the story is the same for Audi and Janelle, just hasn't been on broadcast. They actually haven't even lost a single game since they got dropped into the lower bracket. Both these teams lost to the number 1 and 2 seeds in the tournament to end up in this position. And so far, it's Audi and Janelle coming out with a lot of speed and aggression, and that's going to earn them a 4-1 lead early on.
A minute into the game. Still not that big of a difference here, though, but it's going to be very, very interesting, I think. We have Miss Audi getting a perfect on Zev right here on yellow base. A nice little clamber down. Goes up, and Janelle finishes it with a stick on Miss Heartbreak. Miss Audi punching stuff. She's feeling herself right now. Everybody look out. We're on the prowl.
Sometimes the ADHD hits and you just got to click some buttons. You know, it's just how it is sometimes. I feel like we're going to see that a lot on Audi's POV. But here we go. 7-3 is the lead once again. And I'm going to expect to see a lot of aggression. We see Audi kind of waiting here, expecting a player to maybe push out car 2. Doesn't see anyone, so she's going to move up a little bit. And I think that her teammate telling her that both targets are top center and P2. And look at the push coming in, but a perfectly placed grenade by Zev, and that's going to get the double kill.
A nice little double kill too, and Ovi is going to be popping up in 5 seconds right here. Miss Heartbreak in a really nice position. Audi, though, right across, ready to answer back and put herself in a 1v1. But Janelle is right there to help kind of carry out a flank, take them down, and Miss Audi is going to walk out with that Ovi right now. Let's see if she can pull off a play with it.
Looks like they've got Heartbreak and Zev kind of trapped in the util. Zev does find a kill, but I don't think she's going to be able to finish off Audi, who had the overshield. She was at least able to deplete it, and wow, actually somehow turns and gets the trade. I was writing her off as dead for sure in a situation that 99% of the time you should just die and be happy you took out the OS. She finds a kill as well.
She does. She gets a kill off of that right there. 12-8 right now in favor of Miss Audi and Janelle. Miss Audi and Janelle are definitely feeling themselves, definitely feeling pretty warmed up right now. Zev having a really decent game, though. 7 kills to her name, 5 assists coming out of Miss Heartbreak. Definitely doing a lot of team shooting today. Oh, a nice little kill from Miss Heartbreak. Takes down Miss Audi right here.
Zev and Heartbreak, their teamwork has been improving throughout the day, but I think this is their toughest competition yet since they showed up in the lower bracket. The team that knocked them into lower bracket is the team waiting in the grand finals. But Audi and Janelle, 3rd seed in the tournament. Zev and Heartbreak just upset the 4th seed before this, but right now showing that they're still in it for this, but currently trailing and need to make something happen here. They want to retake the lead.
13-10, 3 kill difference. Oh, just misses the melee right there, but Zev is able to clean up the kill on Miss Audi. 14-11 now. Still a 3 kill difference. This overshield is going to populate here top mid in 5 seconds. It's going to be a very crucial overshield.
Nice shots there from Zev to just push Janelle back. Does not give Janelle the option to even go for the overshield. And look at that, Heartbreak in a good position to clean up the damage as well. And instead of going straight for OS, wants to win this 1v1 with perfect shots onto Janelle. And what a perfect time to do so. This is exactly what they needed to retake, or give themselves a chance to retake the lead.
Yeah, and this could be something that really takes them in the lead if they're able to really utilize it correctly. However, I'm willing to bet you that Audi and Janelle are probably counting down the time. It looks like they're kind of setting themselves up. They're hoping for a back smack, hoping that Zev kind of goes a little bit forward. But Audi right there with the green gun. Oh, and they're able to work together and take down Ovi, which is very unfortunate for Zev.
What a cool play there. Janelle basically holding Zev in place with the shots to the util. Audi just kind of laying in wait with the plasma pistol to take the front line and take her down. So very well executed OS nullification on the side of Audi and Janelle. Heartbreak kind of in an awkward position here. Card 2 just looking around, maybe expects that might find a target pretty soon. Does see Janelle cross to the other side. Looks like Jev's gonna find a trade in the kill feed. And Miss Heartbreak knows where Janelle is, but Janelle does not know where Miss Heartbreak is. So maybe Heartbreak gonna try to find a surprise play here, but looks like Janelle's gonna escape for now.
Miss Heartbreak is gonna maybe make the push, but she decides to kind of drop down right here. She's gonna be met with Janelle, though, right inside of Blue Courtyard. Janelle doing a really good job in staying alive and using the thruster, but Miss Heartbreak takes down Miss Audi. Still can't find Janelle here, but Janelle gets taken down by Zev. But what a good movement out of Janelle right there to stay alive.
Yeah, honestly, both teams played that situation really well. It's just Heartbreak to just buy enough time for Zev to show up and make sure they come out on top. The teamwork for these two has been so impressive. New overshield up. Back in another situation where they're going to try to win the fight. Audi gets the opening slay, so Heartbreak says, I need to try to get this overshield procced as soon as I can. You can see her not wanting to turn around because she didn't want to get assassinated. And Audi, after getting that kill, waits to use the OS, and we'll see what the plan is from here. Looks like Heartbreak and Zev spawning up in blue, deciding to wait out some of this OS.
Miss Audi right now going around looking to see if she can see anyone. She's gonna try to nade out Blue Fridge and see if anyone pops up, but it looks like Zev and Heartbreak are both waiting in the back over here just to kind of see if they can wait out Ovi. Audi doesn't know that Zev is there yet. Oh, but Audi takes down Zev, but Miss Heartbreak throws a grenade back there and ends up taking her down as well. 2 go down for Audi and Janelle, both down.
That was actually such a clutch play from Heartbreak. I mean, it's a situation where one team has OS and they're pushing into you and you only lose 1 kill in the process. I mean, very well executed trap and patience on the side of Zev and Heartbreak. Now, Heartbreak has the thrust pack, gets the opening damage. Audi finds the angle, though, to clean her up. And Zev now in a momentary 1v1 with Audi. Audi's going to back up and wait for Janelle to come off spawn.
And we are in, you know, kind of the end tail of the game here. 20-19. Okay, so still a 1 kill difference. 21-20 now. A 1 kill difference between each team putting up one heck of a fight right now. Miss Audi takes down Zev inside of Blue Util and is still pushing around through the map. You can tell she feels very confident moving around on this map. Knows that someone is down here. Takes down Zev. Takes down Miss Heartbreak. Gets a nice double kill. Ovi is now waiting top mid, and there should be a clean grab for her.
That was a clean double kill from Audi. Like you said, confidence certainly in spades with this one. Now they've got the overshield. Should have all the confidence in the world to close out this game. Right now, Audi, though, doesn't know where her targets are. Assumes that perhaps they're waiting in the base once again. Janelle's going to be the one with the OS taking the front line. And this just feels like a matter of time before they close this one out. I think Janelle will check the fridge. No. Zev's going to try to find the assassination, but I think you're asking for a lot if you thought that comeback was possible. On this map against Overshield, it's very difficult. There's just not enough places that they could possibly be hiding.
Yeah, and 25-20 right here. Still a pretty decent lead, but not anything that I feel like is concerning where I don't think that they could easily take a game. I think that, you know, maybe they could come back inside of Coven. Let's look at the scoreboard here. Miss Audi leading the lobby, 17 kills, 8.0 KDA. However, teammate Janelle leading the lobby in terms of assists, 8 assists.
Very impressive teamwork out of these two, but I mean, it's really just the aggression on the side of Audi. That's why she gets so many kills, is able to come out on top in a majority of her 1v1 engagements. And with a teammate like Janelle who just sets her up for success, that's why Audi's able to shine so well in a lot of these games in the stats department, because Janelle is just feeding her perfect intel throughout the game. She's saying exactly where they're spawning, exactly where she is, where she's got damage. She's pulling out timing of when she can push and when she can't. And it's really probably the perfect teammate for Audi here.
Yeah, I think that communication is key when you're playing Halo, and when you're someone who shoots as good as Miss Audi, when you have someone who feeds you that intel, and they feed you correct intel. So when Janelle's saying, hey, someone is one shot, turn around and shoot, Audi is turning around and shooting these people. So I think that their communication is really top tier here, and that just kind of goes to show what type of player Janelle is and what a well-rounded player she is when it comes to playing Halo.
For sure, that double kill was disgusting in Blue Fridge. Just the cleanest shots that you'll see. Perfect 4-shot with the battle rifle, throwing us back to season 1 with the use of that beautiful gun there. But moving on to game 2, no battle rifles on Coven, just bandits, commandos, sidekicks, and camo. I'm assuming that they will be GAing the shotgun. So this will be interesting. This map, it feels like it is certainly the one that all these players have the least experience on. It's a brand new map. Some teams have adjusted really easily to it. Others, I think, are still learning. We've seen Heartbreak and Zev have bad games on it. We've seen them have good games on it as well. So this one, in my eyes, kind of a coin flip. If one of these teams can like start to figure things out, get into a flow where they can set up those spawn traps, we could see a blowout one way or the other.
I'm trying to see if I can see the results of that last Coven match with Zev and Heartbreak, but you're right, they didn't play the best on the last time that they played that map. So hopefully this time will be something where maybe they kind of have their bearings, you know, figured out. They kind of know the better positioning and stuff like that, because Audi and Janelle are definitely going to know on this map where to go, where you know, where to use the portals at, what timing to use the portals, and everything in between.
I know Audi on the younger side. I'm not sure how much experience she has on this map. Maybe played Halo 2 Anniversary, if anything, but I don't think she's old enough to have played Halo 1 and 2 all that much. But look at this. She actually already figured out the strategy on this. We saw her utilize this like portal strategy where she goes through and then backs into the portal, so that if an opponent follows her through, she can easily find the back smack. She seems to be comfortable in that strategy, but looks like Janelle able to follow up on the damage that she started. And I love this. To have one player that's kind of central in the map and one player that sits around the outskirts, it's exactly the style that's very effective on this game type.
I think it's definitely very effective. And this is going to be one heck of a match, I think. I'm definitely very excited to see this matchup here on this game. 3-1, a lead right now, headed for Miss Audi and Janelle.
See Janelle on that mouse and keyboard, just turning around, finding different targets when she can, but having to run away. But on that note, let's actually take we'll keep our eyes on this match here, as it looks like Audi and Janelle have a 4-2 lead currently, and Audi's back to the portals here and finds 2 somehow. She's getting fed perfect intel from Janelle. You could tell she knew exactly where to look, and Janelle had both those targets already weak by the time she showed up.
So Miss Audi and Janelle right now carrying out a really nice, decent lead here about 2 minutes into the game. Janelle, again, feeding a lot of intel to her teammate. We have that active camo that's going to populate top mid in about 10 seconds. Zev holding down a portal area here, trying to get some cross map or maps in if needed. Looks like she is going to make the push towards camo and pick up this camo for herself. She does manage to get it. Let's see what she can do.
I like the decision to stay top middle with it instead of dropping. Knew that she had the protection from the shroud screen, so didn't have to drop down. And she's going to find Audi on one side of the portal, weakens her, and then chases her through the opposite side of the portal. Looks like Janelle's been hunted down by Heartbreak, and all of a sudden Zev and Heartbreak getting into a flow here. They're still down in the game, but certainly have better map positioning. Looks like they are aware of the spawns as well, or thought that they probably think they moved too fast to predict this spawner here. But no, they will find Audi, who's going to shoot them in the back. So Audi did a good job to be patient, just hiding here and waiting for them to show up. But Heartbreak and Zev kind of not expecting that spawn point.
Speaking of Heartbreak and Zev, they did both just respawn on the screen here, and we do have a listen in ready. So let's go ahead and listen in to them and see what their comms are sounding like.
Green one, green one.
She's above now. Back. One shot. Green one. Another one's red one. Or red two. She's pushing you. He's pushing you. Keep running. Keep running.
Let's choose 2 shot on my X. Going through TB now.
I'm gonna be shot from top yellow.
I spawned. Red 2.
A blue one.
Upstairs.
Blue 2.
Oh, I'm so pinned.
And then they're both
My
pushing you.
dead.
Drop down. I got
Green
shots
one.
on her. Green.
She's full. Green one. Janelle. On your left.
Victory.
I'm set.
Nice win. Chasing you, chasing you. Keep running. She dipped back. Tagged 3 times. The other one's top.
Nice.
Top red.
Red one weak.
Yeah.
One shot, one shot. I have to reload. She's up front. Dead.
Nice. I'm going camo. Top blue.
Don't die to that. I'm coming.
I'm not. She choked. Blue icon. Blue icon.
Don't die.
I'm not.
Where?
Right here.
I can't
2
see
shot.
her. Just drop it down on you. Drop it down on you.
Dead.
Nice.
Oh, top red, top red, top red. The camo's gonna burn out soon.
I don't see top red.
Red left, red left. The camo's burnt. Right on me, one.
Right left, pushing you, pushing you, pushing you. Just stay there.
Tag. Bottom mid right now, hated.
Man.
Oh, that was such a hard engagement. I should just back out a little further. This one there.
I'm sitting on teleport.
Okay. I'm still on yellow side here. I hear him below me.
Don't see any.
You're right. Top green, green 2.
2 or just 1?
Just one on green 2. I'm watching your red. Come on,
Probably
12.
Yeah, she might be sitting in a teleporter.
She's still posted green 2.
Behind you.
She's on left. Yeah. They're both there. TP'd. Looking at you. Nice. I have camo.
Top yellow. That is
Yep.
fire.
She jumped out. She's still on that top. She's right there. Give me 2 seconds. She tallied away. Top blue icon.
I'm gonna get cross. Nice. Telly out, telly out.
Yeah, she walked here. And that bandit. Yellow 1 and yellow 2.
They may be
Getting
pushing
out bottom mid.
tail.
Yeah, they're bottom mid. One's close to us.
Right yellow. One shot, one shot.
Still one more.
5 minutes remaining.
She's on icon, red icon. Where?
Red
Red
one.
wall.
Bottom mid also, bottom mid. Behind you, behind you. Push her, because that one's pushing behind you.
Tried. She's one. Red telly. Red telly wall.
One's above me right now.
Okay.
She's one shot. There's two there.
I'm faking Telly. She
Telly now, Telly now.
Look at you, look at Telly. Dead.
I don't want Telly.
Perfect.
She's still there.
Bottom red left.
Nice win.
Better.
I'm on kill. Top, blue pillar. Give me 2 seconds.
Weak.
Still there?
Went left.
One shot.
I can't.
You're good.
They're both there.
Where?
Enemy team near
I traded.
victory.
Trade. I didn't get a bash! Can't believe that. Top red 2. Or no, whatever it is.
Oh my god, Telly. Okay.
They're not gonna know.
I spawned across.
Wow, so lots of interesting comms here. I can tell already these two ladies have not played Halo 2. That's all right, though. I'm not going to hold that against them. I can just tell by their callouts. And Janelle, with a very clutch push there, gets the melee kill. And with a 3-kill lead in the end game, they're starting to feel a bit more cozy, feeling like they only need a couple more to close this out. How are they going to do it, though?
It's a really good question. You know, Miss Audi has been kind of living in the portal area over here, and it's been really working out in her advantage. 13 kills to her name right now, and then 10 all across the whole entire lobby. So pretty even across the board here. This lobby, it's safe to say, is pretty evenly matched.
For sure. Audi the standout right now with those 13 kills, but not that far ahead of anyone else in the lobby. Look at the patience. Finds a target, and instead of immediately chasing, turns and looks to see if she was getting flanked, and doesn't matter. Janelle's there on the push, and what great teamwork and just positioning. They're playing in a way that has a high percentage outcome of coming out in their favor, and if you continually do that, you're just going to win more games.
And with that win too, that means they're one step closer to going to the loser finals, and then to grand finals. They're one step closer to getting closer and closer to the dough. But look at that score, Eli. I just want to point it out there, 25-20 each game.
Yeah, seems like the margin of difference between these two teams pretty consistent, at least so far in these first two games. Gotta imagine Livefire might be a little closer, as you know, Zeb and Heartbreak probably have more experience on it, but I don't know. These teams playing very well, very good Halo. Audi and Janelle with 10 of their 25 kills being assisted. But I mean, to be honest, Audi's winning a lot of 1v1 fights. Doesn't even need Janelle to be there. Look at the damage output, 5,100.
Did you see her bullet shot too? If you can go to that screen really quickly, her bullet shot was 117 for that game.
David Gamer and Wing of Fire, can you guys exit the lobby? Because I don't think you belong here. I know that I kind of don't belong here in some capacity, but don't join the game, guys. Come on. We're going to have to remake the lobby, but you're exactly right. These two teams very close together. Audi shooting a lot of bullets. Maybe she had the commando for a lot of it. Not sure what the output damage output is.
I don't know, but she was playing really good that game. And you know, the last time that we saw both of these teams on Livefire, granted we didn't see them play against each other, but I feel like both teams play very comfortably on this map. Miss Audi, the last time that we saw her on Livefire, she got every single snipe.
You're right. She was always picking it up, but I tell you what, Heartbreak and Zev are going to adequately prioritize going for it as well. So it's not going to be as easy, I think, for them to grab the items. Probably going to face a little bit more resistance in this matchup here. But as we look at the rest of the series, we've got a couple maps. Streets, which there's no sniper rifle on it, but you got the Stalker, that sticky repulse combination, which has kind of become its own power weapon. Solitude also has the sticky repulse combination available as well, but Livefire, sniper and camo usually dominate this one.
super excited to see them play on this map though too. I think it's going to be a really fast-paced game on this map. I think that we saw a lot of really fast sniper shots and no scopes on this last map, or the last run from each team on this, the last time we saw them on this map. So that's going to be something that I'm really excited to see as well. I'm also really excited to see if the teams are going to be playing more so running around the map holding hands together on this map because each team is more comfortable, or if they're going to be comfortable enough to kind of separate and put themselves in these one-on-one situations, because that's when I'm going to get a little bit worried for Zev and Miss Heartbreak, because it seems to be that when everyone gets in those 1v1 situations, Miss Audi and Janelle are just kind of able to clean them up.
It's a great insight. I would say I agree. If you're Zev and Heartbreak, you just can't give Audi the opportunity to have 1v1s. You've got to be close enough to one another to basically not give Audi that chance to work together to take her out in tandem. And I think if they're able to do that, they can actually beat Audi and Janelle, but to do so consistently throughout the rest of the series is going to be pretty difficult.
It is going to be really difficult. So what you're saying is they're basically going to have to dig pretty deep here so they can go on to that lower round of finals and go against Command Station and Pink Sakura, who earlier, I believe, oh no, it was Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar sent them to lower bracket. Thought it was Command Station and them, but we could potentially see a rematch between Zev and Heartbreak if they are able to win this series and win the next one to carry on to Grand Finals.
Very true. As we have a look here at live fire, we see the camo, all the different items to play for. Opening break, very important. Camo on that delayed timer, so all the attention is going to be on this sniper rifle. There is that repulse bottom mid as well. Can't forget about that. Looks like Audi probably has both the sniper and the repulse.
Wouldn't put anything else past her, that's for sure. Oh, sniper ammo is almost out. There's one bullet left, and Zev ends up picking it up, and she says, hey, one bullet, I can maybe do some damage with that. Camo is up and populated down there. Zev looks like she is running over there to go get it. She's in the right position to grab it, and she does. She makes off with that camo. Still one bullet waiting hot inside that chamber of her sniper rifle, and let's see what she does.
Look at this. They're doing exactly what I suggested, sticking so close together so as to not allow a 1v1 situation. But they aren't aware that Audi and Janelle are hiding back tower. They didn't fully clear it, and that it might come back to bite them. They went all the way to the tower side looking for their opponent, but never checked back tower. This is so interesting. And now they've rotated to the other side. So Janelle and Audi successfully wait out the camo. And what are they going to do next?
Janelle just sitting there and spinning in a circle back tower right now.
On MK, it's easier to spin in circles, I guess.
Yeah, she was just sitting back there waiting her turn. Oh, and she popped her head out right there. It looks like they have been spotted now. Zev knows where they are. So does Miss Heartbreak. She makes her way over there and secures herself a kill for her team. Zev has eyes on Audi, but Audi has that green gun ready to hit a noob combo and take her down.
Take her down to no shields, but not down altogether. Audi gonna get the slay on to Zev, but Zev gets the trade out sticky. Now momentary 1v1. Looks like Heartbreak probably had low shields and playing keep away from Janelle here. These players are always so impressive with how well they can understand where their opponent should be at any point in time here. Unfortunately though, the timing not great for Miss Heartbreak, but Zev does clutch up the kill, and Audi once again in that 1v1 situation comes out on top, and exactly what you cannot allow here.
Miss Audi right now pushing down inside of Rat Tunnel back towards Dummies. Someone is up on C. She saw the grenade. She knows. She's turning around now. She's being met with two players. Zev, absolute, trying to do what she can to play her life, but Miss Audi backs off.
Yeah, I think she was more concerned with the other player, knew that they were going to flank and probably attack Janelle. So part of why this team is good as well is they're very mindful that, like, hey, okay, I got them to no shields. They're going to run away. But while they run away, maybe we can isolate the other teammate and find an easy kill. Ultimately, it's going to be Zev who ends up isolated as Heartbreak backs up. And now Audi and Janelle might be able to isolate her as well.
Ooh, and a nice little shot right there.
Wow.
Nice double
Double kill.
for Miss Audi. Takes down the opposing team. They're both going to be on the respawn screen there for a moment. And that allows Miss Audi and Janelle to kind of reconvene and figure out what their next move is. And it looks like Miss Audi is going to have eyes towards B and garage door. And we might see a pinch in here happening. Janelle is fighting with Miss Heartbreak, but gets taken down. Miss Heartbreak gets her with a little bit of a beatdown. And now Miss Audi throwing some nades, hoping that to do a little bit of damage anywhere that she can. Picks up the green gun. And is going to do this back ledge skill jump right here. I still cannot do that jump, but I love to see it happen.
She hit it first try too. It's not easy to do. So she's certainly done that a time or two as she picks up the killing spree now. Also has a plasma pistol in hand. 6-2 already is Audi. Janelle's got 2 assists on those. Heartbreak gonna isolate Janelle. Looks like maybe Janelle caught herself in a 2v1 situation. Now Audi gonna try to take her time here. And she's gonna find the stick, but the repulse from Heartbreak, you gotta think her intention was to send that player and the grenade back, but instead she just kind of guaranteed that that player didn't take any splash damage from the sticky grenade.
She didn't. It's only a 1 kill difference right now too, so if it was any map that Zev and Miss Heartbreak could turn around on, I think that live fire would definitely be the one.
Live fire certainly should be possible for them, but you got to think Audi and Janelle know a thing or two about this map as well. All players in this lobby going to be comfortable on it. Who's going to come out on top with the better teamwork? Looks like a quick takedown on to Zev, and Miss Heartbreak forced to back away. And now kind of taking an unorthodox route here. Finds a 1v1 against Audi, and Audi again winning these 1v1s at such a high frequency. They've got to stop giving her those situations.
I really agree with that too. I think that can be what's going to make or break the game, is if you're allowing yourself to get into these 1v1 situations. Janelle takes down Miss Heartbreak right there with a nice little sniper bandit combo. Goes in for the double to get them all. Doesn't get it, but Miss Audi is there to help clean it up. And guess what? She gets herself the sniper as a nice reward. Connects 1 shot right there. And does a little nice trade out with Miss Heartbreak. 1 down on each side.
Zev and Heartbreak have been playing pretty well together so far in this tournament, but in this game, finding themselves in 1v1s too often. They do catch Janelle off guard. Now, these are the situations when they take Janelle out, they need to find Audi quickly and take her off the map. Don't allow her to do that, which is get another 1v1 of her own. She will ultimately get cleaned up, but if you're Audi and Janelle, you don't mind a trade. You're already in the lead. You're just getting closer to that finish line.
Exactly, where Zev and Miss Heartbreak, they don't want that trade, you know. They gotta really be able to clutch up and ice up and clean up those kills right here if they want to secure themselves a lead. They do get 1 right there. They do get 2. A nice double kill coming out of Zev. 15-14 right now. It looks like Zev spots them right here on back tower. Gets a little repulse. Oh, gets a killing spree on Janelle as Janelle is up in the sky. We are now at a tied game, Eli.
And I don't think Audi has anywhere to go. She's going to get taken out, and now they're staggered. They need to be aggressive right here. They need to push Janelle while she's by herself. I think they were able to see a pixel of that suit, so Zev's going to try to cut her off on Big Door here. Does find it, but Audi must have got a good spawn point on Mud to unfortunately take Zev out. So while I like Zev's play, Audi does get a perfect spawn point to kind of nullify the situation for them.
They got to be just a little bit quicker. I think they got to act just like a half second faster if they really want to make sure that they maintain that lead. 16-17 right now in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbreak. 1 kill difference. Sniper up in 2 seconds here. Miss Heartbreak definitely got it. She wants it. She doesn't know that Miss Audi is around behind her here.
I don't think they know that she's here with the sniper either, though. Now, after missing that first shot, they do know her location, and while Audi is gonna make sure she gets taken out, she's gonna steal that sniper for herself. And Zev left all alone here. Audi trying to do some fancy jump tactics on the key door. Gonna now reposition to top center with that last charge of the repulse. Right now, it doesn't look like they are aware of the locations of Zev and Heartbreak, so kind of just on a little recon mission here to locate some targets. But Zev with a very clutch back smack, and this is crucial. If they can now isolate Janelle and take her out, they can absolutely come back into this one.
Oh, and they did. They get her down right there, 20-18 in favor of Zev and Miss Heartbreak right now. Zev is feeling pretty warmed up. 12 kills to her name, second most amount kills in the lobby.
Now just repositioning to this tower side. I mean, when they have the lead like this, you can kind of force them to move towards them, but the name of the game is aggression. When you're against a team like Audi and Janelle, even though you're in the lead, you might have to bring the game to them. Otherwise, they might just try to run you over. They do maintain the lead with another trade out. Now just 4 kills away from closing this out and getting their first win in the series.
About 3 minutes left on the clock as well. We do have a battle going on at top mid, but both teams equally decide to back off. They don't want to risk the kill and going down in numbers here. 19-21. Miss Heartbreak bouncing back and forth on dice. But
wow.
Yeah, that was crazy. She stayed alive for that too. She stayed alive and was able to play her life and get a kill right there while being shot at by like 2 different people.
That was very impressive positioning on the side of Zev and Heartbreak, watching each other's backs, but also taking cover from the opposite player at the same time. I mean, perfectly played engagement. Very difficult to coordinate that. And Zev unfortunately gets caught off guard, wanted to turn to the right and go up to the sandbags, but she gets taken down. Janelle gonna take advantage of that, and this isn't over yet. Zev and Heartbreak only need 2 more. But you gotta feel like Audi and Janelle are not gonna make it easy.
21-23. Sniper is up. Janelle thought about it, but I don't think she's ready to kind of make the push up there. Audi thought about it too. Camo and Sniper are both up. Janelle just kind of backing off though, really getting pressure applied to her from Zev and Heartbreak. Zev and Heartbreak take down Audi, get Sniper. Now they're pushing towards Camo right now. Audi and Janelle are both back up on the screen. Zev, Sniper, and Camo. She pops Camo. Oh, but she gets taken down. It's so unfortunate. 24-23 right now.
She tried to isolate the target on Janelle, knowing that Audi was lurking on the other side, but Janelle did not fully commit to the push. Now, Heartbreak and Zev spawning on the B side. Audi and Janelle know it. Audi gonna try to land a couple shots here to seal the deal. 2 no-scopes go wide though. Nade comes out. What's Janelle doing? She's gonna rotate through, and she knows that Audi's likely to be chased here, but also doesn't want to overextend and get taken out by Miss Heartbreak. This is getting so intense in the end game here.
Oh, 24-24. Zev went for it, but Zev wasn't able to clean it up. They were both absolute right there. 40 seconds left in the game. This next kill is very, very crucial.
I'm gonna expect them to start rotating around the map away from each other. Audi though is gonna try to meet them over here on this side of the map. We might see overtime get activated. Doesn't matter though. Next kill wins no matter when it happens. It might be 2 minutes from now, but very likely to end in the next engagement. No player wants to move right now. This is so intense. Checking every corner along the way.
Oh, she was so close. 3 minutes on the clock now. We are now in overtime.
Oh my god. I don't know how this one's gonna end.
I don't know either. But dude, Miss Audi is not moving.
She has been chilling on Nest this whole time. The patience being exhibited here. Okay, she's gonna peek and try to look and see. Doesn't see anyone yet. But what she's seen, I don't think she was seen either. New Camo and Sniper up. I think that's why she started to move. She recognized she can't just stay there. Now getting caught off guard at the pillars. But there's another 1v1 happening on the other side. And Zev and Heartbreak get the last kill. Are you kidding me? What an insane end game. This one is not over yet.
A win in overtime for Zev and Heartbreak. That has to feel good for them right there. And we're, you know, a win on that map, they have to feel good because they're going into streets and they're probably equally as comfortable on streets as what they are on live fire.
Wow, that was insane. I mean, props to Zev and Heartbreak. That was their tournament life on the line, and they ice up in one of the most high pressure moments that we've seen yet in this entire tournament. By the way, Richie Hines, if you're watching, you got to figure out what's going on with this lobby bug. Are we just randomly in another lobby? Anyways, the game can't even figure out how to handle what just happened. So we're going to take another lobby reset here and get into streets. But I don't know how to predict this one now. Heartbreak and Zev having the ice in that one convinced me that they could absolutely pull the reverse sweep. But Audi and Janelle are not going to make it easy.
They're definitely not going to make it easy at all. Not going to make it easy at all. And I can tell you one thing. I know anything about Miss Audi and Janelle. I know they are probably livid about that ending right there. And they're probably so heated and ready to go for this next match that I'm willing to, like, this is where it's going to be really crucial, right? Because this is where you can talk about how keeping your mental in check while playing Halo is so very important, because if Miss Audi and Janelle lose their cool off of that, you know, that game right there, because of how close it was, and they go into streets with like maybe like a little bit of a negative attitude off the last game, that could really affect this game, where Zev and Miss Heartbreak, they just iced up. They're feeling great. They're ready to go, so they might be on the roll and ready to go for this next game here. So it's going to be really, really interesting in the first couple of minutes just to kind of see how everyone is feeling off of that last game.
You're exactly right, but gotta say, I think it's going to be hard to shake the confidence of these two. They're very confident, even though they lost that one, probably admitting that they maybe messed up the end game sequence there. There's a lot of different factors at play that came into the end of that game, right? We had the camo coming up, we had the sniper coming up. While Audi and Janelle's positioning was good for the previous play, once those items start coming up, you kind of have to move. You can't just give camo and snipe up for free, because you're likely to lose if you do so. Start to move and end up getting disjointed from one another. It's kind of an awkward sequence, and I think it was Zev that kind of just iced up and won the 1v1 fight that she had. And,
I literally thought this was a tie when this happened.
I thought it was a tie too.
I was like, are you serious? I was about to have a full-blown heart attack. I was like, there's no way that we saw two ties today like that. But I just want to point out how close all of these games have been in the last couple of series. They're like, you know, this 25-20, that's the biggest difference we've really seen. Everything has been like 1, 2, maybe 3 kill difference. So the games are definitely getting tighter, and the competition is getting even hotter and sweatier.
Okay, Janelle in chat saying GA Red Gun. I don't know if that's... Nobody has, like, it's not like they've agreed. Janelle's just said it. I feel like if Heartbreak and Zev don't agree, then I don't know. I don't know where to take that one. I've also not seen anyone make that agreement on this map before. I feel like that's...
Me neither.
Kind of a strange GA to proposition. Usually the precision weapons are fair game. It is kind of a broken gun, but that's why in doubles it spawns with 50% ammo. It can't really take over the game. So I don't know. Curious to see how that one plays out.
I bet someone's gonna grab it.
Yeah, I think so. The first time it gets fired, all GAs are off. You know, it's fair play after that. So.
And we're going to streets. The streets can be crazy, if you know what I mean. So we're gonna start off with Miss Audi right here. Miss Audi is gonna throw some nades down onto Pizza, try to get anything. Nothing happens. It looks like the girlies are switching routes.
Yeah, Audi backtracking here just to check and clear this side. Also gets this angle on Zev and Heartbreak, who are now off the opening, kind of trapped themselves in the tram side of the map, and it's going to make things easy to use this shroud screen and grab this camo. Or Janelle. Looks like, oh, now they're grabbing it late. That was very interesting. I wonder why Janelle didn't just go straight for it. Maybe she took heavy grenade damage and had to back off there.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. But Miss Audi has the camo, and she's gonna try to... There she goes. She gets 1 kill with it right now. Needs to back off a little bit. Keep her shields up. Knows the other one is right there.
Good damage there. That's gonna get cleaned up by Janelle. Now Zev kind of staggered out, and I think Audi and Janelle know that she's probably hiding in here somewhere. So Audi gonna approach this side and nade some of the common hiding points of the map. But look at the positioning. They've got perfect collapse on to Zev and Heartbreak. They're going to be staggered again. Yes, Heartbreak's going to be up for 8 seconds before Zev comes back. And you know that Audi and Janelle are going to be searching for a perfectly placed grenade from Audi. And once again, how long has it been since both Zev and Heartbreak were on this map at the same time? Finally, they're back and able to work together, but that was a 5-kill deficit that they racked up in the meantime.
That can be kind of tough, right? When you're in doubles too. 5 kills can a little bit. I call it the danger zone. I feel like once you get to around that 6-7 mark in doubles is when it can be a little bit tricky there to kind of catch up, and you're really gonna have to play damn near close to perfect Halo to achieve getting there. Oh, Miss Audi gets taken down there. She was 1 kill away from the killing spree. I didn't say it. Didn't want to cast or curse it, but she got taken down right there, and I believe Zeb just made off with the camo.
Definitely a 1v1 that we have not got accustomed to seeing Audi lose. She's usually been so clean in these 1v1s, but in that moment just kind of aiming in the counter strafe of her opponent. Maybe her bullets weren't registering. I'm sure she has something to say about it, but regardless, it was the first kill on the board for Zev and Heartbreak. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. So far, got 3 in a row now.
Yeah, and Zev, camo runs out on Zev. She is pushing over towards B stairs, B rails area. She's gonna get cross mapped a little bit from Miss Audi, who's hanging out inside a C balcony, and Janelle is all the way across towards Bulldog and able to make some connections through that window and finish it off. Janelle takes down Zev at bottom A, but Miss Heartbreak answers back, and now Miss Heartbreak gets taken down too by Miss Audi.
So Zev and Heartbreak started to mount that comeback, but it has been answered in a big way by Audi and Janelle. Now back to that 4-kill lead. Interesting rotation back here. I think Audi was maybe expecting a player to have spawned over here. I think that's the main reason to go all the way this way, or just playing all the way through the perimeter to set up the pinch play. You're thinking in advance here, thinking that you know, if her teammate stays on that right side and apply pressure from the left. I think Janelle has now rotated to the left side, and now Audi switching positions to the right side. So both teams trying to just catch each other off guard. Multitude of grenades come out. None are really going to connect very powerfully, and Zev gets that kill onto Audi.
Something I've noticed about Miss Heartbreak and Zev, when they're playing close together, they're really good at doing bait and switches, and they're really good. I call it a yo-yo method. You could tell me this probably better than anyone, but the reason why I call it the yo-yo method is because one will go in and just kind of, you know, do all the damage that they can, and it's like, oh crap, my shields are down, I'm gonna back out, but now guess what, here comes my partner and I'm gonna go in there too, similar to like how a yo-yo is. And they keep kind of doing that, and I think that when they're able to do that and really get the timing down right and don't overextend, it really works out in their favor, and that could be something that could really get them over the edge here and kind of get them in the lead.
I like that. I've never heard it put that way, but that's an elegant analogy for probably the most fundamental aspect of Halo, which is the bait and switch. But yo-yo just sounds cooler, right? Like you just go in and you got a teammate behind you be like, yo-yo, yo-yo, and you just run away so they can take the front line. Like maybe that's a faster way to say like, hey, can you push forward and please kill this guy? Because I need to back up right now.
Sometimes it just makes sense, I swear. And Miss Audi with the camo right now too, and she does clean up Zev. She has the BR as well. I kind of miss the BR, Eli, do you?
Of course I do. I'm a Halo 2 guy. What do you mean? I've used the gun more than any other, but I mean, I've come to like the Bandit as well, but I think that a lot of the pro players are starting to realize that maybe they liked the Bandit, or sorry, the BR meta a little bit more than the Bandit meta, so both very strong and interesting weapons in their own right, but who doesn't love the BR, right?
Right. 13-6 right now in favor of Miss Audi and Janelle. 1 down for each team. 2 go down though for Audi and Janelle. Zev is the last one alive, followed by Heartbreak. She's able to get back up on that screen. Camo is going to be up in 4 seconds. Could be a very crucial camo here. It's going to be very important for Zev and Miss Heartbreak to try to secure it.
Audi and Janelle want to get this series over with. They have a massive lead. You can tell they're playing a bit more patiently here. I think Zev and Heartbreak are kind of matching that patience in a way, but here we see Zev getting caught out of position. Now it's Heartbreak all on her own. Has to kind of watch this camo by herself. It's going to get picked up by Audi. I don't think Heartbreak really had an opportunity to stop this from happening, and now Zev and Heartbreak kind of on the back foot with Audi and Janelle approaching.
Miss Audi secures a nice little double kill right there. Still has some camo left over for some wiggle room. Has to wait though for both opposing team members to spawn back in so she can actually use it. Looks like Janelle and Audi are kind of going for the flank right here. Miss Audi is walking up from behind. She just has to deal with, oh, whoa, what was that? She's jumping all over the place.
Yeah, she repulls over the top of the situation to try to catch Heartbreak off guard. Ultimately, Heartbreak has a fair fight, but Audi still comes out on top. Like the creativity, though. You know, use that repulse in ways to just get the upper hand on your opponent in a number of different ways. She's gonna take the 1v1. It's gonna trade out against Heartbreak. Now momentary 1v1 between Zev and Janelle. And nice grenade placement out of Janelle. It looks like Zev's gonna have to retreat to the B stairs.
And she does just that. Oh! Miss Heartbreak goes over though and answers back and gets that lunge. 20-12 now. Heartbreak and Zev definitely doing a little bit more of teamwork right here. Camo's going to be up here in just a brief moment. Janelle kind of trapped back inside of back A. Camo up in 5. Miss Heartbreak looks like she's getting ready to set up for this camo. She's been spotted. She's kind of in a little dangerous position here.
That feels bad. And Janelle gets away with the camo. Starting to think, you know, at an 8-point deficit, and your opposition only needs a handful of kills, everything kind of has to go right, and even a single death there felt like it sealed the deal, especially when ammo gets secured. Now it's kind of a matter of time before Audi and Janelle finish this one out. You got to imagine they can force a trade or just 2 trades at some point. Even if they give up 5 or 6 kills here, at some point they're going to find these last 2 kills, you have to imagine.
Yeah, and that's kind of tough, right? Because when you're at this spot and as the opposing team, it's like, well, do we stay locked in or do we just give up? And I think the important thing about Zev and Miss Heartbreak to point out is that they're never the type of team that will give up. Even if there's a 15 kill lead, they're still going to play like there is a 2 kill, difference, and they're still going to give it their all. So want to definitely give them their props for that. They played one hell of a series and some awesome Halo today.
Zev, JP, and Heartbreak earned themselves a top 4 finish, so congrats to them. Miss Audi and Janelle securing themselves a top 3 and a fight for top 2 and getting into that possible $1,200 prize pool. Incredible job from Zev, JP, and Miss Heartbreak there on that lower bracket side, but just stopped by the powerhouses of Miss Audi and Janelle. Lucidity, anything that stood out here overall in this last series?
I think something that really stood out to me in this last series was the teamwork that was coming out of Miss Audi and Janelle. I think that you can tell that Janelle is definitely feeding a lot of information to Miss Audi, and sometimes just that information, feeding information to your teammate, can be what can make you win a game. And I think that a lot of people are always so very focused on kind of, you have to hit your shots. Well, obviously everybody wants to hit their shots, right? But you're ever in the position where maybe you're not shooting as well or something, like feeding information can save you. And not only was she hitting her shots here, but she was also feeding phenomenal information that led Miss Audi to get a lot of kills.
Yeah, there was a question that was raised earlier about the control that you should have on Halo, your mental, and how, getting your emotions in check might maybe hinder or maybe help. It looks like, depending on what the emotions were coming from Ms. Audi and Janelle after that loss on that live fire match, if they were, I think they might have helped them if they were on the, all right, let's finish this up, Eli.
Well, I mean, I think that I just wanted to say, first of all, congrats to Heartbreak, and Zev. They played so well throughout this tournament. They had so many exciting moments. That super clutch jumping snipe on Solitude was incredible to just close out that game on earlier. They just found their way through the bracket. They were able to pull the upset against a higher seeded team as well. So congrats on them for finishing 4th. But yeah, Audi and Janelle just proven to be a different beast right now. I think that the difference though in this next series is going to be Audi's not going to find as many 1v1 situations, and when she does, she's not going to win all of them because she's up against the likes of Command Station and Pink Sakura, who might be a brick wall for them to encounter, but I believe they'll put up a good fight.
Well, something to call out is that it was Command Station and Pig Sakura that made them go to lower brackets. So this is a rematch of Miss Audi and Janelle versus Command Station and Pink Sakura. So that could have been a motivator, you know, for Miss Audi and Janelle to get through the lower bracket, other than that prize pool getting larger as they get close in on that grand finals. Yeah, this is going to be an incredible match. I wonder what will end up happening. I'm looking at the stats here from the previous match that we had with a Command Station and versus Miss Audi's team, and it looks like Janelle and Audi only won Coven. The other maps were won by Command Station and Pink Sakura. So I'm interested to see what that match, that game layout's going to look for that last series. We will have to find out. Why don't we go ahead and take a quick break while we get ready for this next matchup.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Reverse. Reversal. Team nearing victory. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect.
Welcome back to Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion. Guys, we have made it to the lower finals, and it's a rematch of Miss Audi Janelle versus Pink Sakura on Command Station, and it's about to get super sweaty if it hasn't been already. Let's go ahead and bring in our casters for this lower finals. We got Dream joining us again, and Eli. How are we feeling about this rematch? We had Command Station and Pink Sakura were the ones responsible for sending Miss Audi and Janelle to the lower bracket, and now Miss Audi and Janelle have a chance at saying, hey, that was just that one time. It's not happening again.
I mean, this is almost wonder. Oh,
go ahead.
Great minds think alike. Okay, I just, I'm feeling the energy from that last match because I was clenching one. Okay, listen, let me tell you what. That was crazy, but Miss Audi and Janelle kind of just on that revenge tour, because you have to wonder with how strong they even started in that like live fire match against Pink Sakura and Command Station. You have to wonder, like, they're just out for revenge.
They have to be out for revenge, but at the same time, we just heard that it might be somebody's birthday in this lobby coming up. Happy birthday to Ali, aka Command Station. And one thing that I've learned over the years is in different competitions, if I like play poker on my birthday, I just get more luck. I don't know, like the birthday buff is a real thing, so I don't know if they're going to be able to overcome the birthday buff.
The birthday buff? I mean, guys, I know we're asking. We all wanted Eli to sing, but he said no. He said no to me like 3 times. Are you sure? Are you sure we're not singing? Oh, we're not singing for Command Station, guys. See, I'm trying.
All right, listen. So just hear me out. There's a delay in Discord. So like, if we start singing, you're gonna hear me a second later, and then we're gonna be like on 3 different planes of existence singing the same song, and it's gonna sound horrible, and the viewership is gonna get cut in half. I'm just saying. I mean, we can try it, but like, it's not gonna be good.
Chat really wants it. I don't know. I feel like it's an excuse.
If anything, it might be even better, as Meta said, if we all are off key.
I think they want to hear it. Let's see. Type 1 if you want to hear it. Type 2 if you don't want to hear it.
It's gonna be
chat,
so
this is
bad.
your chance. This is our chance to get Eli to sing. I'm gonna type 1 in the chat. I want to hear it.
Oh man.
Are we being biased because if we sing, we give Command Station an even bigger buff?
Yeah.
We're biased.
All right, just start the countdown.
Ready?
Let's
All
go
right,
over it.
let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. See, I told you.
Command Station. Happy birthday, Command Station. Happy birthday to you. Come on, let's go. Yay, that was fun, wasn't it, Eli?
It was terrible. That was the worst experience of my day so far, but I'm glad that you guys got something out of it. That was great.
Yeah, I mean, everybody loved it. See, there you go. All right, Command Station.
That was just for you, Ali. Just for you.
Command Station is now buffed. That looks like Pink Sakura is going to have a teammate that's going to have higher chances of, getting all the shots right. Miss Audi and Janelle. Can they take on Command Station and Pink Sakura? And let's talk about that revenge a little bit. Let's look at let's talk about the stats from the match first. So we have Live Fire, Solitude, and Coven. Those were their first 3 maps where they lost. Live Fire, Solitude were won by Command Station, and then Coven was the only map that Miss Audi and Janelle were able to take.
Yeah, it was not a great series for them the first time around. We saw Command Station really take over starting in that recharge game. So I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that Audi and Janelle come back into this one. But I mean, historically, if we're talking about other competitions between these two, teams, Command Station are usually the one to come out ahead. That doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just more likely that they come out ahead. And I think if you're Audi and Janelle, you've got to come into this with some confidence. You got to play your game and also just have some discipline, because I think that's exactly what they're going to run into on the side of Command Station and Pink Sakura.
Yeah. Dream, how are we feeling about this one?
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Discipline, that is really key, because I feel like too, like Janelle and Miss Audi, they kind of had that in the map number 1. It just seemed like those games, they weren't close by any means to start, but then kind of just like Janelle was getting singled out a lot, and Command Station and Pink Sakura were really taking advantage of those moments. So really, like, coming into this next matchup, the rematch from the game number 1, as we kind of take a look at the replays from the first time around that they played each other, it was really about getting that camo, getting that sniper, and Miss Audi really did a great job of being the first one there.
I will say this was... Or go ahead.
My question was to you, Eli. So what's gonna take from what's Miss Audi and Janelle gonna have to do to adjust their play to win against Command Station and Pink Sakura? What's the strategy have to be like?
So it's kind of a battle of wills at this point. The team that's more proactive and just hitting out space and timing a little bit quicker and more engagements typically going to come out ahead. It was Command Station that, once she got control of the sniper rifles in this series, was when things went downhill for Audi and Janelle. So they've got to just be contesting the items a bit better throughout the rest of the series if they want to have a chance. And I think just being more proactive, they've got to make plays. They cannot play scared. They can't sit back after they get a couple slays. They got to hold forward. They got to play the same game that Command Station and Sakura are playing.
I think it's important to point out that Command Station and Pink Sakura have been waiting on Grand Finals for a while, for a few hours actually. I wonder if they've been warming up while we've been seeing the lower bracket finals, but Miss Audi and Janelle just came off a win. How could that affect their gameplay coming into this lower finals?
So I'm thinking that this was a long time ago. This series feels like eons ago at this point.
Yeah.
So like things have completely changed, right? And you're right, they've been waiting. So, you know, there's always the question, have they been warming up? Are they keeping warm? Are they octagoning against each other? I know Janelle loves Octagon. She's been playing it since the Halo 3 days. So they probably just played Octagon this whole time. Command Station also loves Octagon. So the question is, like, have they been staying warm throughout the entire break, or have they just been sitting there? I have to imagine they've been staying warm, maybe playing matchmaking. I don't know, but I think, like I said, this is so long ago that this series is a little bit less relevant now than it is now.
Yeah, things have changed, and we will see what happens. I don't know. I feel like Miss Audi and Janelle have... What's the word I'm looking for? I feel like they have like the power to be able to make things happen, but Command Station and Pink Sakura just looked like such a strong duo earlier, and I could see them, if they're staying warmed up, I could see them also taking this and securing that top 2 for themselves.
Yeah, staying top 2, and I mean, like, looking at how strong to Command Station, I just kind of wanted to give a shout and to point out, you had mentioned it, Eli, like getting that sniper in her hands, even the shock rifle, like they were not missing, especially on this map right here. As you can see, it was just complete domination once that happened.
Saw so much good teamwork as well. This was some of the highlights of the shock rifle plays. Also just utilizing the camo and grapple, just kind of moving in exactly the right parts of the map, and it didn't feel like Audi and Janelle had the answer. This was also the game that in the post-game lobby, Janelle said, "I thought we were pals. Why you gotta cycle me like that?" Because they just had the spawn cycles down to a science. I mean, it's so hard to play against. It doesn't matter how good you are if every time you spawn up, you're getting 2v1'd and they have better guns than you. And then Sakura, that was one of the that probably is the most disgusting double kill that we saw all day today. And if she can keep hitting shots like that, this is going to be difficult. Also, Command Station with the perfect grapple ninja there. Like,
oh man,
they were kind of making a montage out of him in this game.
Wasn't this the match that, yeah, pretty much. Wasn't this the match that Command Station picked up the shock and just was not missing?
Yes.
Yes. It just seemed like
it is.
Yep, right here. Like constantly wasn't missing. And Eli, you had pointed that out, usually you get maybe 2 good kills with it, but like it's like she wasn't missing with it. At least got 3. Almost every single clip was not missing.
I'd love to talk a little bit about Command Station. We've seen her and heard about her. A lot of people might have as well. She competes in the FFA in HCS, and she's gotten pretty far as well. She's a powerhouse of a player, and she also won ForceCon, and she was the MVP for ForceCon as well. She's one of the top female players. What other comments you guys have that you'd love to highlight on Command Station? Let's start.
You go ahead, Eli.
We're so eager, Eli. I know.
I was gonna say she's a multi-time World's FFA finalist. It seems like any FFA she enters, she at least makes it to the top 16 at extremely high frequency, if not the top 8. I mean, she's just a killer on the map, quite frankly. And she was MVP of that ForceCon tournament for a reason. She was popping off and really represented the Air Force well. I mean, don't think she's still active duty. Maybe she'll correct me in chat, but either way, just got to say thank you for your service. And she's been able to achieve all of this while being in the Air Force.
And then on the flip side of things, I just wanted to highlight Pink too, because even just an influx of players that I personally have seen in multiple games from the Mexico region. Pink has competed in multiple HCS events, not to mention taking first place recently in the Hydra Queens Fellowship, right? 4v4. So like you're just seeing players from different regions getting more tournament opportunities. And I just love to see the diversity in a tournament such as this.
Something else I'd love to highlight is that Command Station and Pink Sakura, they're duos, and they've found themselves before on grand finals in previous women's tourneys. So these two have played together for a while, and I could see that giving them an extra edge here versus their other teammates. These girls, all 4 of them, are no strangers to being in finals at all.
They certainly have many grand finals appearances among these 4 competitors, but only 2 of them will be able to make it to the grand finals of this tournament. Going to be decided right here shortly as soon as we get things underway. But I mean, they want to add to the resume. They want to put another one in. This is one of the bigger prize pools that I think we've had in the women's scene for a while. Shout out to Complexity putting this together. Definitely one of the coolest tournaments. They've also did the Coalescent tournament. I'm sure there's more in the works as well, because I want to see the other maps that they got coming out. This one has been one of my more exciting ones to watch, mostly because of the map and the level of competition we have here today.
I am so curious to find out what the next event is going to be called. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people noticed, but it's called Coven Clash, and the map we're playing is Coven. And the next one, what's the other map that we might be in other Women of Halo events? I forget the name of it right now, but we can predict some names if they're going to do the same play. I love Coven. I love seeing it. I haven't had a chance to play it, but the look of this map is just so incredibly fun to look at, and it just makes me want to live in it. It's just such a cool map, and I would love for other gray looking maps in Halo Infinite to get the same treatment, you know, the colorful light, the colors, the pops of colors to identify where you are, just like previous, you know, Halo games in the past. Essence, okay, is that the official name? Essence? That looks like such a cool map. Wait, Eli, is this one inspired in old maps too?
I can't tell just from this one, but I know I talked to Generic a little bit about these, and there's at least one more remake in here somewhere. It looks very cool though. I like the design. It's a little bit darker, less lighting. It doesn't look like any specific map to me at first glance.
I just have a previous. I feel like I've heard that this is based on another map before. Maybe someone from Women of Halo can confirm if it is a new original map or not. I just love. Whoa, is this an exclusive to Essence? What is this screenshot we're looking at? Doesn't it look like a Doom map?
It does. Maybe is this Chill Out? Maybe it could kind of in some weird way see this being like a Halo 1 remake. I'm not sure. Is Generic available to confirm? I'm not sure.
I see a bridge right in the middle. This looks like a dungeon, like you're below a castle of some sort. Essence is Fathom from Halo 5. Confirmation from Celeste. Fathom from Halo 5. Hold on a minute. I never played that map in Halo 5. I did not play that much Halo 5. Well, Dream, you've played the Fathom before?
I mean, it looked somewhat familiar, but I didn't remember the name because obviously you guys know, I mean, I'm a little bit newer to the Halo scene in terms of competitive, but Halo 5 I did play. I just kind of remember a lot of nades going down in the middle.
Okay.
I like almost every map. No, I'm kidding. It looked somewhat nostalgic.
I'll try to remember that.
They're also pretty though.
I know. I love the treatment that these forgers have just done such an amazing job at creating what I feel is what I want to see from the Halo Infinite maps in the playlist. Is this shade or no shade? You know what? Yes, just give us more colorful maps in the playlist. Like, look how beautiful it is. Green lighting compared to the yellow-orange lighting, which I feel like we've used to have in games like Halo 2 and Halo 3 before. Just really saturated pops of color.
Halo 2 mentioned. Yeah, that's a base
You're
take
happy?
from me. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, just to make. Speaking of Halo 2 maps, can we get midship like back in competitive? Like, come on, man! It's one of the best maps of all time. You can play Oddball on it. You can play CTF, Slayer. Like, where's the midship at, guys? Come on.
Do you think a scaled midship map would work on Halo Infinite? And this is not me saying it's not going to work. This is me genuinely asking you. I know you want it back, but is it nostalgia or is it really going to work?
It's gonna work. I've played on it. We've tested it in my stream multiple times. The one that, the most recent one I played, I think it's called Inquisitor. The only issue is it has a poor frame rate, unfortunately, on some consoles and lower graphics cards. But I think if they can fix the frame rate issue, it would certainly do just fine in this game.
There's another map I keep hearing about. It's a Reach map. Somebody please call the name of it in the chat. Every time I ask somebody what map you want to bring, they always say Coliseum. This is such a popular map from Reach. Dream, did you get to play a little bit of Reach at all?
I think so. I think somewhere along between, like, it was probably, what is it, maybe after 5 or in between 5 and Reach, like, where, what was the, I don't even know, like, Halo kind of died out a little bit, you know, but then it came back for Infinite for me, so it's just like, it's a little bit of a blur, but I definitely, like I said, I know I played 1 through 3, maybe I did, dabbled a little bit, maybe played single, I can't remember.
I'm getting corrected. All right, it was Halo 5. Sorry, guys. It's been a really, really long time, okay? Reach and when was Zealot?
Zealot was Reach. That was like
Zealot?
the midship-esque map from Reach. It was purple and had lifts and yeah. CTF map.
CTF
Blast from
map.
the past.
We definitely do need some new CTF maps because, I don't know, Argyle and Forbidden are not super popular right now. The only one I like to play in is in the pit, but, you know, it's because of nostalgia, but I don't know. Dream, you play a lot of Call of Duty. What map do you think would maybe, since you've got a chance to look at Halo Infinite, would maybe work? Just a fun question in Halo Infinite from COD.
Like, are we talking?
We bring a Call of Duty map into Halo Infinite. None?
None. There's no maps. I mean, I don't know. The maps have been cheese over there. Not, no lie. That's probably why we're over here for a little bit. No, I'm kidding.
You're like, I'm done. I don't want to hear about COD right now.
No. I just because of how sometimes Call of Duty, that's been like our biggest complaint is the maps, how uneven they have been over the last couple years. This one that just recently came out a couple days ago, that's a different story. We haven't dabbled into that yet, but one thing I love about Halo, is the ability to kind of like what we were talking about with Coven, right? Let's just use this as an example. It's even in these situations where you can either trap, if you're smart enough, you can get out of it.
I can't wait to
really
see.
Do that.
So you're switching officially to Halo? That's what you're saying? Officially here?
We're dabbling in both.
You're dabbling
in both. Yeah. We got to give love around because, I've tried to even play some other games like TFT, right? Didn't we have a Diamond TFT player in here too in this tournament here today? Multi-professionals in all of these games, right? it's amazing to see. But also these players, you know, they're not just pros in one game.
Yeah, that's true. The first one that pops into my mind is Miss Audi. She plays so many first-person shooters. I have no idea which one she's better at. Probably Halo, because she plays it. It's the one that she competes the most in, I believe. But I think it's a personal take. I think if you're really good at Halo, you can be good at almost every single shooter out there. I think the game teaches you so many important mechanics that you can just transfer over to other games. At least it's been easier for me to hop on out of Halo than I've seen other people jump from other games into Halo. I feel like they struggle a little bit more.
May I say that there's a player I used to play with back in the day, if you guys remember Billy Mental. That is a player right there that I used to play with back in AW on COD. Then he went to Gears, and then I think he's came over here to Halo a bit too for a while, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Right.
See, I used to play with Billy when he was still up in, you know, the north. Okay, let's say deep down Minnesota, playing on a tube TV. So it's been awesome to see just, you know, players like that. They can just go and be good in any game.
Whoops, sorry about that. I was muted, but I'm back. Yeah, I was leaking all the rosters for Roster Mania. Sorry, chat.
Sorry, guys. I signed an NDA. I can't say what he just said.
Sorry,
I got the intel though. I got the intel. Trust.
Don't even worry about it.
Hey everybody, if you guys are listening in, we are waiting on the lower finals to begin. Miss Audi and Janelle versus Command Station and Pink Sakura. You're here listening to and watching Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion, and huge thanks to Complexity and Women of Halo for setting up this incredible event to not just highlight the professional and competitive women in the scene, but also hopefully inspire other women to, you know, jump in, sign up, which is something that Women of Halo really wants to do, to take the skill, all of the variety of skills that are in this scene and highlight women and get them over here, get more women playing, more women interested, and maybe we'll get to see some women go into, more women get into HCS and reach those top placements, which is my dream. To see. I would love to see that soon. But we need more players for that to happen, and that's why we are here. Thanks to Women of Halo for all of the incredible initiative that they've had, and how much they've grown through this last year. And if you guys weren't watching Worlds, they announced a lot of things, including a roadmap, 5 map packs. No, 1 map pack with 5 maps. We just saw the first one today, Coven, which I would love to know your thoughts on it in chat if you got to see it. I cannot wait to jump in and play on some more of these maps and see what else Women of Halo has in store for us. So !WOH merch in the chat to jump in and take a look at the new merch that was announced at Worlds, the gold label. It's really nice. I haven't gotten myself anything yet because I feel like it's hard to choose. There's like a white version and a black version. It's so nice. You got yourself one, Eli?
I wish.
Putting you on the spot.
No, I unfortunately did not get one. I do have something fun for us though, potentially. Oh, yeah, I might put somebody on the spot here. We might, while we're killing some time, do a segment of Who's That Halo Pro? And, yeah, I think we're gonna ask Dream Crazy first to put her on the spot because she's not even.
Give me formal.
Dream gonna play. All
right. I'll try.
Okay. I hope Louis doesn't, the LBT back there gives you some, not too difficult ones. We'll see. Maybe we can have you ask for hints. What do you think, Eli?
Yeah, maybe we can do like she's got
one hint,
a lifeline. She can choose one of us to ask for a hint. Yeah, I don't know. We can.
I don't know if this is gonna go well. Oh no.
Let's have some fun with Who's That Halo Pro? Chat, you guys can play along too if you want. All right.
Oh, I think I know this one.
Okay, Dream. Take a look at the shape. See what you see. Who do you think this could be?
Well, it doesn't help that we, you know, there's been lights on us all day. The screen's been on. My eyes are blaring already. I'm old. Ah, man.
I feel like I want to ask.
I can't say it's not Billy. There's no way. Like we were just talking about mental.
I don't know. Do we unblur to see? Do you want to unblur? Oh, there it is. Huh.
I think this guy likes to think.
Mental?
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm overthinking it. All right, lifeline.
Overthinking it. Interesting. I mean, you just gave yourself a hint.
Is it mental?
It's
You want to lock it in? You want to lock it in?
I didn't think it was gonna be this obvious. All right, because I haven't honestly, Billy, I haven't seen him in a minute. I haven't been keeping up with him, but if that's mental, I'm not surprised. The haircut kind of can see it a little bit. You know, it's fluffing away.
All right, let's
Final
reveal.
answer.
Who's that Halo Pro?
That's your boy.
Okay,
Let's
I
go.
really didn't think production was gonna go there, like go that obvious talking about. But hey, gotta give some love to mental. Man, this guy's literally, we were talking about multi-professionals. You were giving us some intel, Eli, but I've just seen him for years dominate. Like I said, 2015, I played with this guy, 2014, and COD, where he just was good playing on a tube TV, and then now, you know what I mean? Like, just continuing on in Gears and moving on to Halo, and just every game he touches, he's so good at.
He's just a beast. You can't deny it. And, okay, I guess we got another one, though. Somebody else here wants to play Who's That Halo Pro, right?
Do you know what's?
Oh.
Do you get?
Oh yeah, it's your turn.
Do you get a chance to see, or
Okay.
no? You don't know. All right, it's your turn. It's
Sure,
your turn,
let's do
Eli.
it.
All right, who's that Halo Pro? Round 2. Oh, come on!
I feel like this is a curveball.
Oh, come on! This is too easy.
I don't know, those ears look
If I got it right, it's too easy.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting Bound vibes from this, or I don't know. Can I get the unblur? I feel like the unblur
Let's
is
see.
gonna make it a
Let's
bit
wipe.
more obvious. Oh yeah, this got to be Bound. It's got to be
Locking
him, right?
it in. Oh no, I
Yeah,
see a
yeah,
hoodie, the haircut.
It could be Eco as well, but I'm gonna stick with Bound.
I guess it depends how old this picture is, because doesn't he have like huge like spiky
The poof
like,
in the
bangs? It's like that like wavy bang or something.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, all of these are the stock photos from their like hero like photo shoots, and I'm pretty sure I remember Bound in this pose, so I'm kind of cheating.
We have
So, I don't know.
multiple shots of each player, so this could be a year. This could be a year 1 Bound. You want to lock it in?
I think Sid, I think Sid's wants to play too next, so she's next.
Yeah,
Sid?
she's next. Yeah.
All right,
But,
okay.
I'll
Bound
pick
it
Bound
is.
on this one.
Who's that Halo Pro? Let's reveal.
Let's go.
It is Bound. All the bangs are like
PlayStation.
forward there.
Yeah, they're not in the
Right.
silhouette. Yeah.
Good job, everybody. Chat immediately said Bound too.
Let's go. Because he is. Have you watched his stream? He's always angry. At least when he's playing Halo. He was very kind and funny on the podcast, though, guys. You should watch that episode. It was a good one.
There you go. Shout out Eli. How many people have you interviewed in your podcast so far?
Man, I think we've done like 15 now, something like that. We just did Eli X. Not many people have watched the Eli X podcast, so you guys should definitely check that out. It was a blast to talk to him. A little bit of self-plug there, but yeah, check out the podcast. We talked to a lot of pros, Lucid, Formal, Bounds. We're trying to get Eco on there, so, you know, encourage him to show up. Got some fun ones on there.
All right, Lucinity, let's get you to play round 3 of Who's That Halo Pro?
Oh man.
What does LVT have in store for you? Oh,
Oh,
wait.
I know this one.
I think I know too, but I'm not sure.
All right. I have 2 guesses. Is that Royal 2 maybe? Can you unblur it? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I wear glasses already as is, and I'm like,
It's wild.
staring, squinting my eyes. Yeah. Right now I'm kind of feeling. Actually, I'm gonna change my answer to lethal. I think this is lethal.
I was actually thinking a different player, but then after you said lethal, now I think you might be right.
Lethal was my first guess.
I'm
when it popped up.
honestly gonna lock in at lethal. I feel like that's lethal's pose. Look at how his head is shaped right now. Look at me, I'm so focused right now.
She's locked in right
I'm
now.
locked in, staring. It's lethal! Who's that Pokemon? Lethal! That's my final answer.
Let's reveal.
TJ,
Let's go!
Yeah, good stuff.
that handsome man right there.
Lethal it is.
He doesn't look as angry.
No, he does not. But he's a cheery guy, I think. Didn't we got to interview him for an LVT for one of the majors, the online. See, I forget which one.
He just
We've done
did
so
that
many
10-year
open
too.
series.
The 10-year series, I believe they're called Unlocked, that HCS is putting out, and he's actually really, really funny.
Yeah.
He goes back and they're talking about kind of on the latest episode. They're kind of talking about things that happened previously and how people would gang up on each other and on Huke and all that stuff. And Lethal's in that episode, and he is so trolly and so funny. I definitely did not expect that out of him, going off of his tweets. But if you guys haven't watched one of those, I definitely encourage you to go watch.
I think me and Tools are talking about on stream one day of which team would make the best sitcom, and I'm pretty sure Sentinels was out there. I think Sentinels was there, probably because Lethal. Probably so. Well, everybody, do we have a round 4? Because I want to play. It's my turn.
I think, unfortunately, Allie, we were asked to go to a break.
Wow.
So I think we're gonna do that.
Wow. I was just looking, and I feel like I saw it, and it just deleted itself. Wow, I didn't get a chance to play, chat. What the heck? Next time. Next time. All right, everybody. We're going to go ahead on a quick break as we set up for the lower finals rematch. Command Station, Pink Sakura versus Miss Audi and Janelle. The fight for top 2 begins soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Coven Clash presented by Lenovo. Legion? Lenovo? I keep flipping it. My bad. I tried. Aliak, Dream Crazy, Eli the Ninja, are we all ready to get the lower finals started? The rematch of Command Station Pink Sakura versus Miss Audi and Janelle. The first map's gonna be in Solitude Slayer.
I can't wait to get into this. This is going to be a very contested series. See if we can see some more exciting snipes. I think we will, but this really does revolve around timing of the overshield. As we've seen throughout the day, the team that gets more overshield is probably going to come out on top.
Most definitely. And I really love the yo-yo method you guys were talking about. Shout out Sidney for that one, because again, just kind of like the duality of teams, especially when it comes to Pink and Command. Doing so against Audi and Janelle, the first time around that we've seen that series, it was Audi and Janelle that did take the loss. So just coming back and making just such a run, they are on a revenge tour, and I'm just excited to see the duality between both teams and how they outplay each other.
These teams also have just a ton of experience playing against each other, not just today in that winner's bracket matchup, but in general. They played so many twos tournaments against one another. They probably are in each other's heads. They probably all teamed with each other at different points in time. So this should be a good one. We're going to see a bit of a chess match in action and some very exciting plays throughout. I'm very curious about the opening strat here. We've seen both teams, or really the meta has shifted to where nobody goes for the overshield until they've secured a slay. We'll have to see if that same meta continues here.
Yeah, most definitely. And if that map is it just taking a little minute to kind of get into the game, but I can assure you these ladies are ready to go. And you had mentioned kind of like playing for that overshield off the break. Do you think between these two teams, do you think we're gonna see, let's just say, more of those like baiting plays, like where they bait the overshield?
For sure. I mean, it's in the dead center of the map. It's so easy to be seen from a majority of the parts of the map if you extend out for it too early. So we're gonna see these teams just kind of playing in a position where they can preserve their life, output damage, wait for somebody to step a little bit too far, catch them off guard after they've been taken off the map is when you typically will see them go for it. We're gonna jump in here. Looks like we're about 30 seconds in already, and Audi is already sitting in a corner waiting for someone to come through. Looks like her plan is to get a sticky here in case the overshield player pushes through. Somehow Command Station starts off with both the overshield and the sniper. Oh, whoa. And a quick no scope, make it two. And Command Station must have been playing some Octagon waiting, because she is not missing already.
And happy birthday to you, Command Station, hot off with the two snipe, almost for a third the shot caller. There it is. And continuing on, getting the ping on posters, takes yet another one down. So a 4-0 start for Command Station and Pink.
I gotta say, it's probably because you guys peer pressured me into singing happy birthday to her. She's now just has the ultimate birthday buff with the very rare Eli singing event. So finally it is taken down, though. Maybe Caster cursing her at the same time she has the birthday buff. But either way, what a hot start to the game.
And the last time these two teams played each other on Solitude as well, just a reminder, in the upper round 2, it was 25-18 going to Command Station and Pink. So you can kind of see why those snipes, those engagements long range, they seem to thrive in those moments. Command Station especially right now, 4-1 to start.
And it's got to feel a little bit bad if you're Janelle. She had both players at one shot before she got taken down, and Audi unable to push in and clean up on that damage. But they're getting a perfect kill at the same time. Overshield is up and should be able to take down Janelle, proc this camo. Janelle's going to trade out, but damage has been done. And Command Station, if she gets this kill, probably going to get this sniper that comes up in 10 seconds as well. Could be bad news for Audi and Janelle.
Miss Audi trying to get away with her life right there. Command Station playing ever so aggressive with that overshield in hand. Does continue to make it rain, taking down both Janelle and Miss Audi down low in the pit. And now aware of that spawn knowledge on the west side bridge, Miss Audi takes down Command Station.
Okay, Audi wants to take Sakura out of the equation before Command Station comes off spawn. Sakura very wisely earning through that snipe ammo. When you're ahead by this much, you want to give your opponent as little opportunity to come back as possible. Leaving some snipe ammo would have made it a little bit easier. You do get a couple of kills in a row though, and have cut into the lead at least a little bit.
Slowing down just a little bit, creating some space. You see Miss Audi now pinging over in the loop that there is Pink tucked away, but you see Pink and Command Station kind of grouping up together, not getting too overly aggressive. As you said, you don't want that lead to run away, because in those moments Miss Audi and Janelle can definitely take advantage. And you see again the Ping long range over there by Cafe, still continuing to be patient. Team's looking for a pinch.
Very patient, but ultimately a trade. 1v1 on the map between Sakura and Audi. Audi has the high ground, but cannot locate Sakura. She's being so sneaky. Finally gets into the 1v1. It's going to be some perfect shots out of Audi, but can she survive? So far, she has. Command Station going to see if she can get to an angle to contest this overshield. Lots of damage go out, but clutch kill out of Audi and Janelle. They should be able to secure this OS, and that's massive right now.
And that's amazing too that you'd mentioned Janelle kind of being that you know, legendary controller player, now playing on mouse and keyboard, being like one of the very few. You know, it's very hard, I feel like, to just control your shots like that, especially, I don't know if you get a little bit more of an auto aim when it comes to controller. You know, it's a mouse and keyboard controller debate, but for how well she's slaying out right now, continuing to do so, evening up the odds, Miss Audi and Janelle now tie it up 11-11.
Dream sure knows how to rile up the chat. I mean, let's just go ahead and start the controller and mouse and keyboard debate, guys. Let's just let it end, or just let it run for eternity. Why not? But you're right, there is some aim assist on controller. This game does have what's called mouse friction, which is like aim assist light for mouse and keyboard. So there is some bit of help, but right now, this is probably the best place that mouse and keyboard has been in Halo as far as viability. Controller still has the edge. But yeah, why not debate about it endlessly in chat, guys? Go ahead. That's how we get you guys engaged and farm that ad revenue, you know?
Killing spree.
It's always going to be a debate forever in every game possible. I mean, it could go on forever, but you know, a little bit of old school that I am, I think for certain games, like you said, it just depends on the game for me personally. But hey, for these ladies right here, it doesn't matter, game or not, controller or not, mouse and keyboard or not, they're still doing a fantastic job contesting each other. Ring around the rosy for Pink and Audi right there, and they go down 15-15. It's still a tie game.
That was an impressive little dance we saw going out between these players. 3 bullets left in the sniper. Allie going to try to get to high ground here, see if she can land the no scope. Unfortunately does not. Hands that repulsor over to the opposition. Sniper, I think, fell to the bottom of the map, but I don't know. If you're on that side, you might keep high ground, play for this overshield first, and then double back for the sniper. I think that is the plan of Janelle. And I like the way Audi played that. She just put her self right in front of Janelle so she could comfortably grab the overshield and opened up that opportunity.
Well, looking to create more opportunity here. Janelle kind of searching, finding, kind of playing a more aggressive here towards this yard side. As you see, Pink does get singled out. Miss Audi, they're able to help out, and now looking for command. Janelle knows that there's spawn awareness, but that was smart from command, right? Stay alive, get that squad spawn so your teammate spawns close to you. And Pink, well, she takes down Janelle, and then a afterlife nade their stick to go down, but still it's even between the two.
Man Station has another sticky in her pocket, and she land another slay. It's going to be used as a zoning tool for now, but the sticky from Janelle, she says, oh, you got one of those, so do I. Pulls one out of the pocket and deletes her from existence. Sakura now left kind of alone, gets a even gunfight. That's going to be traded out. So many trades back and forth. These teams are so evenly matched. Only a 1-kill lead right now for Audi and Janelle.
There's the tag in, and that brings it back. Command taking down Janelle, and now you see the ping from Pink over by the bridge side, looking for Miss Audi, trying to get her at least before Janelle spawns up, but there's the sniper up. Command's not going to go for it, going to try to swing around, and dancing around here in bottom mid, takes down Miss Audi. Janelle needs to get away, but you have to be careful because you don't want command station to get that sniper.
Yeah, but look at the positioning. Sakura and command station in perfect positions to make it impossible for that player to escape with the sniper. Audi kind of aggressively putting herself in position to look at this overshield. I think wisely deciding to give it up here and just take a sneaky position at the bottom of the map. Command station, I think, going to just chase down Janelle. No, she actually stops for a moment, suspecting that Audi is nearby. And this is very interesting. Audi has played this in such a sneaky manner. She somehow snuck all the way to the snipe side. And I think she might have a flank on Sakura here shortly.
Yep, and here Janelle too trying to pinch in, trying to isolate maybe the sniper. Pink pushing forward towards at least command station, but what was smart from command, she rotated back, she helped out her teammate, and you know, you were questioning that, like, interesting play having the OS, but it was very smart read by her just to turn around, and there you go. Now they have a 2-point lead.
2-point lead with just 2 to go as well. Janelle in the low ground, didn't know command station was here. Very quick target acquisition with the mouse and keyboard, but that one slay is going to be a big deal. Now 1v1 on the map. Sakura just needs 1 kill to end it, and Audi is running away. She is so weak right now. Where is command station coming out spawn from? Probably trying to get an angle into the situation. Now they're going to try to force the 2v1 against Janelle. Janelle with a perfect grenade though. And if they can get this slay, they've tied it up. We have another 24-24. How many of these are we going to see today?
I don't know, but you guys can't keep doing this to me right now. 24-24, 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. What a play that was for Miss Audi too. And it's one thing that she's good at is getting away out of those situations. She does so just again, as that was almost a command win. Here she is trying to run away. There's Janelle's nades for the stop. The splash damage forcing command station to go back. Things slow down for a little bit.
Oh my God, you can almost like, I could feel the energy. They're probably saying back up, back up, back up, back up. They just like decide to re-engage. Both teams kind of not wanting to fully engage and commit and take a risk. And now it's Janelle with a great angle on command station, does heavy damage. Audi wants to push in and finish off the kill, but also doesn't want to push in and risk losing the game for it. Now both teams, this position, we got a melee fight, and somehow command station or Sakura, I don't even know who got the last kill. These end games have been unbelievable.
I think that was Pink right there on the shot, help from command, and that was insane. You have to wonder that play right before when Miss Audi started to go in for the aggressive play. Did she get hit by Janelle's nade? Because we saw Janelle kind of pre-nade. She fell down towards bottom pit, and then I'm not sure what happened, but it looked like Miss Audi almost had that last elimination until that happened.
We need to see the action replay. I don't even know what just happened. That was incredible.
Heart rate.
This
that was crazy.
Absolutely insane. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Shout out W Production, put it in chat. This is where Janelle had a nice opening. Nade doesn't connect. Audi thinks about pushing through, but thinks better of it, and then repositions here. They know that both teams are going to look this way. Audi misses the first melee. No, it does connect actually. But, oh, Sakura killed Janelle on the other side. So this death from Audi actually didn't matter. Somewhere off screen, Sakura able to clean up a kill on Janelle. Who knows what happened? Maybe we never will, but that was insane.
Now, I wonder if we can rewind it a little bit further and go to Janelle's point of view and see what happened right before then, because we did see Janelle kind of pre-nade start to play aggressive, and then she fell in the bottom of the pit.
No, it looks like she tried to reposition to go for overshield here. She is now positioning herself for OS, and then I'm assuming Sakura maybe re-engages from LR in the hallway behind her and probably kills her on her way to the overshield. That must be what happened here.
Well, the clutch factor, the ice in favor of command station and Pink Sakura, because 25-24 on Solitude. I mean, coming back to from the first time this game was played, it was 25-18. That deficit clearly much closer this time around, but now we head into game number 2 on Recharge.
Now, if you'll recall, back in the winners bracket in this map was when Pink Sakura and command station ascended, and Audi and Janelle looked like they did not even have a chance. Now, Don't expect it to go quite as dominantly as it did there. It looks like Janelle gonna pass the shock rifle off to the controller player. That's typically the thought process, and Audi says, I did not enjoy the way the first series went. Let me change the story a little bit, and looks like she is ready to play aggressive. Good damage there. Janelle in the perfect spot to cover her teammate once again. And maybe rewriting the story here are Audi and Janelle.
The most exciting thing watching is the grapple hook plays, and it's just seeing how teams get aggressive, maybe swing a corner, but utilizing corners, right? We kind of had mentioned that this map is kind of like about playing those perimeters, but maybe even forcing people in blue, maybe in the hallways. But for Pink finally taking down Miss Audi, that was looking pretty scary as she was lighting up, but still 4-2 right now. It's Janelle and Miss Audi in the lead.
Okay. Have the lead, but how long can they hold on to it? You know, Command Station and Pink Sakura have the strategies. Command Station with a very impressive double kill there. It's gonna trade out, but that gets them one kill closer. It's closing the gap here. Still early going in the game. I think shock rifle probably on respawn. Looks like Janelle in a position to probably grab it, and camo is up in 15 seconds. So if you're Audi and Janelle, you want to get this shock rifle, but also quickly reposition to give yourself a chance for the camo as well. Looks like they do take out both players, and that's exactly what should happen here. Audi should be able to get this camo.
Creating space to being in a position to do so, you know, not too close together to where they, you know, could potentially get two-pieced. They're in trading positions, kind of forcing those long-range engagements, but now making that camo play. Miss Audi is able to take down Pink over on the blue side, so kind of getting that spawn knowledge that Command spawned gold. We're gonna see an aggressive camo play here. Can she sneak behind, maybe get two?
Grabs the shot rifle as she moves forward in the fade behind the wall headshot. That looked insane. The observer made it look like she shot the wall, but we all know the observer is a little bit off. Now trying to push up and get this sleigh onto Command Station. She's gonna find it. They've now taken a 5-kill lead.
Grenading that corner too, just before, just to stop her, but maybe now might be able to find the shock rifle herself. Pink does pick it up now, top gold looking. See if she can find some connect, as Janelle and Miss Audi were trapped here, but Command maybe from behind might be able to get two, and she does. A double kill, well needed.
How aggressive was that from Command Station, just launching herself into the action to make sure that damage is followed up on with the double kill. Now knows her opponents were likely to spawn in elevator. I think it's almost a guarantee based on their positioning after the play. She's now going to walk over here. Not sure if they were able to rotate into gold yet. That's why she's taking a look at the bat ledge to try to find where Audi and Janelle are. Audi and Janelle content to kind of hide in the elevator and watch these doorways and just kind of bait and wait for their opposition to arrive. I kind of like this strategy from Audi and Janelle. They're in a good place to do so.
Especially when they have the lead too. That's where you can just slow it down a little bit. But ooh, connect right there onto Miss Audi. Not really necessarily sure where maybe the second player is. Does pre-nade the gold door, but still holding it down in the whirlpool. Does have to push out of dodge as she's getting tagged up, but that leaves opportunity for Command Station to get the camo.
Oh, it looked like such a good play. I'm not sure how they were able to isolate Janelle there.
Last shot.
I think they got too separated. They had a good game plan, but then maybe got impatient and separated from one another. And they're going to pay for it now. Command Station and Sakura have the momentum. They have the camo, have the upper hand in this fight as well. Is Audi going to push very aggressively with the grapple and somehow comes out on top in that fight, but Sakura with the clutch 1v1 win against Janelle is going to take the... They're now going to tie it up.
That was so smart from Command too, because she started to pepper in shots into Miss Audi or Janelle, and then that shroud, you know, you saw Janelle kind of hiding inside of it, waiting for Miss Audi to come in. Instead of challenging, she waited, peppered in shots into to Janelle, and then allowed Pink to get that two-piece. So bringing that lead a little bit somewhat closer, as it was about what, a 3-4 point deficit now, 15-14. Miss Audi though now has the shock rifle in hand.
Well, let's see. Based on Janelle's spawn, they might get some more intel about where the opposition are. They see Command Station lurking bottom center. She's been pinged. And Audi expecting her to rotate through the long haul. Pink with a... somehow gets a grenade kill onto Janelle. And now with that, I think they're content to push forward. They know Audi's around here somewhere with the shock rifle. Audi with some nice shots, but not going to be clean enough to land the slay. And one shot. I don't think she has any way to escape here. She just has very little options.
Miss Audi goes down now. Command station swinging the lead. It seems for like the first time in forever for them. Probably 17-16 now as we enter about 6 minutes left. And I believe for this flank play here, Miss Audi does even it up. So that was a very sneaky fast play from her. Still the aggression remaining strong. And what a beautiful nade that was from Janelle.
Janelle could have just saved the game, at least for the moment. She's got the camo, so I think Command Station and Sakura know this. They're gonna sit back in the elevator, similar to what happened when the roles were reversed here, right? Except this time you kind of expect Sakura and Command Station to maybe play through the discipline here. They know the camo's lurking. They want to make sure they can spot it when it arrives. And just like that, Audi though shows up with perfect time and gets the melee as well. Audi with the clutch cleanup there. And they take a 1-kill swing in their favor, now with a 2-kill lead in the match.
And it's so crazy how many plays Miss Audi does too, especially when she picks up a special or the grapple, right? She has one here to work with, does try to get a pre-nade in, but uses the grapple to get the shock rifle in hand, trying to get a little bit of pre-snipe action there. But Pink coming up on the flank gold side, gonna see if she could maybe make something happen here with the shock rifle to maintain that lead.
Looks like they're aware of it. Command Station with some nice peek shots, make herself a difficult target, but after Sakura goes down, you know they're gonna hold forward and try to take her out of the equation. Command Station has to back up, but I don't think she has anywhere to go. Oh, but Sakura comes to the rescue off of spawn, and they somehow get both with a very clutch back smack. I don't even know how they managed that situation, but exactly what they needed in that moment.
They just do such a good job at like just waiting, baiting, trading, doing a fantastic job at just playing patient and setting up these plays with each other. And you can see too, you get the ping, there's the enemy. Pink has the burst in hand, but she's gonna decide to, you know, just wait. But they're holding the elevator side, and you see Janelle and Miss Audi forcing an engagement, forcing them to come to them.
Waiting, baiting, and trading. Is that the name of your mixtape? Because that was very eloquently put. That's, we see the back smack come out here. Pink Sakura activating the camo, and all of a sudden this game kind of looking to be fully in control of Command Station and Sakura. They only have 3 slays to go in a game that looked to be in Audi and Janelle's favor for the vast majority of it.
that might be, you know, sometimes it just flows right out. I don't know where it comes from, so I might have to make the mixtape. But listen, this lead has indeed changed, and it's just, again, so interesting how quickly things can happen. But that's just crazy, like execution, right? Some teams, they might execute a play or just might just set up for a play and they can't execute it properly, but for Command and Pink, it just seems to be working out for them. So you kind of can see Ping's got the enemy in, maybe setting up for a play. It really seems like Command going in aggressively seems to be the name of the game, while Pink sits back and waits and sets things up.
Sakura has figured that Janelle might push her in that moment and was lining up the headshot. Good discipline with it, but she's taking so much damage. Janelle's going to be here to clean it up. They tie it up now. They want to find Command Station while she's all by her lonesome. Command Station able to find the solo kill, though. Audi should be able to clean it up. No, grapple is going to go across. Where's Command Station? She's staying top A. So she's predicting where Audi would have predicted her to go. Audi thought she would go through catwalk, but Command Station very wisely staying in top A. That was such a tense moment. And now they only need 1 kill to close this out. This is insane.
She literally just Superman out of there, like so close to going down. Command, that was the clutchest thing. Happy birthday again, because literally you just flew to the moon. My goodness, what a save, because that could be the game-saving play that saves them, because that would have been a tie game yet again here. 5 seconds till camo pops as we have 2 minutes left of this game.
Every member placing themselves in a position to get eyes on a route towards camo. So all players trying to bait camo. Who's going to pull the trigger and go for it? Janelle gets caught kind of out in the open. Sakura is going to try to take advantage of this and push to long haul and catch her off guard. And look at the positioning from Command Station. She's going to close it out. And that's a heartbreaker loss for Audi and Janelle. They had control of that game throughout the vast majority of it. It wasn't until the 20s that Command Station was able to retake the lead.
Wow, my heart is pumping. Let me tell you, it is so close how contested these teams are. But like you had mentioned, you called it, Eli. First time around, it was in fact 25-6 in favor of Command Station and Pink. And this time around, it was much closer. Janelle and Miss Audi probably kicking their foot about that one, but still down but not out. They can turn it around here. They have to.
Yeah, I mean, this is completely back against the wall moment for them. They've got to win 3 straight to bring this one back.
Yep, and their next map, we are going to be heading into Coven, and that time around was a Janelle and Miss Audi win. So 25-22, this is going to be the game where they need to do it, but at least in some positivity, they did win it last time around they played this team. But as we take a look at the replays from this last match, we saw Miss Audi having some crazy snipes as well. You know, just everyone doing their impressive work with the shock rifle, but in the end, it was Command and Pink holding their resolve.
So many nail-biting moments as we load into newest addition to the map pool for this 2v2 tournament, Coven. It's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. There is still camo on the map, and I don't know. The map is a lot less dynamic than a map like this. You know, it's pretty cut and dry. There's just 4 spots on the map, or 4 bases on the map, and then a couple portals to go with it. So usually comes down to the better shot and the team that has a better spawn control to set up those spawn traps. Strategy on recharge was very impressive from Command Station and Pink Sakura, but do they have the strategy on this map as well?
Yeah, and as you'd mentioned too, when it comes to this map specifically on Coven, we've seen Janelle specifically making a lot of portal plays, making a lot of these clutch camo plays. So curious to see if that's the strategy again, maybe just like, you know, to wait and bait in these portals. But you can see aggressively with that camo in hand, making herself visible and known. She's not backing down. Definitely feeling aggressive after that last game.
Yeah, I mean, very interesting the way she's chosen to play this. I mean, she didn't really play it like she had camo. She just kind of shot whenever she could. Thought that maybe Audi was in a position to help her collapse there. It felt like she had them pinned, but Audi nowhere to be found in that engagement. Not sure what was going on there. It felt like they had good positioning for it. Ultimately, not going to take too much damage for it. And now it's tied back up. So in the end, not the worst result. Now what can they do with this double kill? Can they get a couple spawn slays? Janelle going for the spawn sticks, but it looks like the opposition has spawned on the blue side instead.
Being that on the blue side, what are the things, at least specifically over there? I know the commandos are by the lifts, right? What it was green and yellow that had the sticky grenades. I was gonna say blue side specifically. Was there anything over there that you could think of?
No, blue and red
beneficial
don't really have anything. I mean, you got the sidekick under the base, but you don't want to go under the base because it's just worse positioning, right? So would have expected them. Wow, look at this. The portal, did she just melee lunge through the portal? These portal fights are insane right now. To see a melee and then an instant I mean, these players are having some fun on this map.
Yeah, and then I'm curious to see if we were gonna see Janelle just kind of hanging out on the portal, but taking the lift up top green base now, kind of rotating over, picking up that shroud shield. You see Command Station now getting a melee onto Miss Audi, but these portal plays are super fun. You just see how dynamic this map can be. Now Janelle just using that shield for cover, kind of using it to jiggle peek also to maybe pepper in some shots into the opposition, but how quickly that went down. You could see Command Station though and Pink now have the lead 8-6.
Another 1v1 on the map. Audi taking the early damage, having to retreat. That's not good. Janelle coming off spawn at the low ground as well. Tucker trying to keep Audi pinned. Where's Command Station though? Is Command Station in position to help? Jumps over her head in a ninja-like fashion. Gotta respect that. And I don't think Audi was ready for that at all.
Oh man, things are just getting very interesting here, getting very spicy, but you can definitely see Pink and Command want to close it out here. What a great birthday gift it would be indeed to win this tournament here today. And gotta give a shout out to, you know, all the sponsors, Women of Halo, as well as Lenovo, and just having this tournament complexity too as well. It's just been awesome to see this map in action. I think they should definitely add it to the playlist. I want to play on it too myself. It just makes you want to play.
Sure. Yeah, this is a beautiful map and a beautiful comeback we've seen from Audi and Janelle in the last minute or so. And now tied it up. And Sakura really not in a great position. She's going to lift up, but Audi going to use this Shroud as a means to close the gap between herself and Pink Sakura. Going to ultimately end in a trade, leaving Janelle in a 1v1 against Command Station. She's one shot running away. I love the peek there, just peeking for long enough to get the information of where Command Station was pushing from, but not long enough to get shot and, you know, not have her shields regenerate. So very good control of her Spartan has Janelle, and it's not easy to do on mouse and keyboard.
Believe it. And she's dancing around, also trading out. It's Pink, it's Janelle, maybe gets the 2, but no, she needs to get away, get out of dodge, maybe wait a little bit longer for her teammate to spawn up, but Pink does go down. Trades are happening in the middle of the map now that camo is up, so teams just looking to play for it. Command, you see, peeks it. Miss Audi taking the portal to go on to the terminal side, red base side, and it's just really about here's like the test of patience, right? Baiting in again, trying to figure out who's gonna make first play.
Audi's been kind of juking out Command Station a little bit here using the portals. There's multiple engagements in a row. The Command Station was kind of looking the wrong direction, didn't read the play correctly, but has stayed alive throughout somehow, despite the fact that she was shot first in multiple engagements. The portal now being used by Sakura to escape. Audi now with the camo, just going to patiently wait for Sakura to re-engage. And this has been tied. I mean, ever since the 9 kill mark, every single kill has been answered immediately by the other team.
This was the trap you were talking about that could be scary if teams like stay forward, one person stays back. Miss Audi was looking around with that camo, but Pink and Command Station did a very good job at playing their life, playing patient until the camo runs out, but now it does in fact run out. Miss Audi able to trade out onto Janelle, and Command keeping the lead strong, winning her 1, and also, dare we say it,
Is that a birthday bag? I mean, if it's your birthday, you should be allowed to teabag. It's just like, it's just how it goes, right? Like,
I know, I wasn't sure if I could say teabag, but birthday bag sounds more appropriate.
You can say whatever you want. We're just vibing here, but regardless, love to see the showmanship out of Command Station. Let's go.
Bragging rights indeed, but definitely I think made them angry. Janelle and Miss Audi tying it up in the series here. This is devastating if they lose, but for Command Station taking down Janelle, and now Pink playing aggressive on Miss Audi. You can see the pinch play is in from both, and the aggression, the shot call, and yet again the birthday bash.
There's more coming out. You know they're listening to us right now. They're just having fun with it. Another one comes out, this time from Pink. Sakura says, hey, it's my teammate's birthday. I'm allowed to do it too, right?
Yeah, they had a trade.
Oh man, they've only got a 2-kill lead. Usually the teabags come out when they got a little bit more of a lead, but maybe trying to get into their heads a little bit, maybe thinking that it's going to throw them off their game. But in Super Smash Brothers, there's a phrase called the taunt to get bodied combo, and after taunting so far, they've gotten bodied a little bit. Now it's tied back up, and maybe it's starting to regret the teabags. Got to make sure you got firm control of the match before you start taunting, I think.
I agree. Sometimes I feel like it's a curse, or it's like it could be bad luck, but that's just me because I feel like I get in my own head and I'm like, no, that we're gonna lose now. But for a team that could lose full very quickly, that might be troublesome, right? It might make them mad, might make them play differently. You can kind of see at least Miss Audi's not backing down without a fight. It's still an even game. But as we enter this mark here, it's just going to be devastating. I mean, do you think they got overly confident too quickly?
I don't know. This could go either way. Honestly, now Audi and Janelle take the momentary lead, but Janelle still one shot can Sakura find the kill? No, Janelle with a great escape through the portal. Gonna make her movement very difficult to read. This map is just so much about being unpredictable with your movement, utilizing the portals to rotate from one side to the other. Once you go through the portal, if your opponent was shooting at you, they don't know if you went left or right. You gotta be ambiguous with the way you move around the map. And so far, both teams have done a great job of doing that to each other. Right now, it is currently tied 21 all. New camo was procced, I believe, by Janelle. I think Janelle might have it. No, okay, so Command Station had it and goes down, but it's a 1-kill lead. Audi and Janelle just need one team wipe to get back into this. By the way, I think this is a observer visual bug. I think she can see clearly from her screen when the screen goes black like that, but this has been so intense.
I was about to ask, is that something that we don't know about? But there is obviously many portal plays that Janelle has been making that's been absolutely insane, but maybe too aggressively pushes out towards the middle. Janelle does fall, so they lose their lead now. And now Command Station and Pink Sakura are literally one elimination left with 3 minutes left to take this losers finals.
Okay, Sakura finds the last slay with the 3-shot beatdown. That's gonna be a ticket stamped to the grand finals. Congratulations to these two to make it all the way to the top 2.
Wow, wow, wow. Through and through. Birthday buff? It worked. It worked. Oh man, should we not have sung because now we're biased, or how does this work? All right, guys, looks like Command Station and Pink Sakura have moved on to find themselves in grand finals. They have secured top 2 to earn themselves 1,200, but the fight for the 2K is still on. Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar have been waiting from the earliest time. What time was that when they found themselves in grand finals? They've been waiting there for a while. I cannot wait to see how this grand final is going to shape up. But before we do that, we got some stats on the screen, and I would love for you guys to take a look at how this last series went.
This was a very fun series to watch. Hopefully we get the graphic on screen of the series layout. I think that's what we're looking at, but regardless, Janelle having herself a good game there. Went 14 and 11, not too bad of a showing. Not going to be enough. Command Station birthday buff too powerful, and I think she just wanted her rematch against Lakar and Damsel. It was a very close match in the winner's side. Will it be as close this time around? We'll have to see.
We'll see. That was in case you guys missed it earlier, Command Station and Pink Sakura did go down to lower bracket when they found themselves in upper bracket against Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar. And here's the series layout. So close.
That's insane. I mean, literally 1 kill, 2 kills, 2 kills. Could it get any closer than that? That's literally crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that birthday. I think this was pure skill and maybe a slight edge birthday buff on Command Station and Pink Sakura's side. But looks like they found themselves confident in that last Coven match to be able to do their teabags, their taunting against Pink. Sorry, I wanted to say Pink, Miss Audi and Janelle. Grand finals: Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar and Command Station and Sakura. Who's going to take the $2,000 out of the $5,000 prize pool for the Coven Clash 2v2 Halo Infinite tournament? We will find out soon enough. All right, everybody, we're gonna go on a quick break as we get set up for that grand finals match. Last chance to get water and snacks. See you guys soon.
kill. Killing. Double kill. Reversal. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Welcome back to Coven Clash presented by Lenovo Legion, and we find ourselves in the grand finals, and it's a rematch. Command Station Pink Sakura versus Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar, who are on the upper side of the bracket. Command Station and Pink Sakura have to get themselves in a grand finals reset to get a chance at winning that top prize at $2,000 for first place, or stick to the 1,200 on second place. But I don't think they won that. They want that. There you go. How are we feeling, girls? Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar, will that reign of terror, domination continue into this grand finals, or will Command Station Pink Sakura get themselves that grand reset?
Well, I'll go first. I think that Divine Damsel and, of course, her duo, in fact, I'm just having a brain fart right now because the last time these teams played, it was in fact Command and Pink to take the win, but Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar, they are so strong, and rightfully so, right? The most winningest team, right, in Halo women's of all across the board in tournament history.
And away we go. It looks like we're gonna start off right now on live fire. Something worth mentioning too is the last time that we had a tournament with complexity and the women of Halo, Miss Lakar actually found herself a winner in that tournament. It was 3 girls and 1 pro. She was teamed up with Piggy X, and they took that win right there. So really interesting to see her again in another grand finals. All of these girls that are in these grand finals have been in grand finals before, and this is not common to find them here. So it's a very, very good grand finals we have laid out above us here, and I cannot wait to see this go through.
Might I say too, how quickly these games start and just hop right into it. It just catches me off guard every single time. But catching you off guard, that is in fact Command Station and Pink Sakura making a play with the active camo, leading it 3-1 here on live fire.
And it looks like right now Command Station has that camo. Let's see what she can get done with it. She's going to kind of migrate around the map and try to make sure that she can get as much intel as she can and transfer that back to Pink. But it looks like camo's going to run out. Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel knew how to time it, and they said, nah, you're not going to use that camo on us. So camo does run out, but Pink has the sniper, finds a nice kill on Miss Lakar right there. 4-1 in favor of Command Station. Gets a nice little no-scope on Divine Damsel, too. Pink is just ready to go.
Repulsors to making those plays and making the movement to get maybe into positioning. You can see, though, kind of just waiting patiently with that sniper. 1 shot left, looking to make it count. Miss Lakar coming up does, in fact, make it connect. So Pink Sakura does take down Miss Lakar, now on a killing spree.
First killing spree of the grand finals of the day is going to go over in favor of Pink Sakura. She's been absolutely crushing it all day today, and it's safe to say that Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel, yeah, they might have been staying warm, but right now Command Station and Pink Sakura look a little warmer.
the last time that these teams played each other, keep in mind, for those of you at home that don't know these teams, this is the first seed. Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel, first seed in their Group A. They won 3-0. Command Station and Pink Sakura, second seed. They won their Group B 3-0. So these are the first and second seeded teams being here today. It's no surprise to many, but for what could have been a devastating lead for Command Station and Pink Sakura, we've seen Divine Damsel heat things up in that first series, right, to really change the lead around. Can they do so and continue on? Because you know that first game, it was Command Station that took the win, but Divine Damsel was that player that really started to change the momentum. Acidity.
That momentum has been flipped a little bit. 7-9 right now in favor of Command Station and Pink Sakura still. Divine Damsel making some kills happen though with her teammate Command Station. We're on board with her right now. Back B, she's just kind of looking around, seeing if they're able to connect anything. No one's really kind of committing to the full push right now. The game is a little bit close. However, it looks like Miss Lakar is able to get some damage and kind of hit some damage on back B. Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar, though, both go down by Command Station. And guess what? Command Station makes off with that sniper rifle yet again, and she still has 2 bullets left in there. Easy business for her, and she is on her way to be set up for success with this.
They definitely mean business in utilizing the movement repulsor going up top, but Miss Lakar smacking from behind. The positioning is key here in these moments, but for Pink, getting isolated, takes down 2 with the double stick from the grave. What a play!
What a play indeed that was. I think it's safe to say that both teams are absolutely fired up right now. 14-9 in game number 1 right now in our grand finals. 15-10 now. It's very much back and forth. About 7 minutes and 10 seconds left remaining in game number 1. Sniper and Camo are both going to be populating in about 5 seconds here. It's going to be very interesting to see what is prioritized.
Miss Lakar throwing nades down through the middle to try to maybe stop the push, but you see Pink does pick up the sniper. Now moving over towards the turbine side, towards the open, and you see kind of just peeking out towards garage, trying to maybe see if can catch a player off guard in the tunnels. But it's one thing that these players do very well is winning their engagements, and the trades do come in. But 18-11 now for Command Station and Pink.
Pink back again with that sniper rifle. The sniper has remained in the hands of Command Station and Pink Sakura for a lot of the time right now. They've definitely been prioritizing that sniper so much, and Command Station has made off with that camo a couple of times too. Not sure where camo went right now, because it did respawn there. I don't know who necessarily grabbed that, so hopefully we'll be able to figure that one out too, or maybe it already got burnt out. But we do have a trade that happens down inside of Rat Tunnel. Divine and Command Station traded out 20-12 right now with about 6 minutes remaining.
One thing I love that Pink did right there too, again, waiting for command, but they're not giving any opportunity, it seems like, for Miss Lakar, Divine to control the map. They're constantly zoning back and forth between the tower side and the garage side and moving through, winning these engagements too. Winning your ones is super important, and boy, that was a 2-piece that Miss Lakar needed. Now stopping the bleeding just a little bit, picking up sticky grenades, and also too, you see repulsor. She has 2 to work with, so possibly a situation where they can make a play.
You know, they're going to need to make a play here fast, too. 14-21. Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar are really going to have to answer back if they want to get a little bit of a lead here in game number 1. Because as a reminder, Command Station and Pink Sakura have to reset the bracket if they want to win. And right now, they're showing that their foot is directly on the gas, and they are not letting up. They are here to play. Pink Sakura takes down Divine Damsel, but Miss Lakar is right there, ready to clean it up. It's just a really good gameplay.
That is such a good shout. They need to reset the bracket indeed. So this is a 3-map win for Miss Lakar, Divine Damsel, and of course Command Station need to beat them twice. So being 1 point away from taking this map number 1 here on Live Fire. Can they do it? Can they close out? They definitely have had the ice before, and there it is, 25-17, and map number 1, just like last time around, going to Command Station and Pink Sakura.
You know, and something too to point out here is that Pink Sakura gave us the first killing spree of the grand finals. So again, you know, their foot is on the gas. They're ready to go. 25-17 right here. You know, do they might very well have what it takes to reset the bracket and keep going. And again, you know, just kind of touching base on what we said earlier is Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar have been waiting in the grand finals for a little bit, just waiting for the lower bracket to finish. So, you know, did they get tired? Did they get a little burnt out sitting there waiting? Were they able to stay warm? Did they eat food? You know, like what's going on through their head? Let's look at this accuracy here. Right on the money with everybody. Command Station and Pink Sakura both at 65% accuracy, right on the dot. And look at this damage, Dreams.
Yeah, it seems like pretty even across the board between both the teams. And one thing that's just, I feel like Command Station and Pink did such a good job of is like they were zoning back and forth, never really giving opportunity for Miss Lakar, Divine Damsel to get set up, because, you know, once they get going, it's really hard to stop them. And that kind of happened the first series. I feel like in upper finals, it was a much closer deficit, right? Streets 25-24, but this time around, Command Station and Pink coming hot off that win. You have to wonder, maybe Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar just need some time to warm up, as you mentioned.
Right, and you know what's going to be really interesting is, do they really have the time to warm up, right? Because we're going directly into Aquarius next in this lineup. And Aquarius, if we talk about it, that's the free-for-all map. And again, who is really good at free-for-all in this lobby? Miss Command Station, Miss Birthday Buff herself. Miss MVP of the Air Force herself is so good at free-for-all. She's used to this map. She's used to running around on this map. But then equally, you have Miss Lakar on the other side, who, you know, teaches students on this map and really knows how to break this map and really truly does understand and utilize spawn control and getting people spawn trapped on this map. So I think that this is going to be a very, very intense second game.
It's a good shout. And, you know, the last time we saw them play on this map, it was Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar taking it 25-17. So they did a very good job at holding the top side, right? Taking control over OS. But it really, as you'd mentioned, really knowing how to cut that map in half, how to utilize the spawn traps, and also to, like, cross shooting and helping each other out in situations like they did a fantastic job the first time around.
I think they did absolutely fantastic this first time around. I couldn't agree with you anymore. And going into this next game, I'm definitely wondering if they're going to keep the pedal on the floor here, because if they do, they're well on their way to resetting the bracket. And that was a really good start, a really good answer, you know, a good answer back into game number 1 for this rematch here to kind of just be like, hey, remember us? Well, it's not going to happen again. Look at what we can do. Look at what we did. Don't count us out either. So I think that this next game, going to this next game, is really going to speak a lot towards these players about, you know, who really is. Maybe they're tired. Maybe we're going to find out if someone's tired right now, you know, or maybe we're going to see everybody just ultimately kick ass on this map because it's a map that they're also used to.
Definitely. And they're playing for technically what, an extra $800, because this is the top 2 teams. It is like
can we talk about that?
$2,000 split between 2. That's $1,000
exactly.
Each
it's not
player.
like we're splitting 4 ways here like that. We're just splitting 2 ways. So you're either getting 1,200 right now or you're getting 2,000 right now. So you're either getting $1,000 or not $1,000. You know, like a piece, like, and that to me, I think is really, really cool. So again, just a major shout out to Lenovo, Legion, and Complexity and Women of Halo for really coming together and putting this tournament out there, and not only giving an opportunity for the ladies to play, but hey, maybe even giving an opportunity for the ladies to put some extra cash in their pocket today.
put some extra cash indeed. But you know, it's kind of interesting to also that these players, shout out to really everyone here today in the tournament, a lot of them even long-standing duos. You even had mentioned a couple of even to Lucidity just on the top of show, right? We saw Fortune Cookie and Moni going crazy. A lot of these teams just having so much heart here today.
A lot of the teams are having a lot of heart here today too. And you know, we're seeing some returning duos, but at the same time, we're also seeing some new duos. Like, did you all know that today is actually the first time that Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel have teamed together in twos? So this is the first time that they're kind of playing together, and to see them do this good, I think that speaks volumes to who they both are as players and as individuals in game. But Divine's playing outside of her normal duo right now, you know, and she's still out here kicking ass. And I think that's really cool to mention, but I think it's even cooler that this is their first time playing together, and this is, you know, how well they're doing. I just think that's a huge testament to their skill level.
Most definitely, especially going against a duo like Command and Pink, who have usually been a duo for a long time. You can see the experience that both Divine Damsel and Miss Lakar have. But I mean, really, of course, all around, a lot of these ladies are much more experienced that I've ever seen. But winning, being the most winningest player too, having Divine Damsel on your squad, and just being such a veteran for such a long time, it's awesome to see the two of them come together and just create some awesome plays for us to see here today.
Yeah, I'm actually really, really excited about it. I love to see it, that's for sure. That's always such one of my favorite things about these tournaments are going to be kind of when you see these new teams form and you see these new bonds kind of happen, right? So I think what we'll do is maybe we'll go into a very quick break while they get this second lobby set up, and then we will see you all back in just one moment. So grab some water, and we'll be right back.
Double kill. Reversal. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
Spartan. Quiero shot. You know what? Nice. Se fue para Glass, Glass va a voltear psicótico, muerta.
Double kill.
Vete para Valente.
Double kill.
Oh, got down. One time. Dead. Beautiful. I'll see.
Killing spree. Reversal.
They're gonna run.
Oh, that was you, but.
They're both here. The other one's high.
Alright, 3 1 time. Going your car too.
I'm looking. Let's see.
Ladder.
Beautiful.
Killing spree. Enemy halfway.
Flying at you.
I got her.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Reversal.
Nice! Holy fuck!
Double kill.
We're gonna get shot from my cups here. Hey, just a little bit. Look at your death time, Bottom it.
Double kill. Double kill. Reversal.
Both weak. You're so good!
Double kill.
Beautiful.
You're blocking A.
Double kill. Last shot. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill.
Look at you. Let me. Back.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Way to victory. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing. Double kill. Reversal. Nearing victory. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Para
No te veo, no te
Tiene
veo.
un shutter. Okay, now it's just like... Nice, nice, nice. Se fue para el lado, se fue para el lado.
Mira, va a aguantar, tico,
Muerta, muerta.
Double kill.
vete para Valencia.
Double kill.
No, left down. One dude, one time. Dead. Beautiful. Top C.
Killing spree. Reversal. Defeat.
You're gonna run.
That was you, but.
They're both here. The other one's hard.
Car 3, one time. Going in car 2.
I'm looking.
Ladder.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Killing spree. Enemy halfway.
Flying at
I had her.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Reversal.
Nice! Holy fuck!
Double kill.
You're gonna get shot from Alright, just 11. Look at your death cam, look at your death cam. Bottom.
Double kill. Double kill. Reversal.
back. Both weak. You're so good!
Double kill.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
You're blocking aim.
Double kill. Last shot. Snipe. kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Double. Double kill. Double kill. Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Nearing victory. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy halfway to defeat. Killing spree. Double kill. Last shot.
Not sure. Maybe my gen with rest? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm cartoon.
Reversal. Killings. Reversal. Reversal.
Mangle bait para
No te veo, no te
Tiene
veo.
un shot. Nice, nice, nice. Se fue para el lado, se fue para el lado.
Mira, se va a aguantar ahorita aguanta.
Double kill.
Vete para caliente.
Double kill.
Drop down. One laundry one time, and then beautiful.
Perfect.
Up C.
Reversal.
We're gonna run.
That was you, fuck.
They're both here. They're both top.
Car 3 1 car. Going here, car 2.
I'm looking, I'm looking.
Ladder.
Killing spree.
Flying at you.
I got her.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Reversal.
Nice! Holy fuck!
Double kill.
We're gonna get shot from like upstairs.
Hey, just deliver.
Look at your death cam, look at your death cam.
Bottom it.
Double kill. Double kill. Reversal.
Both weak. You're so good!
Double kill.
You're blocking in.
Double kill. Last shot. Snipe.
Look at you, look at what is that?
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Last shot. Double kill.
All right, everybody. Thank you so much for staying with us for this unprecedented pause. We have some thoughts and things we have to say. First of all, thank you so much for being here with us. Due to unforeseen circumstances that are completely out of our control, we will have to end the broadcast, and the finals will have to take place on another day. So please check out and to find the rescheduled dates through Complexity Halo and the Women of Halo Twitter for more information. So Divine Damsel, Miss Lakar versus Command Station and Pink Sakura Grand Finals will be rescheduled, but let's not end the day with rainy clouds for now. Let's talk about the fun moments that happened today, because there's lots of things that we need to highlight. Lucidity, let's start with the Zev JP placing that top 3.
Yeah, Zev placed top 3 again today, and that's something that I just want to kind of call out and highlight, because Zev is a competitor who, again, it was newer to the space, and she doesn't let the fact that she is new stop her, and she keeps coming back and she keeps competing, and every single time she competes, she just keeps placing higher and higher. So I just wanted to shout her out for a moment. I'm incredibly proud of her. I think that just speaks volume of who she is as a person too. She joined the community and she's just kicking ass, and I think that is so great to see.
Lots of unprecedented things also happened this this event, which started on Sunday, right? We had the pool play on Sunday. Then we had today our top 16. How many signups did we have? We had 36 signups and then 32 duos that signed up today. And Sin, you mentioned that this was the most signups we've ever had.
So this is actually the most signups, the second most signups that we've ever had for a women's event. Shout out to Veronica for giving me that fun fact. So I just want to also, in that same sentence, shout out to the community and shout out to all you ladies who keep showing up and signing up and participating. We talked about this briefly on the panel at Worlds. We're going to talk about it briefly here, but participation matters, and the more that you all sign up and the more that you all show interest in these type of tournaments, the more opportunities we're able to give and the more interest we see in our community. So even if you didn't play today, maybe you just did qualifiers, you know, and maybe you didn't make it to Sunday, guess what? You still kicked ass, and you're still a reason why we're able to get opportunities like this. So again, participation matters. Don't be scared. Sign up. If you need help finding someone to partner with or play with, do not be afraid to reach out to Women of Halo. Veronica is great. She has a free agent list, and she'll help you. She'll help you find a team. She'll help you find a duo. Whatever you need, we just want you to sign up, and I cannot express enough how proud I am of the girls who did sign up and showed up for this event, and I cannot wait for the next one, because the next one's going to blow it out of the water.
The competition was stacked today. Dream, you must have some moments that you would love to highlight from today's event.
Well, for the first time casting Halo for me personally, this was exciting indeed. And I mean, one of my favorite matchups was going to that tied game that we saw Command Station and Pink versus Miss Lakar and Divine Damsel. One of my favorite games too as well, just seeing the comebacks that from Moni and Fortune Cookie. Moni, who just recently had gone through physical therapy the last 6 weeks, and just coming in with an injury and just being able to do that, seeing these women more motivated than ever, even motivating myself. That is exactly why we have Women of Halo, and everyone connecting, and just the diversity in here in today's tournament. I'm just grateful to be a part of it with you all.
Hey,
I'm
Allie,
so happy. What?
We have one more thing that we kind of got to like shout out really quick. We're just going to shout out there. Yo, Dream, this was your first Halo event and you crushed it. So
Yes.
I just want to say good job and give you flowers too, because you came out here and you crushed it. So chat, give her a round of applause and let's welcome her to the Halo community. She came out here and she kicked ass today. I know it's scary to jump into new broadcast and to work with people you haven't worked before, but like, you're great, and I really hope that we all get to work together again. So I just want to make sure too that like we shout you out, because you've been here all day and you kicked ass all day, so you get your flowers too today, girl.
Hey, listen, you all made it so much easier. And of course, we have to shout out Eli, right? Like the wizard that helped me even personally. Also to Bittersweet, that was just there, available, not to mention the most organized person I know. She motivates me every single day. But really, again, the whole Women of Halo team, and Veronica too. I love that you shouted out the free agent list, because I've always seen her there connecting and always helping women, especially get, kind of get over that nerves, because competing can be intimidating, especially with some of these veterans in the tournament.
If there are any women that are watching, listening, but you have not joined the Women of Halo Discord, go ahead and do that. There's a giant community in there waiting for you to, of all different levels, of skill levels, for you to get started into having some fun and learning how to compete Halo if you want to. The vibes are still there regardless. Any closing thoughts from you, Dream and Lucindy? Let's start with you, Dream.
Well, again, thank you so much, you guys, for having me. The games were exciting today. I just love seeing the heart and the drive that these women have. And shout out to, of course, you all for being fantastic. Everyone who's just stuck with us today, and hopefully get to dig into to some more with you all.
Sin?
Well, just a quick shout out to Complexity. Thank you so much for the opportunity and for calling me back again. I love working with y'all. I love talking about these ladies. Thank you to the women of the Halo. You guys have had my back consistently since I entered this community, and it means the world to keep working with you. And also, I want to shout out to LVT as well. Brandon's been in our ear all day, absolutely crushing it, doing all the observing and producing on the back end, and definitely makes me feel a lot comfortable when I'm on broadcast. I know what's going to happen because he's like Charlie's angel in my ear. It's fantastic. So just thanks to everybody involved, and thank you to the community, and as always, just wake me when you need me.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere else. Hey, everybody. My closing thoughts. I wanted to make sure I said, first of all, to you, Dream, it was an incredible time getting to work with you here today. And I would not be able to guess that this was your first time casting Halo. I mean, you have incredible experience in Call of Duty as well, so I'm sure you brought all of that over here. But your first Halo cast, I'm so happy that I was able to be here and a part of that with you. And Lucidity, it was awesome working with you again, once again here. In another Complexity event. Thank you so much, Complexity, for bringing all of us, for bringing me once more to host your event. And shout out to Lenovo and Women of Halo for bringing this incredible event all together to highlight women of all different levels and to highlight some incredible skill in our women Halo Infinite community. Thank you so much to the chat and everybody who's been vibing with us throughout the whole day. I think we've been on for what, 12 hours almost?
Yeah, we're almost at 11 hours, just 9 minutes shy of 11 hours.
It's been some good vibes, so thank you everybody. We appreciate all of your support, your love, your subs, your follows, and make sure you go into the Women of Halo Twitter and the Complexity Halo Twitter so that you guys can follow what will be happening next. Women of Halo has some more events coming up soon. All right, Dream and Lucidity, I'll let you two go. For everybody else who's staying here with me for just a little bit longer, I just want to let everybody know that the event had to be rescheduled due to unforeseen circumstances, but the grand finals will be rescheduled, and for the results of that, make sure to go into the Women of Halo Twitter to follow for more information and to support the community of Women of Halo as well, and go check out that sick merch and that roadmap that was announced at Worlds. Huge shout out to Complexity once more, and thank you so much to Lenovo Legion for sponsoring this event. Thank you to everybody. We have some sick replays ready and lined up for you all if you want to recap the day you had with us here today. Thank you so much, everybody, and we'll see you guys on the next one.